Well, welcome back to Center Court, South Bend, Indiana, here for the ACO South Bend Major here at the Century Center. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with my man, the Mississippi Ninja. Two brackets here in the main singles bracket getting ready to fire off, and it is underway. Tom Gorski has already jumped out to an early 4-0 lead here in the first round, throwing the NFQ Clash L's against Dustin Angland's Big D Aviators. Phil, and what a day we've already had of fantastic doubles action here on Center Court.
Man, we had so much fun in that doubles action. How about it's freezing and snowing outside, but the action inside is as hot as it can be, man. There you go.
You are my Buster Poindexter,
absolutely,
my friend. Look
man.
at that bag. Nice bag come around there to collect one. Look at that collection.
Tom Gorski is no joke.
Not messing around.
He played in the ACO a few years back, and this guy can – I'm just shutting up.
Yeah,
Shut the hell up, Philip.
Can he flat out play on the backside of the board?
He can play, though.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, well, that's
there
just going to cost him 3 right there, but that brings things a little bit tighter in between he and Dustin. And congratulations again to Sebastian, Barger, and Lonnie Campos, who in one king seat game were able to defend against David Riley and Chris Day. They were throwing those basement bag rippers, and Chris Day and David Riley were throwing those BW Sparks. 21-10 was the final there as these guys get those scores laid in there for the PPRs.
Hey, what a fun matchup we had in doubles, though, man. David Riley kept everybody loose. Lonnie Campos kept Sebastian Barger smiling.
Yep. And I talked to Riley afterward. I said, you got progressively more animated as the games went on. He said, I had to. And he goes, sometimes that throws Day off his game, but he was not dialed in at one point, so I had to do something to stir it up, and he sure did. He absolutely did.
I don't know how that matchup came about, but, man, they turned out to be a really, really good team. Yeah,
now I will tell you that we talked about that possibly being the Final Four, Riley, Day, Sebastian Barger, and Lonnie Campos. However, 25% of those four has already split the room.
Absolutely.
Chris Day, he said they were worried about they were closing highways down between here and Chicago, so he wanted to get out and beat that rush. So
well, someone just told me 30 Sparta 31 or 36, whatever that is.
31 going down. Yeah, I
talked
to
is closed already.
I don't think it is though. I saw, was it Deb Smith? Yeah, I pulled it up on Waze and it does not show it as being
good.
Although
that's going to be
it does crashes reported here on 31 South.
No, I would never guess that.
Heavy traffic, 4.5 hours. It's added 34 minutes to the usual trip, so that's not
bad.
Too bad. But I would guarantee you it's going to get worse because another 6 to 8 inches is predicted, and that road is already something to contend with as it is. So
that's bad. The inside arm for Dustin Angland has been spot on. He's given up 8 points on his outside arm, though, and there he grabs 2 going this way.
All right, so we're looking at 8 on 3 as they head down there to tally up. So that'll be a couple back into the pocket of Dustin, it looks like. So 8 on 5, indeed.
I remember Tom Gorski running around with Bob Bunch a few years back in the ACO. And there's another bag out of play probably, and it's going to be when Tom touches it here. Speaking of Bob, I see him down there on the end.
Oh, I do see him down there, yes, indeed. This just in, Mean Joe Green is not dead. Every 3 weeks that
somebody dies.
Rumor pops up. Well, yeah, somebody died.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody just died again.
Yeah.
Nope, somebody else just died.
No, it's just one of those.
Somebody died.
It's one of those celebrities, you know. Every day you see a different died.
Yep. They know something we don't know, apparently.
Willie Nelson's still alive. What a shot by Tom Gorski.
Right up and over the top. Shot. To steal 2 from a 4. Nicely done. That's a 10 on 8.
Yep, and I'll tell you what, I was over here watching pool play when this Dustin Angland played over here. Man, he threw some fire over here when he was on center court in pool play.
Yeah, he played a long game. I was walking around kind of checking stuff out, and
he's dead solid on that inside arm, though.
Jackson Brown's son died. I don't want to get into the whole who died today, but I did have to look it up to figure out if I could figure out who you're talking about.
Willie Nelson's still alive. Didn't I say that a minute ago?
Yeah. Keith Richards. still there. I saw a picture of Keith Richards holding a baby, and it said Keith Richards welcoming Betty White into the into the world.
How about that 5-5 wash there on center court, man?
That is it. So we got Sebastian Barger awaits the winner of this game here on court 1. Barry Hempy and Josh Royce are battling right now. Royce has the upper hand, 19-8. Kirkland Harold is up 10-9 over Adam Daly. Jordan Torres up 12-4 over James Close. Bruce Lalonde and Greg Garrison knotted at a dozen. Carter Bennett up whooped Nick Hartzog 21-0. Let's see, Alex Oberlin will be facing off against Jody Thurman after taking out Ronnie Caston 21-9. Chris Norris up 12-6 over Mick Hoaxang. That's probably because I played that sleep token for him a little bit.
That and probably because I warmed him up over here. There you go.
I saw that. It was a little weird. I was like, why are you guys behind that curtain? But
not like that. I didn't
Dawson
like
Cummings up over over Matt Zolman 9-3.
And whoever I got to play just 21, and I am up.
All right, Lonnie Campos up over Dan Schulten 9-4. All right, go get him. Where are you going to be?
24.
24.
Yep.
All right, you're in the other room. You're in the chaos room right now as I watch this one continue to build out. Dom Gorski up 11-5. Go get him, partner. I'll keep your pizza warm in my belly when it gets here. Yeah, I'll get you a heated blanket, maybe some Uggs. Here on center court at the Century Center, South Bend, Indiana. Let's see if we'll get some other scores here. Matt Gammon awaits the winner of Matthew Troxell, who's up 18-15 over C.J. Slegance. William Thompson over Michael Pennington, 3-0. Kaz Barkley and Patrick Macbeth knotted at 2. All right, a couple bags sitting up high. And that's going to be a 4 spot for Dustin Angland right there. A couple of those NFQs sitting up top, so 11-9. Daniel Wine and Derek Tinnitus yet to get on the scoreboard. Kim Jackson awaiting Bob Vaunch to get on the scoreboard. Evan Vanos up 15-3 over Brian Pratt. Jeremy Frazier up 13-9 over Brian Bangert. Junior Williams awaits Jason Skelton's arrival on their court after Skelton took down A.J. Presley Jr. 21-8. Brian Jones up 20-12 over Terry Mathis in a round 1 game. Colby Baskins awaits the winner of that one. Ooh, a little magnet bag there from Tom. Dustin's having a little problem finding the hole with those big D's. That came out different than it was supposed to. Also, wow, nice airmail up and over the top. So that's going to be a 10-on-6. That should be a 4 spot added to Tom's tally. Indeedly doodly. Eric Custer over 14-12 over Ty Kraus. Bryce Jefferson getting ready to take on Kenzie Williams, who took down Dean Sari 21-11. Carter Guy faces off against Stephen Ochoa, who took down Cisco Garza 21-9. That's just the upper bracket of Bracket A. I'll get to Bracket B here for you in a moment as we watch these two continue. Trying to take a feel for control of the whole. Dustin Arant in Bracket B is going to be taking on Chris Heisler. Jacob Dennis already lost to Bryce King 21-5, so Bryce will take on the winner of Dustin and Chris. Michael Akron up 5-3 over Nick Close. Keaton Fox having a tough time, 19-17 down to Garrick Williams. Tanner Miller took out Jeremy Greer 21-4, went to the winner of Phillip Barnett and Jeremy Welch. Another double 4-bagger to move this one along and keep it at 15-9. 7-2, Ben Barron up over Aspen Ray Kemper. Rudy Fernandez awaits the winner of that one after he took out Andre Sensky 21-6. Russell Tabers and Tony Mayball are going to be fighting it out here in a moment. 21-18 was Bryce Forbes' win over Fred Rice, so the machine or the engine moves on. Coyote Rogers knotted at 2 with Donnie Ballou. Sammy Van Sickle up 3-0 over Trey Matting as these two just continue to run it right up the middle and put it under the big old wooden sunroof. Micah Johnson up 15-4 over Jeff Gammon. John Baker awaits the winner. Oh, and that's Jeremy Randall, who just finished Steve Gedling right now. So they'll face off. Will John and Jeremy. Eric Rossignol and Robert Booker knotted at 2. Dustin leaves one down. Or no, he picks Tom left one down low, and Dustin picks up 2 there to make it 15-11. Donovan Lenart's down 4-0 to Demetrius Bell. Rex Urig and Heather Ellis yet to get on the scoreboard. Mackenzie Kopp still waiting to put points up with Jason Christ. Neither has any. McKenna Kopp right now and Connor Garrison. McKenna up 1-0 on that one. And those are pretty much the only scores I've got in front of me to share with you. And the one I've got directly in front of me here on center court is 15-11 with Tom Gorski, the OG, up against Dustin Angland. They have dialed it right up the middle, baby. Oh, nice airmail up and over there from Dustin. Ooh, and that one snuck away, but that's going to be a Washington. So Heinerman, tell me that Tom Gorski doesn't have a little Dallas Parsley vibe working. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very deliberate walk and that scrub brush stash. See what's happening over here on the Facebook and YouTube channels. Say hey to those of you who are sticking with us and watching well into the evening. Brought up the wrong page. Don't want that one. Want this one right here. Little Joan Jett in the back. Scott Swenson checking in, saying hey to Phil. What's up, Jackson Gore? Say hello to your brother and mom, says Scott Cooksey. Glad y'all don't pick and choose who's on center court. In my opinion, if it comes up onto the tablet, then let it be. Great job. Well done. A.T. Klinger, good evening, gents. Good evening to you. Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you getting a response to Cooksey there? As 15-11 remains the score here on center court. I'm going to run over here to see what's happening on the YouTube channel. A little K-Flay. Let's get back to the channel and see what's bumping on the ACO channel. Dustin's having a little bit of a frustration there with his bag. Glenn Cooper checking in, throwing his hat in the ring for Sammy Van Sickle and Trey Madding's game. That's what comes up, brother. That's just sort of how it works. Craig's back. He's welcoming us back, and he's still eyeballing things well after 10 p.m. in the UK. Have Craig and Ashley gone home? Can't find them in the brackets. No, I don't know that either one of them made it. Well, Craig shouldn't have had to have made it out. I'm not sure because they are part of the crew, so they are in for the duration. Build these numbers back up here. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up. Hit the share. Ring the bell. All that stuff. You know what to do. You've been here enough. Oh, you said hi to me first, Finn. I appreciate that, Scott. I just must not have scrolled up. Oh, there it is. I didn't scroll up far enough. My bad. I was not hurt, but I was wondering. No, I'm just kidding. Chad Cox, what up? Finn, what up, Phil? Saw you in here checking things out yesterday, and, yeah, we did have a little bit of a glitch in that women's and then juniors challenger, but it ended up not holding anything up, and so that 12 on 10 put a couple in Dustin's pocket. 18-13. Tom Gorski trying to make early work of this first round match. And again, you win this one, you walk right into Sebastian Barger here on center court. Barry Hempy just got taken out by Josh Royce, 21-12. So the winner of the Barger match will take on Josh. 2 brackets. When we get down to 4 from each, we'll shuffle it into a final bracket of 8, and we'll see what happens before all is said at the end of the night. I'm going to keep an eye on my boy Philip Barnett. Where did we say he was? He's in the other room. There's Craig Irvin. He and Tony Pena getting ready to get started here in the top part of bracket A. Craig. All right, there's a Washington. Let's see. I'm going to get to... I'm going to go to bracket B over here so I can keep a quick look on this. It went a little bit too far. Went into Fresno. None of my business right now, Fresno. Let's see. Philip Barnett right now up 8-4 over Jeremy Welch. That's the one I'll keep my eye on for you there. Tanner Miller awaits the winner of that game. As the punch-counter-punch continues here on center court. A lot of folks catching a lot. Oh, look at that one up and he got robbed off that backside. Tried to slam it in the backside of the hole. Dustin got robbed just a little bit. Going to try to run through this one, does Tom, and that's not going to be enough. So he's going to pick up 4, it looks like. Dustin, so 17 or 18 on 13 becomes 18 on 17. Yeah, I think we're looking at maybe 4 to 6 more inches overnight, maybe a little bit more than that. And I know everybody in Michigan, and there's a bunch of snow in that Ohio State-Michigan game. That's probably what they'll blame it on, don't you think? Losing to Ohio State for the first time in 8,437,322.5 days or whatever it was. I think if you turn it on, though, still, even though the game's over, I think Ohio State's still on offense. Playing in Dallas with Dak Prescott. They've got the ball. Yeah. Oh, man. I hope I make it through the finals. My voice is starting to abandon ship. Oh, he tried to grab that one. Not enough there. And no, nice pickup there by Dustin. Good. He gave himself a well-earned fist bump. Tom, is he going to chase and try to pick up? Well, he tried it, but he minimized the damage to 2. But Dustin's going to take the lead back and have first bag. Philip Barnett still holds an 8-6 lead over Jeremy Welch. Tanner Miller awaiting the winner of that game. Keaton Fox took out Garrick Williams. 21-19 awaits the winner of the Michael Akron game. He's up 17-5 over Nick Close. Yes. Ohio. Yeah, that is an interesting observation. Ohio State gets the ball at the first kickoff and then also at the beginning of the third quarter for some reason. A little cleanup there. Unfortunately, I think Dustin, that bag is out of play for him. So Tom's going to try to, and he misses the opportunity to take advantage of that. Oh, he scooted it in a little bit. Dustin, and with Tom going on the outside now, is he going to do him a favor? What's he doing? Going to try to cut? No, it's a nice cut bag. Dropped one in there for a Washington. Barnett holds a lead 10-6 on court 24 over Jeremy Welch. The underdog, says Randy Thone. Get it, well, get it, boy. Let's go, Dustin Angland, says Josh Hunt. The Shredder is watching from the cruise ship. Yeah, after I posted where we were in the middle of a snowstorm, he showed me he and his better half, Nancy, they're out on a cruise ship in the middle of cruise land. I told him he is both my hero, my idol, and my prime nemesis right now at this very moment. Although, Paul, I'm telling you right now, I'm getting ready to get into the gym for the first time in a lot of years. And when I tell you you're my idol, I'm telling you I'm coming after you here. I'm gonna bring out the gun show next time you see me. You and I are going to be in a flex down. Tom going up and over. Oh, and he gets pissed at himself on that last bag. He leaves one off the backside. So right now we're looking at, 5 on 8? Yeah, is that an 8 on 5 right there? And I think that's going to finish it off. Yep, 8 on 5. Dustin Angland will advance. Tom Gorski will be relegated to the losers bracket. Good game right now. We're going to wait. I think the next one we bring up is going to be Sebastian Barger and Dustin Angland. Sebastian comes in as the number 1 seed in this entire shebang. Dustin Angland comes in just outside of number 1 at number 65, and Josh Royce awaits the winner of this game. He's going to get those tunes tuned up here, or whatever it is he's got going on his phone. Is the reigning king of cornhole. They're exchanging grins and nodding chins and a couple of warm-up tosses. Philip Barnett holds on to his lead in bracket B, 12-7. While these guys warm up, bring you up to speed on a couple of updates. 2-2, Greg Scott, Adam Daly. Richard Jones up over Jordan Torres, 9-2. Dale Borntrager up 10-8. Top-tier stuff over Greg Garrison. Carter Bennett took Nick Herzog out, 21-0. Waits the winner of that game, aforementioned game. Jody Thurman dropped by Alex Oberlin. So Oberlin will take on Chris Norris, who took out Mick Hoaxang, 21-10. Took him down to the losers bracket. Lonnie Campos finished off Dan Schulten, 21-11. Awaits the winner of Anthony Frederick and Dawson Cummings. Matt Gammon up 1-0 over Matt Troxell. William Thompson awaits the winner of that game after taking out Michael Pennington, 21-0. Kaz Barkley at 21-12 over Pat McBeth. He awaits the winner of Ryan Wierdsma and Luke Hepperman, both knotted at 19 right now. Chris Hahn down 10-7 to David Brown. Daniel Wine awaits the winner of that one, having taken out Derek Tinnitus. Kim Jackson up 19-10 over Bob Vaunch, and the winner of that will take on Cameron Clark or Jacob Patterson. Clark up 12-8. Right now, Eli Haycraft up 9-7 over Evan Vanos. Travis Jordan awaits the winner of that one, having taken out Tyrell Haycraft 21-0. Rich Jones up 9-3 over Jeremy Frazier. The winner of that will take on the winner of Noah Dennis, who's up now 4-2 over Justin DeBrusen. Junior Williams up 13-4 over Jason Skelton. Winner of that one will take on the winner of David Riley and Josh Myrick. Riley up 4-2 in that one. Colby Baskins over Brian Jones right now 14-1, and the winner will take on the winner of Craig Irvin, who's down 7-6 to Tony Pena. Let's see what other scores. We got nothing else really bubbling up right now, so that brings you up to speed. Philip Barnett extends his lead in bracket B over Jeremy Welch, 18-7. And these guys are underway. They have pressed play. Oh, and he tried to get one over there and make a little bit of noise, did Dustin Angland, but that's going to cost him 6 right out of the chute. So the reigning king raining down 6 points on top of Justin Angland. Seabass throwing, I believe, those basement bags. I think those same rippers he was throwing earlier. Philip Barnett puts himself on 20, the hardest point to get in cornhole. Tanner Miller awaits the winner of that game. 20-7 is the score of Philip Barnett over Jeremy Welch. Dialed in a little cleaner here are both of these guys coming this direction. Oh, and Dustin leaves one just a little bit outside. So a 12-10 takes the lead to 8-0 here on center court, Century Center, South Bend, Indiana. What a weekend it has been, from the cold weather outside to the hot play inside. It has been a weekend of extremes, to be certain. Glad to have you along. If you're checking it out, another 12-10 cracks double figures for Sebastian Barger. I know a lot of you are cozied up around the TV. What time is it? 5:37. on the East Coast, so 237 West Coast, and somewhere in between. Hopefully you're warmer and drier than we are here in the middle of the country coming out of Canada. I think Canada sent us some of their favorite weather in return for the hospitality they've received from the U.S. here lately. So they sent us a little something to contend with. Oh, and Dustin is going for broke right now. He knows he's got to bring that A game, and he's got to take some chances and risks. That one, as soon as it left his hand, you saw that airmail getting ready to finish. And a pickup that you kind of expected to see from Sebastian, but that's going to cost Dustin 2 more right there as he was going fully on for the gusto. See Dustin Arant checking things out from around the perimeter here at center court. So what was that, an 8-on-6? Yeah, so that makes it a dozen. Eggs on one side, 1 egg on the other. Philip Barnett finally gets off the schneid that is 20, finishes off Jeremy Welch. He will advance to take on Tanner Miller in bracket B. Oh, nice heavy push right there from Dustin. And that get-around bag does not get around the way he would like to, and a good cleanup from Dustin as well. An opportunity to pick up his first 2 points. All he's got to do is avoid the 4th bag blues, and he does that, so 12-on-2. Nicely done after a 12-on-10 round. Yeah. That is a rough reality when you know you got to throw a 12 to get anything. Oh, boy. Sebastian does what Sebastian does, trying to go up and over, and he loses one off the back, drops one for Sebastian. This is going to be a, oh, man, that's going to be a 12-on-4. Is that going to be an 8? Put him on 20. Michael Akron and Keaton Fox getting ready to square off in bracket B. Philip Barnett will be taking on Tanner Miller here any moment, as, yeah, Sebastian Barger is putting on a clinic here on center court. I was watching your score over there, partner. Sat on 20 there for a moment and then finally got off of it. 20-9 was the final. So Tanner Miller, look out. Here comes the Mississippi Ninja. Typically, the Ninjas don't announce their arrival, but this one did. Almost and one himself there, did Dustin Angland. Just take that nice and easy up the middle. There's another one. Oh, and he throws one off the backside, and that'll move Sebastian Barger ahead, and he will take on Josh Royce, who took out Barry Hempy 21-12. See who else is in your bracket over there, partner. Ooh, Dustin Arant, Bryce King, Keaton Fox, Rudy Fernandez. You might end up running into him. Good time, yep. Russell Tabers, Bryce Forbes, Coyote Rogers. How about that? Micah Johnson. Yeah, that is. You've got a tough road to hoe, brother. Robert Booker. Demetrius Bell. Heather Ellis in there. She took out Mackenzie Kopp. Or no, I'm sorry. She's going to be fighting off the winner of Jason Christ and Mackenzie Kopp. Heather Ellis took out Rex Uhrig. McKenna Kopp getting ready to get underway with Henry Thacker. Let's see, Wiley Chambers looking to dispatch Mike Smith. Brady Fox awaits the winner of that one, Charlie Van Arsdale. Up 12-5 over EZ. Chris Bates and Chad Mayberry fighting to face off against the winner of that game. Right now, Bates up 6-2. Gary Rohrig down 13-7 to Trey Ritchie. Scott Beck up over David Budnick 16-4. Aaron Lambert took out Cole Branton 21-9 and will face the winner of Steve Heath, who is down 7-4 to Cameron Kantz. Todd Gammon down to Bob Heil. That'll be an old-school slugfest right over there on court 27. Heil holds a 4-0 advantage. Steve Smith up 9-0 on Ashley Irvin. So, Craig, when you were asking earlier if they were still here, yes, they are. They're battling through brackets as we speak. Oh, yeah. Back that camera out if you would, please. Do we want a short people bracket? You want to see if we can arrange that? Couple of warm-up tosses here from Josh Royce, getting ready to face off against the number 1 seed and the reigning ACO king of cornhole. No, we saw Josh here yesterday, and he was throwing some pretty wicked bags and decided to stick around, not head back to Cincinnati early. We know he's a Cincinnati boy. Here comes Sebastian. He likes to make a grand entrance. He comes in as the number 1 seed. Todd Gammon and Bob Heil. Heil still holds a 4-0 lead right there. See a Michigan fan sitting across the way, still sporting his gold and dark blue. He did not get up and get out of Dodge like Aaron Candler did when he realized that it was a fait accompli. I've been out to take a look at the accumulation here in an hour and a half or so. Curious, is it rough? Yeah. All right. Well, why don't you take it and run with it here for a minute here before you get called up to the next court. I'm going to take a quick run up to the used beer department. I'll be right back.
All right, man. So here I am, Philip Barnett, South Bend, in snowy South Bend, Indiana. And we got a good matchup right here with Josh Royce taking on our current king of cornhole, Sebastian Barger, who has the first bag. Who I'm sure he'll kick it in gear, but I don't think he's had his best this weekend, for sure. There's a nice low block by Josh Royce. And he got Sebastian to kick to the right just a hair. He goes for the roll and sets it up for later, for sure. There's that nasty roll by Sebastian Barger. We're underway our first round here. This is bracket A, I believe. Yep. And there's that roll to the left. When he's missing his roll, that's exactly where it goes, into that spot right there. Josh Royce up, and he goes long, and he gives up points. Man, he had Sebastian set up right there. He gives up 2, 5 on 3. He gives up 5, I'm sorry. Wow. Score 5-0 as Sebastian Barger steals 5 out of there. Or how about Josh Royce gave him 5? Here's a little gift for you, Sebastian. Basement bags in the hands of Sebastian Barger, and I did not get what Josh is throwing. I think he was throwing basement bags yesterday too, so this is the battle of basement bags. Nice bag. Big tall kid here from Cincinnati. Oh, and that got away from him right there. And you don't want to give Sebastian a big lead like this, because he will eat you up and not give you any chance to get those points back. Nice try for a push, and that's going to be 7 in 2 rounds, 12-0, with Sebastian not even having 4 baggers. My next game against Tanner Miller coming up. Let me give you some scores in bracket B real quick. Our score here on center court, 12-0. Andy Sinski trailing Daryl Sutliff 7-4. Herb Eddy up 12-2 on Garrett Williams. Aaron Snyder up 5-4 on Fred Rice. David Budnick 2-0 on Brandon Brosmer. Jonathan Nell all over Jacob Dennis 10-0. Bob Howell is up 10 points on Todd Gammon 12-2. Now Josh a chance to roll through there and get on the board, maybe settle him down a little bit. It looks like he came in with a little nerves here. Logan Piggott 19-4 over Joel, and I'm going to butcher this name. I love it. Krebahine. Bryce King up 2-0 on Dustin Arant. Amari Scott, and this could be 5 back right here for Josh Royce. And there it is. Amari Scott 13-4 on T.J. Miller. Steve Heath 12-9 on Cameron Kantz, who we saw in center court earlier. John Jones and Eric Rasigadon are just getting started. Jeff Gammon 14-3 on Sean Hagan. Gary Roerig and Terry Ritchie are knotted up at 16. It's 12-5 is our score now, as Josh Royce just picked up his first points, and it was a 5 spot when Sebastian went all the way off the back. We'll grab a couple of those back right here for sure.
I just ran into Lonnie Campos, who said, "Oh, so you put Seabass on center court, not me?" I said, "It's not up to me, brother. I'm sure we'll see you up there soon enough."
Dude has spent a lot of time on center court, and he's worried about one game.
Oh, there he is. He's sitting over there right now, figuring out when he's going to. He'll be surprised. He'll hop up out of that chair like a Easter bunny.
And
he's up next. I'm going to tell him I did it.
Is he up on center court next?
That's what
Who's he got?
Yeah,
him and Seabass in the same bracket?
I think it's him and you.
Oh, okay. I'm up right now on court 41, so good luck, buddy.
All right, get up and go. Right. Go get him. I'll keep an eye on you on 41 against Tanner Miller. What did we determine Royce was? Seabass picks up 2 there. We determined Royce, I think, yesterday. What was he throwing? I think he's throwing the Rippers also. I think they're both throwing basement bags Rippers. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me, but nobody came over to tell me anything different. So basement bags is getting some free plugs, even if it's not theirs. Barnett heading off to take on Tanner Miller. On court 41, Ben Barron and Rudy Fernandez trying to find some points to put up on their scoreboard. Quite a few other ones underway. Dustin Arant up over Bryce King, 5-2. Keep you posted on as many of these scores as I can without blowing my vocal cords out. (12-10). Sebastian adds 2 to his tally. I don't think he wants to spend any more time here than he has to. I think he's looked outside the window and said, I'm going to run hot knife through this butter. Sebastian Barger 16-5. Richard Jones awaits the winner of Adam Daly and Greg Scott. Adam up 19-10 in that clash. Borntrager and Bennett getting ready to get underway. Oberlin and Norris underway. Dawson Cummings and Lonnie Campos, aforementioned. Matt Gammon down 16-9 to Matt Troxell. William Thompson awaits the winner of that one. Got quite a few games getting ready to start. I saw LaBelle over here in this room, and that does not bode well if he's over here looking for you. You don't want him mad at you. That's a fact. Richard Jones up over Jeremy Frazier 20-17 as Sebastian leaves one hanging there on 9 o'clock. Noah Dennis knotted at 15 with Justin DeBrusen. Nice cleanup there. Fresh board for everyone to look at. Matt heading up 15-11 over Luke Slusher. Then Nate Stevens up 8-4 over Michael Hutchinson. There's some games going on in the losers bracket now in bracket A and B. Russell Tabor's getting ready to press play against Bryce Forbes. Ben Barron and Rudy Fernandez, as I mentioned. Barnett and Tanner Miller still in warm-up mode as Sebastian and Josh Royce here on center court. Stay at a 16 on 5. And how about that? Right when Phil leaves, Shania Twain pops on. I want you to be my witness that happened, okay? Because she's just about as country as I can take. No, of new country. Royce leaves one a little bit low. Seems all right with it with 2 bags still in hand. Seabass going to cut right to left. Oh, goes airmail and drags. That's a nice bag right there. So Josh has a decision to make here. Slick side down. Going to run through it. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, he kicks it through and then leaves it high and wide. Makes it easy for Sebastian to figure out what he wants to do with his final bag. No 4th bag blues there. That's a fact. And minimize the damage as Josh, and they'll give up another 2. That'll take him to 18. 18 on 5. Pizza guy is here, I see. It's good. I didn't think anybody would be door dashing in this snowstorm, but I'll tell you what, this guy deserves a big tip. He got out there and got it done. Well, what's what? I don't want to sit on it. I'll figure it out. Just set it up there. Thank you. Appreciate you. Frank Ears, the cornhole dude, and consummate pizza delivery man. Well done. Nicely done. Oh, my. And I know that's me because I know nobody else wants olives. All right, as we continue to look at what's happening here on center court. Eric Heinerman, for you, my friend. Taking a timeout to go up and assess the situation. There's not a lot of wiggle room left there for Josh Royce. So he is going to have to pull a magic rabbit out of his lid that he's not wearing. Got his thumb planted in there, slick side down. Going to come in and try to run it through. Knocks one in there, and Sebastian is probably not happy with the pile of mess that he has created there. But he's going to go ahead and, he takes 2. He rolls one up and over, so minimize the damage to 4 here. Josh can pick up a 4 spot if he's able to cut left or right. This time he's going slick side up, and he does. He sneaks one by there, so that should be a 4-point pickup. Philip Barnett right now down to Tanner Miller, 6-2 on court 41. Adam Daly and Richard Jones yet to get on the scoreboard. Dale Borntrager up over Carter Bennett, 5-0. Good way to get started right there. Not a lot of scores coming up here in Bracket A. Justin DeBruson over Noah Dennis now 19-17. A lot of matches still waiting to get underway. Matt Heading 16-11 over Luke Slusher as a blocker laid in there by Seabass. And just climbs up and over. Does Josh. Clean up for a fresh board. Nate Stevens up 9-4 over Michael Hutchinson. Losers bracket right now as these two continue to go hole for hole. Kirk Harold over Jeremy Luster right now 11-5. Kenzie Williams took out James Close 21-6 and will face the winner of that game. Craig Irvin up over Ronnie Caston 17-13, and Brian Jones awaits the winner of that. Double 4-bagger. Cheers to you, Slancha. Terrell Haycraft and Evan Vanos will be facing off here in a moment as Haycraft took out Friels 21-1. Kim Jackson finds herself in the lower half of the bracket. Joe Collins and Jacob Patterson battling to get to her. Collins up 17-7. Tom Harnish up 9-8 over Derek Tanitas. Chris Hahn awaits the winner of that one. Ryan Wiertzma down 19-16 to Brian Pratt. Pat Macbeth waits the winner of that one. Brian Bangert up 8-7 over Michael Pennington. Matt Gammon awaits the winner of that one. I want to see who put Kim in the losers bracket. Bob Vonch. I think she had an early lead on him as Seabass is able to control that center of the hole with Josh having one out there and well out in left center field. Gonna try to plug that up, and he's got some serious work to do now, but Sebastian's got this bag. If he wants to cut it right to left, he knows he can, and up and over. Oh, and it gets away. Gave it the thumbs up, and I know which one that one was, and I'm surprised it was that finger. Oh, nice little clean up there. So two hanging for each, or one hanging for Sebastian, one on the back. Can he cut it right to left and grab his bag and leave both of Josh's there? Is that what he's thinking? I'd love to tell you. I know, up and over. Oh, and he almost and ones himself. So that should be a 8-on-6. That should put a couple in the pocket of Josh Royce. Yep, 8-on-6. That cracks double digits for him. Philip Barnett trying to battle back, down 8-7 to Tanner Miller. That one gets a little bit loose out to the right, so he needs to count on the kindness of champions. Tell you what, we're not seeing the same sort of fluidity from Josh Royce that we saw yesterday. Sebastian takes a look over here, trying to figure out, is he able to put his foot down and snap and end this here? Oh, boy, I tell you what, he had all the right intention, but now he might have just cost himself the game. Sebastian knows all he has to do is run it up the middle. This bag has got some work to do. Josh wants to go, for whatever reason, he wants to go down and take a look at his situation. He's not going to like it when he gets a good up-close look at it, although he's not that much closer standing 27 feet away as he is when he's standing over it. He's 6'13". What kind of magic trick is this going to be? Oh, and he did catch it, and he thought he was going to be able to pull it down. Now Seabass in for the win. And he gets it. That's going to do it, 21-11. Sebastian Barger over Josh Royce. Figure out where we go next. That's going to be a Lonnie Campos match. Is that right? Did I hear that correctly? All right, well, while they get up here and take their warm-up pitches, I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. We'll get back to it here in just a moment. All right, this bout of gastrointestinal distress being brought to you by the fact that I'm sitting here by myself while Philip Barnett is fighting against Tanner Miller 19-13. He is down on court number 41, but the court that matters to us right now is center court as Dawson Cummings come in at the number 68 seed, 29 seed Lonnie Campos, shoulder to shoulder with him in that kick-ass black ACO Pro jersey. Winner of this one will take on the winner of Matthew Troxell and William Thompson. Dawson employing quite a bit of body language there. A little too little, a little too late. And Lonnie comes in there and is able to bump one right up the middle. So the two of them will mash taters on the way down. We'll start with a 10-10 wash, I do believe. Yes, indeed. That'll leave us yearning for a score to be posted as Matt Troxell holds a 12-0 lead over the aforementioned William Thompson. Right now, Kaz Barkley up 12-3 over Luke Hepperman. The winner of that will take on the winner of David Brown and Daniel Wine. Brown holds a 10-6 lead in that game. Bob Vaunch over Cameron Clark. Bob Vaunch, who bounced Kim Jackson into the losers bracket, now up over Cameron Clark, 7-4. As these two battle for control of the hole. Sebastian Barger advanced moments ago against Josh Royce. He'll take on the winner of Richard Jones and Adam Daly. Jones up 19-6 in that one. Dale Borntrager up over Carter Bennett. Top tier stuff. 20-17. Chris Norris awaits the winner of that one. Dawson Cummings and Lonnie Campos here just continuing to pile it up. A little carom bag right there, a little croquet action. Thought maybe he was trying to roll it up and over that pile, but he'll take that bumper pull shot. There's a roll bag that tried to get up and over, but not enough to make it happen. Now, Dawson, can he get up and over there? Is he going to try to backside airmail it? Thumb is locked. Going up and over, try to backside. He misses it off that backside, so that's going to cost him, what's that going to be? Yeah, just a penny there. The 6 on 5 with the one off the backside there. So that puts Lonnie Campos up in the positive tally for the first time. 1-0 here on center court. Tanner Miller finishes Philip Barnett's top part of the bracket B day. So he'll face off against Ben Barron, who took out Rudy Fernandez 21-3. So now, as I look at some of those bracket B matches, Barnett's got a gauntlet to run through in bracket B losers bracket to see if he wants to get into that final reshuffled 8 here at 6-10 on the East Coast. Both of these guys struggling with a bag that appears to be out of play. Obviously, with Lonnie Campos, that is never 100% the case, much like some of the other juniors that we've seen play or go out there and make a smash and grab if need be. Oh, and that's going to cost a couple right there. Lonnie's able to hold the front side, and Dawson able to keep that one on the board there. So that's going to cost him a couple. That's a 10 on 8. So that makes 1-0, 3-0. He sneaks one in there through the side door. Dawson Cummings had a fairly convincing win over Anthony Frederick, 21-2 to get things started, and over Matt Zollman, 21-14 in round 1. So This represents his third game in the top part of the bracket. William Thompson puts 4 up against Matt Troxell, 16-4 now. Troxell up on that one. Another one gets away kind of on the back porch there, although it does hold the patio. Now he's got a friend out there sitting in a chair next to him. That's going to be 12-8. Adds a 4 to the total now. That crooked number, 7-0. Getting down into the part of the night where fatigue may or may not begin to show. Typically not probably as much within the basket of enthusiasm that is the juniors division players, but you never know. Plenty of cornhole still to be played. Don't know how much tier play will be played tonight. I wonder if some that didn't make the main bracket will stick around to play tiers. Depends on whether or not they're staying across the way at the hotel or got an Airbnb close where they figure they can make it. I do wonder if they head to the Airbnb and look out at 4 or 5 inches of snow, do they decide they want to come back? And Lonnie Campos is now struggling here to do the best he can do. And unfortunately for Dawson, that magnet bag is not going to serve him well. Best he can hope for now is a wash. And I don't know. He might be able to come in and push that hard and take them both. He's thinking about it as he flips it. He's going to step way out and then step back in and keep flipping. And he will continue to overthink this one. And my prediction, lucky to hold it onto the board after the amount of time that he's thought about it. Oh, he airmails and tries to get it. Almost did it. That was nicely grabbed. Just a little bit more, and he would have had that one. And Lonnie Campos lucky to get away with a washing 10 right there. That remains 7-0 on the score. Matthew Troxell up 18-4 over William Thompson. As that match continues to crawl along, Kaz Barkley finished off Luke Hepperman 21-3 and will face off against the winner of David Brown, who holds a lead over Daniel Wine right now 13-7. So the winner will take on Kaz. Cameron Clark over Bob Vaunch right now 12-7. 11-7 Travis Jordan over Eli Haycraft. Dawson put one out there to the side, and Lonnie said, well, I'm going to come over and I'm going to build a wall so that not only can you not get it, you're not even going to be able to see it. That bag comes in and kicks right where he wants. Right down into the sweet spot. Lonnie regains whole vision. Oh, and that one sneaks around to the back. He may try to go up and grab that one. Lonnie's got some thoughts right now about just putting it in there, and I think they'll just go for the 8-point wash right here. Although I didn't, his airmail on the last one looked like it grabbed just enough. He is going to go up and get it. No, and he gambles and goes after it, and that's going to be a decision that he'll think about a little bit later on. It's an 8-on-5. It'll cost him 3. $10-0. Lonnie Campos up over Dawson Cummings. Something I was going to tell you about a moment ago. Now, for the life of me, I can't think of what it was. Sammy Van Sickle and Bryce Forbes getting ready to do battle in bracket B. Logan Pigot down 17-16 to Micah Johnson as Lonnie puts his first bag right up Main Street, followed by Dawson. Robert Booker up 10-9 over Jeremy Randall. Demetrius Bell up over Amari Scott 9-8 as these two continue to fire at the center spot. Sweet spot 13s for Heather Ellis and Jason Christ. McKenna Kopp down 19-9 to Henry Thacker in bracket B. How about that? Wiley Chambers awaits the winner of that one after dispatching with Brady Fox 21-11. Wiley's been playing pretty good. Charlie Van Arsdale 21-11 as these two double 4-bag one another, and Chad Mayberry found himself on the losing end of that one 21-11. Charlie will play, looks like Trey Ritchie now, who just finished off Scott Beck in the top half of that bracket 21-3. So Beck's got his work cut out for him coming through the bottom half there. Aaron Lambert up 17-16 over Steve Heath. Steve Smith up over Bob Heil in an OG match 18-5. That concludes the top half of the bracket in bracket B as these two dialed it in just a little bit. Just as I say that, you're welcome. Sorry about that, Dawson. Shoulders drooping right now. You need to get those shoulders up and back there, brother. Don't let them droop. Not against this guy and not 10 points down, especially when he's able to do that on command. Going to come up and over and try another airmail grab back, and he grabs the wrong one. Gives up another 4, 12 on 8, but he looks over to his adoring fan base like, what was I thinking right there? Hey, he was thinking right, he just didn't do it right, but it's all right. 14-0. We've seen some crazy comebacks here on center court over the last, not just couple of days, but the last couple of majors. So 14-0 should not worry you, Dawson. You should have an opportunity to turn the tables and turn the tide. He steps way out there on the pitch pad, coming in left to right. Nicely played. A little bump there to Lonnie's bag. Lonnie puts those two on layaway. That one should fall in its own accord, but it gets a little assistance. Oh, and it kicks Lonnie's bag down to the backside where it will ultimately join everyone else underneath, I do believe. Well, he double clutches. That's the first time we've seen him do that. Going up and over, try to get the drag, and he does. Nice shot. Great shot, and he leaves that Dawson's bag sitting there waiting to be collected. Now the question is, does he collect it or does he choke up and give up 4? Oh, he's just going to give up the 2 right there. Matthew Troxell ended up finishing William Thompson's top of the bracket journey, and he will await the winner of this game right now, a game which sees Lonnie Campos take his lead to 16-0. Steve Smith now hammering Bob Heil 18-7. Ashley Irvin down to Todd Gammon 6-3 in the losers bracket and bracket B. Bryce King awaits the winner of that one. Cameron Cance and Cole Brandt battling now. Cance up top 16-4. Michael Akron awaits the winner of that one. Gary Rohrig up over Brandon Rossimer 12-8. And that's who you'll be playing, the winner of that one, Phil. Chris Bates and EZ battling to get to Rudy Fernandez. Still a lot of work to do through both of these brackets. Still a lot of work to do right here. If Lonnie Campos wants to finish this off, he gets the roll, takes one with him. Right now they sit even. Dawson's got I don't know if they're cheering him or heckling him at this point, but he's got a smile on his face, and that's all that matters. Oh, and that roll bag just runs out of gas up top of the hill. And that one makes sure that the hill just gets a little bit steeper, so he's going to go up. He's pointing to the sky. He's calling his shot. Plenty of hole to go after. Going up top, trying to backside it. Oh, and he just runs it right down the middle. Hey, look at that. Look what I did. I threw the airmail for the 2 snowmen for the wash right there. But maybe the most apropos score here in South Bend at center court at the Century Center. Century City. I think that's something out of Marvel. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, sitting here center court. Second best seats in the house to yours, the best seats in the house. If you're watching along, and I know you are, go in here and see if I can catch up on some of the comments, whether it be on Facebook or on YouTube. Mike Thomason's away to battle Josh. That was from the earlier game. DJ Skipworth brings out the goo. Gamecock fan says Cam Douglas is a beast. Austin, we're not doing that, so I don't have any idea. I'm going to leave that man's ritual and repertoire to him to manage and celebrate. Ooh, boy, and he kicks one in, kicks one off, but it'll be all right. He's got 2 under. Dawson's got 1 under, so right now 7 on 5. Either Dawson just told himself a funny joke or somebody's telling him to go up. He's getting some fly guy advice off to the side of center court there. Thumbs up, take it up high, try to drag one. He's going to do it. He's going to go up to grab the drag, and he loses it off to the side. So Yeah, that's going to be a, what was that, a 6-on-5? 6-on-6? 7-on-5, huh? Third time's a charm, no worries. Timothy Hotchkiss throwing in for the Ninja. He wants to see you get through either Gary Rohrig or Brandon Brossemer in bracket B. Aaron wants to know everybody getting snowed in. Kinda. Depends on where you're staying. We'll find out a little bit later on. He, I think, has pretty much given up the ghost on this one. As Dawson Cummings, he said, I'm going to go work my way through the bottom half of this bracket if I need to. But Lonnie said, well, not so fast. You might be able to and one me here. Oh, he's going to go ahead and do him the favor instead of the and one. Oh, nice airmail. He tried for it. He's going to try again, I do believe. Nothing to lose but everything. Up and over and one. Oh, and he sits one up top. Taters are mashed right now, and I think that's going to finish that one off. Yeah, 21-0. Dawson Cummings played a better game than the scoreboard indicates, but 21-0 moves him on. And the him I am referencing would be one Lonnie Campos. Let's see what else is going on. Anything else happening over here in the comments? No, sir. Good game. All right. So, well, let's see. I don't know who's the next game we'll have over here. Do we know yet?
Really?
Troxell and Lonnie. All right. Well, we will see Campos here again in just a moment. Matt Troxell, Lonnie Campos here on court one. And, at some point, I'm going to grab a little bite to eat here, and we're going to continue on as we roll through bracket A.
He said, have some fun. I said, I'll have some fun after I win.
Center court. Century Center. South Bend. Lots of sibilance. All right. Just keep an eye on center court here for just a moment. We'll get this next match queued up, and we'll have it ready to rock and roll in just a second for you.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it! Well, a wise man once said that cold pizza is better than no pizza. We'll find that out here a little bit later because the action is coming in fast and furiously here on center court as the Fly Cornhole team have gathered and amassed around center court to support Matt Troxell. Comes in as the number 52 seed. Lonnie Campos, who you just saw dispatch Dawson Cummings 21-0 a moment ago, are facing off here. Let's see while we wait. I don't know where he went. I would have eaten something had I known he was leaving. Cass Barkley and Dave Brown waiting to put some points up, as are Bob Vaunch and Travis Jordan. Bob Vaunch took out Cameron Clark. Travis Jordan took out Eli Haycraft. Rich Jones, David Riley getting ready to face off right now. Tony Pena over Colby Baskins. Pena took out Craig Irvin. Baskins took out Brian Jones. Jaden Porter awaits the winner of that game, having taken out Matt Heading earlier, 21-4. Bryce Jefferson took out David Barnes, 21-8. So he will face off against either Stephen Ochoa or Nate Stevens. Ochoa up 18-4. Those are still upper bracket games. Michael Hutchinson up 15-2 over Tom Gorski. Carter Guy awaits the winner of that. And Josh Royce is lurking down there in the bottom part of the bracket right now. Ty Krause is up 11-0 over Bruce Lalonde. Carter Bennett awaits the winner of that one. Brian Jones and Alex Oberlin are waiting in the wings there, as well as Brian Jones took out Craig Irvin and finished his day 21-9. Jason Skelton up 8-0 over Matt Zolman. Dawson Cummings, who you just saw a moment ago, will await the winner of that one. Sliganson Frazier yet to put any points on the board. Haycraft and Vanos. Rapid Haycraft 21-5. So Terrell Haycraft and Luke Hepperman will battle here in a moment. Kim Jackson took out Joe Collins 21-8. So she's going to face Daniel Wine. That's going to be a battle right there. Derek Tanitas 7-5 over Chris Hahn. Cameron Clark awaits the winner of that one. Brian Pratt down 14-11 to Patrick Macbeth. And this one starts out with an early 2-0 lead to Lonnie Campos, as Troxell leaves one laying out just a little bit outside. Brian Banger down to Matt Gammon in the losers part of bracket A, 19-0. Justin DeBrusen awaits the winner of that. Anthony Frederick up 9-1 over Dan Schulten. Junior Williams awaits the winner of that one. Mick Hoaxang over Jody Thurman, 15-8. Colby Baskins keeping an eyeball on that. He'll face the winner. Greg Garrison up 14-8 over Eric Custer. Matt Heading will face the winner of that. And Jordan Torres up 8-4 over Greg Scott. Davin Barnes awaits that winner. And Dustin Angland, who you saw here on center court very early on, up over Barry Hempy right now, 2-0. Nate Stevens awaits the winner of that one. But let's get back to the center court match at hand. And that involves Lonnie Campos and the fly guy, Matt Troxell, who's got two bags he's got to contend with out here. Is he going to chase? Is he going to be able to pick up one of those, or just get around him and get him in there? And he chases and leaves them both up there. So you're looking at a 12-on-6. That's going to put Lonnie with the apropos snowman up on the scoreboard, 8-0 over Matthew Troxell. I said we probably should have gotten some carrots and pieces of coal for all the snowmen we've seen on the scoreboard today, and those that are going to be built right outside the door that we may or may not even be able to get out of when all is said and done later on tonight. Eric Zockline right now down to Chris Bates, 16-4, as Rudy Fernandez awaits the winner of that one in bracket B. And that is the losers part of that bracket over there. So EZ, former and always king, having a little struggle working his way through South Bend up here. Philip Barnett and Gary Rohrig yet to put any points on the board. I think they're probably still in their warm-up tosses as everything falls down on below into Cornhole, Australia. Finn, the loudmouth and dry mouth of the ACO here on center court. Oh, and Matt not happy with that one. As soon as he let it, he said, get over. He wanted it to get over a little bit more right to left, and that's going to put Lonnie up at 10-0 again. He has found himself with substantial leads by jumping on with both feet very early on. And again, a guy I was telling you about yesterday, I feel like his flow represents I don't know how to put. I mean, I think he's thinking two moves ahead. He knows what's going to happen with this bag, and I think now he's looking at bag 3, because no matter what Matt does here, he's got a 2-bag plan. And I think he's one of the few players I've ever looked at that I thought that about. And if that's the case, this guy could be a multiple king of cornhole time and time again. Because, as many like to say, and there it is, that's that third bag. He knows what he's going to do. No matter what Matt's able to pull off, Matt's going to try to run up the middle and cleans up a couple. That's nice. Will he step out and chase that one? I don't know, but we know Lonnie's going to cut right to left, and he does. There he is. He's going to go in there and try to pull that one, too, down 10-0. Risk versus reward. Do you risk giving up 4, or do you risk only the 2? Going to come up slick side down, gather. Oh, boy, and he deserved better there, but that was sticky side down, and it got stapled up into the 10 o'clock position in the hole. But I said to somebody earlier, I said this about a couple of people in a couple of different situations, games specifically, but I think his overall game, I feel like Lonnie is playing chess when others are playing checkers. If that makes sense, Gary Rorig takes an early 2-0 lead over Philip Barnett. Lonnie puts one out there where we've seen him get them before. Nice center block there in return from Troxell. Cutting it right to left. Oh, and he puts a little shim in between the two. See Mom over there just off center court. Oh, and he bar soaps himself just a little bit. Does Matthew Troxell, kicks his bag to the back out of play and one off the back. So at 12-0, Lonnie can minimize the risk unless he wants to go for the kill shots with these next 2 bags. Slick side down, that's what he's doing, and he does. Boy, and that is a monster. Right now, a 9-on-1 puts him on 20. It's a 9-on-2, 7. If he gets this one in, it's over. Oh, and he kicks one in, kicks one off. Oh, no, it's not over. I forgot Matt had one left. Nice finish there. All right, in light of everything that's gone on, he can't hate that one. That's going to be a 9-on-7. That only puts Lonnie too closer to 21. I was mistaken on the number of bags that Matt had there. Sorry about that, brother. Let's see what else is. Jared, that is a condition that Lonnie is part of, his day-to-day life, and he has a definite routine, and he has a definite approach, and throughout the course of the day, I think depending upon the level of stress in some of these matches or whatnot, but it's been acknowledged, and I don't bother with the counting or anything. We saw a little bit of that previously. The family's cool with the acknowledgement. I'm glad to see him fight through anything that could be a distraction. I think he's worked it definitely to his advantage. Pedro Martinez says, let's go, amigo, to Matthew Troxell. Nice. Fantastic airmail right up and over the top. I think he was hoping to maybe piggyback just a little bit, but he'll take it. Lonnie's going to come in and cut. Oh, he tried to roll up and over, and it just sat up in a little flapjack stack right up front. Oh, and he tried to piggyback it once again, puts one in, one off the back. So what are we looking at? 9 on 8. Yeah, I think that's a 9 on 8, and that's going to crack the egg for Matt Troxell. Good for him. Up on the scoreboard. Philip Barnett is now taking the lead over Gary Rorig, 6-2. In bracket B, I'll go over here and look at some scores for you here just in general because we're working our way down through the top of that bracket. Dustin Aran up over Keaton Fox right now, 14-10. Tanner Miller awaits the winner of that game. He took out Ben Barron 21-3. Bryce Forbes is down to Sammy Van Sickle 15-5. Logan Bagot down to Jeremy Randall 8-0. Oh, up and over, and that's a little low self high five there. Amari Scott has advanced over Demetrius Bell, 21-17. Heather Ellis is up over Jason Chris, 2019. Nice gather right there from what I gather and from what he gathered. Henry Thacker up 21-14, takes down Wiley Chambers, so he'll advance in the upper bracket. And that one gets away from Lonnie. He goes back and gives a little extra hard poke maybe to the score tower there. That's going to cost him a couple. Charlie Van Arsdale takes out Trey Ritchie. He's moved on. He will take on the winner of Aaron Lambert and Steve Smith, who are right now knotted at 4. Todd Gammon and Bryce King yet to put a point on the board in that match. Michael Akron up 7-4 over Cameron Kantz. Philip Barnett up 7-6 over Gary Rorig. As I mentioned, 16-14. Chris Bates finds himself up over Eric Zockline as Matthew leaves one a little bit low. I don't know if he's trying to play a block, but he knows better on that right to left bag. But yeah, the side blocker right there, he's going to come out and try to do a little damage, blow it up, maybe kick that bag out. This sets it right up in the middle, concrete. Is that a roll bag? Yeah, it is. I'm going to sit up there, another stack of flapjacks. Oh, coming in and blowing it up hot. I think he got, I don't know exactly who left there. And then I'll wait and see what they post, but nice final bag there from Lonnie. So right now, Lonnie holds a 14-3 lead. They're going to post a couple of crooked numbers. That's 2 7s. So that leaves it where it is. Russell Tabor's now with Brendan Hostetler down, or Russell up 8-5. Scott Watkins up over Coyote Rogers 10-8. The winners of those two will face one another. Mackenzie Kopp and Micah Johnson knotted at 7. TJ Miller's up over Robert Booker 4-1. John Jones over Demetrius Bell in the losers bracket in B 1-0. Let's see anybody else has got a score to report here. And Chip Brown and Jeremy Welch tied at 17. Scott Beck awakes the winner of that one. Steve Heath up 3-0 over Nicholas Close. We'll play the winner of Jonathan Nail and Bob Heil, who have yet to put a point on the board in their match. Philip Barnett still holds a slim 7-6 lead over Gary Rohrig as the two continue to fire hole for hole. Jamie Hurd says, make a run, Trox. So 14-3 remains the score here as they wash yet again. Couple here just kind of put on layaway. Oh, no, and that one kicked a little bit left for Troxell. I think he was thinking there was a little bit more oomph behind that one, and he was going to do a little better job of stacking them up or positioning them for later cleanup. But now that leaves that cleanup to be done by Lonnie, which he does. Troxell's going to go ahead and follow suit. One out of play, going to cost him 2 to try to keep that damage minimum, hoping that maybe Lonnie makes a mistake. Very rare when he has a wide open board in front of him like that. Troxell puts one up and in. Best he can hope for now is a 10-10 wash. Lonnie sticks that thumb right where he wants it. Sticky side down. Oh, and he didn't like it, and he did just that. He offered that 10-10 wash to Matthew Troxell. Could this be a tipping point? Could this be the place where the seesaw goes the other direction? Don't know. We'll find out. Philip Barnett is now just rushed out to an 18-7 lead over Gary Rohrig. The winner of that will take on the winner of Eric Zockline and Ricky Fernandez. Zockline came back and beat Chris Bates 21-16. So I'm going to sit on this pizza to keep it warm because it looks like Barnett's going to continue working his way through that loser's bracket in bracket B. Nice roll bag there by Campos. Troxell comes in and replaces. Nicely done there. Throwing the fly cornhole bags. Went in there to try to grab a hold of that one. Those elite 1839s. I think he's still throwing those. That's what he was throwing earlier today. Come in, try to cut it right to left. Oh, and he gathers one, and Troxell's bag just takes that drip off the front side. That's going to be a 12-on-10. So that's going to add a couple to his tally, 14-5. Philip Barnett up 18-9. He's doubled up on Gary Rohrig there. Zockline and Fernandez yet to get underway. The winner of that one will take on the winner of Barnett Rohrig. Congratulations to Jordan Torres, who took the Juniors Challenger earlier in the weekend. Lonnie Campos here, who you see right now through 34 rounds against Josh Royce. Ended up winning that one 21-18 to defend the King seed in the Juniors Premier. McKenna Kopp double-dipped Kim Jackson with her basement bag corrupts. 21-2, 21-12. Scott Beck double-dipped Bruce Lalonde with his Big D Aviators. Eli Haycraft and David Brown won the monster blind draw. Kim Jackson and Dustin Arant throwing those Phoenixes from CBC over Jordan Kirk and Chris Day, 21-16. Oh boy, and that one got away from Lonnie. I think this is the messiest board we've seen since they started. Opportunity now, is he just going to kind of come in, and I haven't seen enough of Matthew's game to know if he's going to try to roll that bag or go, yeah, he's going to try to go up and over, and he kicks Lonnie in and kicks his off. So we're looking at a 7-on-5 right now. Lonnie with the advantage, I believe. If he puts it in for the 10-on-5, that puts him on 19. Oh, and he sits it low. He seems a little disappointed. He's going to need to get down there and shake that off, or he's going to let Matthew right back in this game. As the weaponry is gathered, and it's an 8-on-5. He takes the 3 spot. Congratulations to David Brown, Dustin Angland, Cisco Garza, and Jeremy Randall, who won the quads. Sebastian and Lonnie won doubles earlier today, throwing those basement bag rippers over David Riley and Chris Day, who were throwing the BW Sparks. That came back and made it a hell of a game and finished it off 21-10. Got some tier winners we'll share with you here in a moment. Tried to piggyback that one, loses it off the back. Each of them have one underneath. Lonnie's now got 2, so we're looking at a 6-on-3. 6-on-4. And a 9-on-4 right now. And a 9-on-5, and that is that going to do it? Did I get that right? Is that a 9-on-5? Oh, it's a 10-on-5. That's going to finish it off. Well, Matthew Troxell gave it a good run, but it wasn't enough in the end to keep him in the winner's bracket. So he will be playing the rest of the way through a gauntlet there on the lower part of the A bracket. And Lonnie Campos awaits the winner of Kaz Barkley and David Brown. David Brown up 20-16. Philip Barnett is sitting at 20, trying to put one more point on the board against Gary Rohrig to find out if he'll play the winner of Eric Zockline or Rudy Fernandez. So we'll have another game coming up here in just a moment. Center Court, live from the Century Center, South Bend, Indiana, on the ACO Digital Network. Hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, back to center court. Lonnie Campos is camping out here on center court. As a matter of fact, he's going to be facing off against David Brown, who we saw earlier in doubles. He keeps winning. You keep ending up on center court when you keep winning. Dale Borntrager beat Chris Norris 21-20. He and Richard Jones are going to face off because Richard Jones just bounced the king, Sebastian Barger, to the losers bracket, now 21-18. So Lonnie Campos and David Brown will face off. The winner of that match will take on the winner of Richard Jones and Dale Borntrager as these two warriors take to the court. What else is going on around the way? David Riley against Rich Jones, not to be confused with Richard Jones. They're in a locked-in battle with Riley up 19-18. Jaden Porter up 17-12 over Tony Pena. Stephen Ochoa awaits the winner of that one. So how about that? Doubles partners Ochoa and Brown could end up facing off against one another here at the top of this bracket. Ochoa took out Bryce Jefferson 21-6. Michael Hutchison knotted at 6 right now with Carter Guy. Josh Royce awaits the winner of that one. Carter Bennett is up 14-0 over Ty Kraus. Alex Oberlin awaits the winner of that one. C.J. Slagans and William Thompson are getting ready to square off, aiming at the circle. Kim Jackson and Daniel DeWine are knotted up right now. Well, actually, Kim has untied that knot. She's up 14-8. Luke Hepperman awaits the winner of that one. Derek Tanitas and Eli Haycraft waiting to get on the scoreboard, knotted at 0. Bob Vonch awaits the winner of that one. Matt Gammon up 11-4 over Justin DeBruson, 11-4. And the winner of that one will take on the winner of Dan Schulten and Junior Williams. Junior Williams finds himself a point down to Schulten, 9-8 right now. Mick Hoaxang down to Colby Baskin, 7-0. The winner of that one will take on the winner of Greg Garrison and Matt Heading. Garrison up 11-0. On that one, Jordan Torres is down 8-4 to Davin Barnes, and Dustin Angland up 2-0 over Nate Stevens. That one's been going on for a minute and has been stuck at that score. Gary Rohrig came back, roaring back, actually, to take down Philip Barnett. So that ends Philip Barnett's day, and Eric Zockline is up 12-3 over Rudy Fernandez. So the winner of that will face Gary Rohrig, and Ben Barron awaits the winner of that match. Still quite a ways to go. We do have a final bracket that we will put together out of the top 4 out of each of these. So we'll have a final bracket of 8. That'll allow us to reshuffle and put in a fresh reseeding. You'll carry your wins, carry your losses in. And that's how that's going to work. We're working our way toward the king seed in the top of bracket A and in the top of bracket B. So Lonnie Campos and David Brown getting ready to fire against and at, well, not at, but just against one another. And welcome back. That was a battle. You ended up getting, he roared back on you, didn't he?
Yeah, but I had 3 opportunities to win and missed every one of them.
Well, you talk about it enough over here.
I do.
You'd think you would say, hey, Phil, I'm going to step outside myself. I'm going to listen to my own advice, and then I'm not going to do that.
That's right.
But welcome back nonetheless.
Yeah, I feel like you know what? I've been struggling so bad. I feel like I played good today. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, well.
So
as long as you walk away happy, that's all
right.
that matters. And I think everybody walked in here happy, walked out happy. I think everybody's been having a good time. I see Crashley over there, both Craig and Ashley Irvin, walking back towards me. I think both might be out. That might be the end of their singles day. But still lots of big names in both these brackets.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Not the least of which is Eric Zockline, who would have probably been your opponent.
Oh, man, I really wanted to play
in
Eric
the next
Zockline.
round, but he's up over Fernandez 12-5. But you never know with Rudy.
Yeah.
As these two get underway, they have pressed play and are underway. David Brown in the far court. If you're just joining us, Lonnie Campos. What a day he has had. What a weekend he's had. Juniors premier champion, doubles champ with Sebastian Barger. Now he's gunning for that singles championship.
Poor Kobe Baskin's over having to play Mick Hoaxang, who never misses.
Yeah, but I think he was up. I'll have to go back and check, but last time I saw that score, I feel like Kobe was up. He was 11-0.
Still up?
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see, he's got one off the board over there, though. So Mick probably scored in that round. But we're on center court with Lonnie Campos, has been making a name for himself over the last year and a half.
I'm going to start calling him Lonnie's setup Campos here on center court. Nice pick.
Nice bag.
As soon as that hit the board, you saw what it was going to do. It kicked
yeah.
Lonnie out, bullied it out a little bit to the right. Nice collection. So that's going to be the first time since the singles here on center court has started that Lonnie hasn't taken the first 2 points.
Absolutely.
In fact, he's been out to a 10-0 lead in every game we've seen here on center court.
This Brown guy, he's really, really good.
Yep, and he could be on a crash course to be playing against his doubles partner here, too. I got to check and see how.
Oh, and that's another one out of play by Lonnie.
He did, yeah. Ochoa is going to be playing Jaden Porter, so Ochoa and Brown could be pitted against one another here in this top part of the bracket. Richard Jones and Dale Borntrager still waiting to get on the board on their match. Winner of that match plays the winner of this match. Sebastian got bounced to the
losers bracket. Who beat him? You remember?
It just happened. Richard Jones, yeah, because that's why he's facing off against Borntrager right now.
Let me tell you something. Richard Jones, he had a coming out party at Spooky Nook.
Yeah, he's throwing big.
Yeah.
And Rich Jones just lost to David Riley 21-18, which is why Riley's facing off against Travis Jordan.
That's winter brackets game, correct?
Yeah.
All
so
right.
That 10-10 wash there takes us to the other end of the court with the same score, 2-0. Easy still up 12-7 over Fernandez.
How about Trey Maddings up 19-16 on McKenna Kopp?
Yeah, Madding had a few cheerleaders in the chat here a little bit ago.
Good player. Good guy out of Russell's area there in western Kentucky. And Lonnie it seems like Lonnie's off a little bit this game.
He was just sitting over here before you got here asking for just a break before he had to go back out there. He said it's just been bang, 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 bang. And I said, well, if you're going to win this thing, it's going to keep being that way.
Good thing he's young.
Yep. But, I talked to Gears about this, and you've told me that. I mean, when you really are playing well and you're just getting called, I mean, this Scorholio doesn't mess around.
No.
When there's an opportunity to get on a board, you are going to that board.
It is what it is. You better come prepared to play back to back to back.
Yep, and you better be ready with the stamina.
That's what I told Gary when I was playing over there a minute ago. I can go 7 rounds throwing my butt off, and all of a sudden it just like focus just goes away, man.
Yeah.
I think it's old age.
Was a what was that, a 12-on-9?
Yeah, he got 3. Lonnie got 3 there. Scott Beck just took down the guy I played first, and let me tell you something. That guy's a local guy that had his first major ever, and dude, he was throwing some bags in the hole.
Right? Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Yeah, I like to see people like that.
Scott Swenson threw a comment here, said, Phil, take a timeout, get a drink, and end it.
Yeah.
So I think he was kind of watching it on the scoreboard there.
I should have went and got another shot of tequila.
Yeah, Kyle Poole was throwing his hat in the ring for David Brown.
Nice bag. He just rolled right over Lonnie's bag, buried halfway down here. I'll see Scott Swenson next weekend. I'm coming after him. He's been winning way too much. Me and my partner Hollywood's going to team up on him.
That's what you were saying earlier, yeah.
Nice finish, Lonnie.
Sebastian played some early games, Gary, here on center court. And then by virtue of the way the scheduling rolled out, Lonnie worked his way over here, and his winning kept him here. And then Sebastian got bounced by Richard Jones in the last game, and so he will work his way through the losers bracket to find out if he can make it up against whoever will be holding the king or queen seat when all is said and done.
Zockline up 16-9 now on Rudy Fernandez.
Yep, I see that. Lonnie finds himself up 5-2.
He's starting to dial back in now. He's played so well over the last, ever since Worlds.
And he's not lacking in self-confidence.
He's not.
Does not masquerade as arrogance or anything
no,
else.
Not at all.
I mean, it is straight up confidence in his game and enthusiasm for the way he plays it and how much he gets to play of it.
I talked to his mother out there about that. I told him the first time I ever met him, I thought he was an arrogant, cocky kid, but that is so far from the truth. So far.
Well, I don't
from
know
the
there's
truth.
any junior you have met that you haven't said that about.
Yeah,
Did they
that's
prove
true.
you wrong?
That's true. There's a double four
Nice
back.
double
I need a
fours.
drink too, so there you go.
Couple dozen. Cheers to you. Leaves it at 5 on 2. Zock line over Fernandez. Maybe we spoke too soon there. 16 to 11.
Rudy's very capable, just like the guy just played. He got hot in the middle of that game. He didn't miss.
He was telling me he might have split before singles. I said, no, we need you here. He said,
Yeah.
all right, I'll stay.
Zockline?
No,
Look,
Rudy.
Rorick? Rudy.
Rudy
Yeah, Rudy.
Fernandez.
Yeah.
I didn't have to twist his arm too hard to get him to stay.
And he'll make a big run, too. I like that green jersey that Gobi Bastion's got on, that player team of the season jersey.
Yep.
He and Zach Dawson busted on the scene at Spooky Nook last year, taking out the Hertz.
Yep, that was a nice win and a very nice looking jersey, which, you know, we haven't really had a chance to mention Jack and Paula Stevens, who run the jersey program here. And, I mean, it is a tight ship and it is a good looking ship.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Everything that comes out of the jersey factory, if you will, that is Jack and Paula Stevens, is top tier good stuff. Nice finish there. Is he going to be able to hold on? Oh, and he's going to give 2 back. There is David Brown. So Campos
9 on 2.
posts that
9 to
crooked
2 now.
number 7-2.
Oh, I thought he had 9. I'm sorry, he was on 5.
There was a 12 on 10 to get him.
Yeah. South Bend weather, snow likely to continue. I don't know crap.
Yeah.
I love it when the weatherman tells me something I already know.
Yeah, if you want to know what the weather is, stick your head out a window.
Yeah.
If it's wet, it's raining.
It's cold.
Nice first bag block there. Question is, psychologically, how does that affect David Brown? The answer is
There's
like
your
that.
answer right there. You don't even have to say it.
Yeah.
I don't know he liked that, but we saw him make a 3-bag push earlier today,
All right.
yesterday
I
for
think
sure.
he just wanted to replace. He certainly didn't want that to happen. Oh, look at that! And you know, it's
He
funny.
has all the shots,
I haven't
man.
seen him. I haven't seen him do that in the last
No.
couple of games. He hasn't had to, so he did. And that bag right there is on layaway on the front side.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any benefit to go into that second bag. So just cut a little bit
Yeah.
right to left and take them both and leave. David with a choice to make. That's what he
Nice
did.
shot, man.
He's going to have to roll over or go up. And he's going to try to roll over. And
Oh, it rolled to the
boy.
right, and that's 6.
6 points.
Yeah.
Yep, 10 on 4.
Charlie Van Arsdale up 20-12 over Slickside Steve Smith.
All right, Alan Ballard. I think that's him. I think he said made it back to the great white frozen north snow-filled Michigan, left before singles to avoid the bad weather. I think you left right in the bad weather, and we're lucky to get through it, Alan Ballard. But good to see you, brother, or what's left of you. And
we're all heading to your house for the evening.
yeah, we'll be there soon.
Be there as soon as this is over, about midnight, 1 o'clock.
AB doesn't stand for Alan Ballard. It stands for Airbnb. Zockline getting the screws tightened on him here a little bit. Rudy Fernandez has cut it down to a 16-12 deficit.
Yes, he has. I say I wanted to play Zockline, probably really didn't want to. That didn't get around where he wanted to, but he's not mad at that. I mean, it's not going to cost him any points.
I think he might be getting tired. He did mention his back was hurting him.
What in the world?
That was a
I don't understand that shot,
unnecessary
man.
risk.
You're only down 13-2. You gotta keep this game going, man. He went off the board and basically gave him 3 points.
Yeah, we got to pick it apart. I just saw Kobe Baskins throw his bags down.
And look at that. He picked that bag up out of play.
Good
At
shot.
least 5. He liked that. There it is. 5 more. That's 11 points in 2 rounds.
Yep, 12 on 7, so 18-2.
You know what? He is really fun to watch. So
Yeah.
It really is. I know we've had him on center court a lot, but that's just the way the bracket falls out, and he ends up here.
Well, he even had asked me earlier, he goes, Seabass all over center court. I said, yeah, but I said, now there's a next batch of games that Scorholio will go to, and it turned out he came up on the next one. He's held
Been
his
there ever
position
since, hasn't
here. Yeah, he set up Campos.
It's like having downs on the basketball court, man, you know.
What's that?
When you win, you keep the court.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Anybody can end up on center court anytime. Wide
That's right.
open. All you have to do to get here is win.
I
All you
asked
have
to
to
be
do
on
to stay
center
here is
court.
to win. What's that? You
I asked to be
know.
on center. I didn't get on center
And you're
court.
not here.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah. You are, but you aren't.
Yeah, I know.
Lonnie coming in flat in the middle, leaves that
Nice replacement.
little. And yeah, in fact, yeah, we can't stop you. I'm being told from the truck.
You can't stop me from being on center court?
No, anybody.
Oh. I'm on center court a lot, right? But I'm just right here mostly.
Over here, yeah.
Lonnie cleaned up for the game.
Yeah.
There it is. And he's got to make some airmail drag, push, something. He goes up high.
And it rattles around and sits up top, and 21-2 is going to be
Wow.
the final there. Lonnie Campos.
How many points has he given up? He ain't given up a whole lot.
Yeah, and I'm going to go back in here and take a look at some of his other scores. 21-5, 21-0, 21-2. And that was it because he started
So he's given up a total of.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He started 21-11, Dan Schulten. 21-0, Dawson Cummings. Lonnie over Matt
Good shooting,
Troxell,
buddy.
21-5.
I got another one.
21-2.
You ready to go sit down?
It'll be you against the winner of Richard Jones and Dale Borntrager, which is 7-4. So we'll have, I think we have 2 semifinals to hit. So that'll give, I think the closest game we have right now is Travis Jordan and David Riley at 14-7. And then Stephen Ochoa and Jaden Porter at 12-2. Ochoa out front of that one.
This Ochoa, he can make a run if he gets hot, man. I'm going to tell you, that guy's that good.
You talked him up earlier
I
in
did.
doubles to be
I
sure.
like him.
Tanitas up 17-4 over Eli Haycraft. Bob Vonch awaits the winner of that one. Dan Schulten 2-0 over Matt Gammon. Rich Jones awaits the winner of that one. Mick Hoaxang and Greg. How about that? Hoaxang came back over Colby Baskins. He was down 11-0, came back 21-18.
Was that an elimination game?
Yeah, for Baskins.
Wow, Baskins is gone.
Yep, I believe so.
Help yourself.
Yeah, it was. That was a elimination. Half of the bracket. C.J. Slegance right now battling William Thompson to get back to Dawson Cummings. Matt Troxell waits outside the wings in that one.
Did Matt Troxell, he's not the one that beat Sebastian, right?
No, that was Richard Jones.
Oh, yeah. No joke Richard Jones is what I'm going to call him. I see him playing out there with Dale
Not
Borntrager.
messing around. All right, Eric Zockline now is on 20 against Rudy Fernandez's 13.
Hard to get that last point.
I know. I watched you.
I'm still waiting on that last point. It's still sitting over there.
Go over and see if you can find it.
It just made me so mad.
Get a playing game and then go get the other playing game. That's what we'll do. My lips are just about chapped off. My throat is just about
It
completely
is.
raw.
We've been on the mic a lot.
You're telling me.
But it's a beautiful night outside.
You know what? While you talk about that, I'm going to go out and look. I
Go
want to
right
see
ahead.
exactly
Go
where
take
we're
your
at.
picture.
I want to go see. I don't think I can get a picture now.
Yeah.
But I want to see exactly what we're up against just for the walk
Help
back to the
yourself.
hotel.
I'll talk about what's coming up. Next week, we will be in Fresno, California, where I promise you it probably won't be snowing there. Might have to fight an earthquake or a wildfire or something. Then after that, we take a break, and then we head to Fort Smith, Arkansas for the Fort Smith Major, and then we'll close out at Owensboro, Kentucky. And then we'll be in 20 26. And Lonnie, I guess he's got a lot of energy. He's up, jumping and running around. So for all your cornhole needs, go to AmericanCornhole.com. Check out Boykin Customs RTP Cornhole and Elite Bags. Those are my sponsors. I got to get a plug in every now and then. Eric told me it was okay. Get my plug in every now and then. American Cornhole Organization right here in snowy, and I mean, when I say snowy, I mean snowy, South Bend, Indiana. Gary Roy is taking on Eric Zockline. I could have played Eric if I'd have won that game. I like this. I like the name of these bags here. This guy's shirt, Dumpster Fire Bags. How about that? That's the way my game is right now. It's a dumpster fire. I'll give you some scores over in bracket B because I can get that pretty easy. While we're waiting on the winner of Richard Jones Dale Bourn Traeger, which I don't have the score. I can find it up here somewhere. I don't like to touch spin stuff very often. I mean, it's computer. Correct myself right there. Bryce Forbes told me he was on the run, but I see he lost. Dustin at Tanner Miller up 17-15 on Dustin Arant. I thought that was a game I should have won against Tanner. Jeremy Randall took down Bryce Ford 21-15. Amari Scott dispatched of Henry Thacker 21-2. Henry Thacker is no joke. And I cannot even find Lonnie Campos in here anywhere. The heck am I doing? The top of bracket A. All right, bracket B scores real quick. 8-7 Scott Beck over Chad Mayberry. Maury Scott and Charlie Van Arsdale. Maury Scott's up 10-5 now. Michael Akron 3-0 over Keaton Fox. Coyote Rogers is fixing to face off against Sammy Vancicle. Coyote Rogers must have put Russell Tabers out. Gary Rourke and Eric Zockline ready to get underway. Trey Madding 12-1 over Tony Mabel. Tanner Miller still holds a 17-15 lead over Dustin Arant. No wonder I didn't see it. He was in bracket B too. Steve Heath 15-7 over Bob Howell. Micah Johnson 2-0 over Logan Pickett. As we're still waiting on a game, now let me go to bracket A. Had so many qualifying brackets. All right, bracket A. Let's see what we got here. Took me a minute. Travis Jordan, Steve Ochoa getting underway, 0-0. Michael Honksang up 7-0 on Greg Garrison. Nate Stevens, 5th. Oh, Travis. So that game, Travis and Ochoa is coming here? Okay. All right. Perfect. That Bourn Traeger Richard Jones game is Man, they got a dog fight going down there, 11-10. Bob Vonch up 12-1 on Derek Tinnitus. Dan Schulten, 15-4 over Matt Gammon. Carter Bennett and Chris Norris fixing to get underway. Them two guys know each other real well. Daniel Wine up 15-3 over Luke Hepperman. And C.J. Slugance, 19-13 over William Thompson. That's bracket A. I appreciate it, guys. Huh? Bramey's Fearless. Oh, you throwing old Tony Pena's bag. Same ones you threw earlier. Good to see you again, too, man. Been a while, buddy. All right. The old goats coming out of the hands of Ochoa. Travis Jordan going to be throwing the Bramey's Fearless. As we're about ready to get underway, they'll do their down and backs. Man, there still is some big names in these brackets, that's for sure. And it's 7-17 here local time. Michael Hoaxing up 16-0 now on Greg Garrison. I see this game right off to my right. Let's see what Michael Hoaxing's throwing. When he throws against me, he throws about almost an 11 every time. And he's throwing an 11. Unbelievable. Go back to bracket B. Scott Beck just went up 10-9 on Chad Mayberry. Amari Scott 18-11 over Charlie Van Ardsell. Michael Akron 8-0 on Keaton Fox. Cody Rogers and Sammy Van Sickle 2-2. Demetrius Bell and Jason Chris 2-0. Gary Rogerig jumps up on Eric Zockline 5-0. That must have warmed him up. Trey Madding and Tony Mabel. Trey's up 12-11. Dustin Abraham has finally come and took the lead over Tanner Miller, 18-17. That's a winner's bracket game. 15-14. Bob Howes came back on Steve Heath. Steve's winning that. Michael Johnson up 8-2. We're still down in backs. All right, these guys are getting ready to get started right here. Look, I got y'all on camera.
We're looking at your centerfold.
It's me and some ACO underwear. You good to go? Here we go. Travis Jordan, first bag. And he is right down Main Street. I know Travis can play. When he is on, he is a tough cookie. Same with Ochoa. This is a playing game. The winner of this goes to the final 8, the reset bracket. Which hopefully we get there around 8:30, I would think. We'll have all that action, the final 8 right here on center court. All the way to the finals.
He was just saying, look, this year they put numbers in it. Yeah, they did. They're just wrong.
Oh, and Ochoa kicks one off to the left. Travis Jordan picks up the first 2. Two to nothing now. Travis Jordan has the lead.
Oh, goodness. So we got a playing game going here. Is that what I'm
Yes, sir. The
understanding?
winner of this goes into the final 8.
I went over and gargled some hot salt water. Get out of here, mister.
Get out of here. You've been on
We've
center
had-
court
we've
enough.
had enough of you.
You
Yeah.
can't. We have to turn you on here. Go give your mama some love.
His mom's going to be sending me the video of him doing that hog time.
Yeah.
You were telling me about that?
Yeah.
Is that you telling me?
Yeah, he
Well,
goes
just
and traps hogs.
ties up hogs, literally.
Yeah.
He went in and strapped up a hog that was killing dogs. And now I'm going to get that video. We'll share it on the taco. That's insane. He hog tie, literally by hand hog ties these big
I would
hogs.
love to see that, be honest
I'll
with
tell
you.
you what. I mean, they'll kill you. Those are those
Oh, yeah.
Florida hogs.
Yeah.
Lonnie. He's got 13 dogs at home.
He's a hog hunter.
He's a hog hunter. That was also the nickname of my prom date, but it was a different kind of thing.
You know, I was trying to think of something like that, and I had something much worse than that.
Well, it could have gone the other direction, but then it would have been sexist.
It was,
well, then I could be
no, it
president.
was my girl's date, it was prom date. What are you talking about?
But I could be president. All right, Lonnie's waiting for the winner of Richard Jones and Dale Barntrager. This is a play-in game, then we'll get back to their game.
What a game they got going on down there.
I'll tell you what, Ochoa, you keep talking about he's going to get hot. At what point's he going to get hot? Or is he just still getting used to being back here on center court? He's been challenged.
Yeah, for sure.
And Travis Jordan definitely, when he dials in his focus, there's no question.
Ochoa went for the big airmail right there. I think Travis, he's going to try to go around. I thought he might try. He got a nice airmail, too. He tried to cut, but that bag kicked it to the left. We saw that happen a bunch today, too. I want to thank Kim Jackson for trying to carry me this morning.
That was quite a double. Was that this morning or
Yeah,
a year ago?
I think it was 2 weeks ago, I think. I'll see her this week in Fresno.
That's right.
Yep, she'll be in Fresno.
She's throwing up some great pieces again, celebrating all of our champions. We'll review all those here in a moment.
And there's the third shot. He almost stayed up on him.
Yeah, I think I've said that much more this week than I have in a lot of weeks. He deserved better. Hey, look, there's Tony Pena. I've seen his name all over Score Holyoke, but it's the first time I've laid eyes on his person.
Yeah.
Heading over there to court number 2.
Looks like he's fixing to play Mick Hawk Sing. That's
Yep.
a battle of seniors.
What else is happening over in this part of the top part of the bracket? Tanner Miller, who took you down out of the top part of the bracket, facing off against Jeremy Randall.
Is that a winner's game?
Yeah,
Did he beat Dustin?
He took Dustin 21-20.
Man, I'm going to tell you what. That's a game I really feel like I had a chance to win. And I shot 3 airmails and missed all 3 of them and gave up a 7. I was up. I was ahead.
3 airmails.
I was ahead. I make those airmails. It's a whole different ball game.
That's crazy, man.
You know, and I usually shoot them. I'm not you live or die by them, bro. And now he's playing to probably get into the final 8.
How about that? Any king seats decided yet? No, sir. We're ready to get down to the final 4 in each of these brackets. We'll set up a new bracket of 4, and then we'll.
How about Ochoa? He's having some struggles with his bags.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
Hold
You
it
said
up.
you said he can get hot, but I'm waiting for him to. I think he's waiting for it too to get hot.
I think he is too. He gives up 4 more right there, and he's down 12-0.
Scott Swenson says he's looking forward to seeing you out there in Fresno.
I will be there. Unless I get snowed in, I'm still here. You never know.
Well, we got plenty of food, so that's good.
Yeah, we do. Hunts hogs for a living and plays cornhole. He also hunts gators.
Well, I think
He told me he does all this barefooted.
his new nickname may be Death Wish.
Yeah, really.
Got it dialed in here in frame number 5. But Ochoa's got a little bit of work to do, to be sure. Let's see what else is happening over here in bracket B. I think bracket B, well, we're working about the same pace.
Yeah.
Amari Scott's waiting there to be one of those, I think, playing into that final 4.
There's a double 4-backer.
Nicely
Stephen
done.
Ochoa finally off that.
Schneid?
Yeah, well, off bags kicking and holding up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Finally got a 4-backer, and he couldn't get any points out of it because
so
Travis
he's
didn't
still-
align.
He is still on the Schneid.
Yep, he's still on the snide. But
Micah Johnson up 12-4 over Logan Pagat. Sammy Van Sickle making a run down over Coyote Rogers, 21-2.
man, Sammy Van Sickle can flat get hot, and he could go all the
Yep.
way to the finals.
There's another name to be watching for coming through the losers
Yep.
bracket, Tony Mayball. That's a guy I saw play in Toledo. I know he can
Yeah.
play. Chad Mayberry and Trey Ritchie. Still alive, Aaron Lambert. Bob Heil fighting down to the very bottom of that losers bracket, down 1-0 right now.
He must have went on to eliminate Steve Heath. Now we got some bags going in the hole, Finn. Pooh Yang says, let's go, Stephen Ocho.
See who's checking things out here. We got a couple hundred sets of eyeballs on us on the YouTube channel.
Well, I'm sure they may all be in this area because they got nothing else to do. There's a second double 4-bagger.
Nicely done. Finding their groove. All right, Alan Ballard, I'm starting to worry about you now. He posted a few minutes ago. Now I'm riding on my virtual cycling, watching y'all doing a short 13. So he did all this, drove home through all this.
Man, I would be a nervous wreck.
13-mile ride through Asia. I think he might be addicted not just to cornhole, but he might be addicted to riding this bike because he was telling me last time he was on that bike, rode, I think, a short 60-mile run.
A short 60-mile run.
Yeah. I got exhausted just reading about him doing
Man,
that.
I get exhausted driving 60 miles.
Yeah, right.
Now, Stephen is getting dialed in, man.
Let's see. Do we know what everybody's throwing here? Travis
Yeah,
Jordan?
they're throwing. Travis is throwing the Bramies. He told me what series, and now I have forgot it. And Ochoa's throwing the Old Goats. Those are Tony Pena's bag. I didn't get the line, so sorry.
All right. Well, there he goes. He puts his first two up on the board right there.
Hey, they did both come over here and tell me, though.
I wish they should invent a thing where when somebody tells you something, you have something that you can
I don't
use.
have anything to write it down.
I know, they should invent that.
Yeah. A piece of paper and a pencil? That one.
Yeah.
If I knew I was going to be doing that job, I probably would have had one.
What are you talking about? I told you.
Yeah.
I told
I've
you.
got
You're
a pen.
in charge.
I've got a pen in my man purse over there.
You're in charge of knowing stuff. I don't want to have to come here and know anything.
I think we get the manufacturer right. We're good. And Stephen is on a heater right now.
Oh, boy, and that one was lucky to get to the board.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was short when he let go.
Skidded just a little bit left, slick side down. Oh, and a magnet. In fact, he improved.
Oh, I thought he might.
He improved Travis's.
He did. Travis got another bag. Both of them do.
Yep. I feel like if he comes in hot right to left, he should be able to pull that down. It's slick side down, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and he didn't have to worry about it.
Backside for 2?
Yep.
No, for 4.
Oh, he can cut it right to left and just leave those two sit there. He doesn't even have to risk the airmail. Oh,
That's okay. He's not mad at that.
He'll take a couple, but he tried it.
Yeah.
That shows you. Yeah, that right there shows you with all that real estate available to do that, how we take it for granted that somebody's just going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These guys that have it so automatic that they don't even think about it. They just let it go. It cuts right to left or that reverse cut.
They all have that shot, though. I see Nate Stevens standing over there. How's he doing? He's playing Bryce Jefferson. It's a heavyweight matchup.
Yep. See Pena and Hoaxang there on court 2. Pena just drained one right up the middle. Hoaxang followed one. These two playing a little bit of a position game right now. One perhaps more intentional than the other. Tanner Miller up 9-2 over Jeremy Randall. Nice roll bag right there by Ochoa. Kind of ran halfway up the slide and came back down.
Kind of bunched up on him a little bit. Oh, Stevens shooting the airmail here. No, he's going to try to roll. Oh, it sits on top.
That is quite a pile. But man, he blew that thing up. Dropped one of Ochoa's bags.
I didn't.
Lost his off the backside.
I do not agree with that shot.
Well, it's a couple times we've
seen.
There's
so much that can happen bad in that shot. When you got a big lead, don't give up the big round is the way I look at it.
Well, we've seen that happen now by the person who is down big and the person who's up big.
And he rolled it over perfect and picks up 5 right there.
Very nice shot. (10-on-5), and so Ochoa adds a 5 spot to his tally, and this is a whole different ballgame now. And by ball game, I mean bag game, of course. Amari Scott awaits the winner of Tanner Miller and Jeremy Randall. Miller up 9-4 in that one. 7:31 Eastern Standard Time.
Yep. My watch went dead, and I stuck it over there. And you said that, I went, whoa.
Is that an Apple Watch? Do you need a
No,
charger?
no, that's good. I'm good. It's a Samsung watch. I'm good. See McKenna Kopp and Mackenzie Kopp, their day must be over. They got their chairs on the backpack.
Uh-huh. McKenna had a good weekend for herself. You see her hoisting the hardwood over there under her arm.
Oh, yeah.
Nice bag to run it up the middle. He didn't seem very happy with it, but I think with one bag still left to play, and he doesn't even have to worry about it now.
Wow. Hey, Travis has all of a sudden got off a little bit.
Yeah.
He's up 14-7 still.
Is this going to be the roll?
I think so.
Yep. There it is. Piggybacks one.
Travis would do good to get
Travis's one. Run through it. Take two. Oh.
No, he gives up 4. It's 14-11. Ochoa's trying to make a thing coming.
Oh, goodness.
Like I said, Stephen finally got dialed in over here on center court. Dude, we went about 4 rounds without missing a bag. I like the block there by Ochoa. I mean, by Travis Jordan. And that's why.
That's exactly why.
Travis needs to get back in the groove here.
Tammy, send us a note. Anybody driving south, be careful. It is bad down this way. There's no question.
Tammy.
Everything's swinging.
Klinger?
Tammy Frazier. Everything's swinging down around there on the bottom half of that hook coming out of Canada, and it's going to continue all night long, down all the way down, reaching down, sticking its fingertips into Indianapolis as well. We know a lot of people that are heading that way to get back home from South Bend, including yours truly and yours truly.
Yeah, me.
12 on 10 right there. Travis picks up another couple.
He finally got off that 14. He'd been stuck on that 14 for a
Been
little
there.
while.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Let's see what else is happening over in bracket B. Michael Akron took out Keaton Fox. He awaits the winner of Gary Rohrig and Ben Barron. Rohrig ended up taking out EZ. He took out Rudy Fernandez, finally 21-13. So Rohrig, who took you out of the singles for the day, is up against Ben Barron.
Evidently, every time I let somebody win, they go on a roll, man. You know,
They have you to thank for their.
I actually let him win because, I mean, it wasn't on purpose either.
Yeah.
I let him win.
Bryce Forbes awaits the winner of Micah Johnson and Sammy Van Sickle, who have yet to score either one.
I'm looking for that hood, but it must be over in the other building.
Yeah. Tony Mayball up 14-4 over Wiley Chambers. He's the one I'm telling you to watch out for.
Mayball.
Yep. Chad Mayberry up 10-8.
Oh, look at
Richie.
that. Ochoa has had some bad luck. Don't go to the casino when you leave here, Stephen. Your luck has not been very good on center court today.
No, he has deserved better than he's received
Yeah,
in
he
a
has.
couple
He
of cases.
thrown some good bags. Got 0 results.
Bob Heil took Steve Heath out, so he is facing Aaron Lambert. Lambert holds a 5-4 lead.
Jacob Bagley's tuning in, man. That kid had a good run last weekend, didn't he, up there in Manheim?
Yep.
You can play. Oh, Pu Yang says Travis is a nobody. Keep it up, Steven. Little trash talk on the chat. Way to go, Pooh. I've never seen a comment like that.
Well.
And I'll tell you, I know Travis Jordan for a while. He's really not a nobody.
Yeah. That jersey doesn't hang
Absolutely.
on the shoulders of a nobody.
Oh, and they all just bunched up.
10 years, about a decade. His dad Steve played?
Yeah.
Really?
I thought, yeah, I remember him too.
I remember his brother Michael in the NBA, pretty solid player. Oh, man.
Oh, I thought he might try to roll this. Is airmail? Oh, he got 2 to go.
Kicked 2 down, so what's
He
that?
did. 7 on 5 right
7
now.
on 5,
yeah. Just a little short there, Travis. Just a little short. You nervous, Dad? Travis is nervous, man. Don't act like you've been there before, Travis. Come on.
Yeah, because he has been.
You're nobody.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad he didn't hear me say that. He think I said it, you know.
Yeah, that's right. He doesn't
I'm
know
a
about
fan. I'm a fan.
You
You know?
think of you, not poo.
Yeah.
All right, so Ochoa's gone down and taken a good look in the registered nurse hole.
He's going hard. That's going to be 7 on 6, though. Travis picks up another point, puts him on 19 now. Ochoa out of mistakes. That could have been bad because he already threw it. That could have ended the game.
Yeah, well, he wanted to go down and see what's the least mistake I can get.
You got a score on that Pena-Hoax thing game right there?
Let's see. Are they in A?
Yeah, they're in A.
Let me go.
I was so glad to see Hoax sang in the other bracket for me, and then I blew it over there. And there's the nervousness right there. He told me he was nervous, and that's a nervous bag.
Pena up 11-8 over McHoax.
What a battle. Like I said, that's a senior's battle right there now.
Yep, Rich Jones up over Dan Schulten 12-9. Bryce Jefferson up 8-1 over Nate Stevens over there as well. Carter Guy and Kirk Harold still waiting to get after it. Sebastian Barger waits for the winner of that one.
Sebastian Barger in the losers bracket.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do. And by a little bit of work to do, I mean a lot of bit of work to do.
If anybody can do it, though, he can do it. He's like them Hurts. He can run through that losers bracket like hot butter.
Oh, look at that.
Nice bag.
Pulled the pin, launched the grenade, blew it all up.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, Travis is happy about that shot right there because now he can only give up 3 at the most. And that's what he does.
That's what it is.
Yep.
All right, 19-14.
Yep, he told me he was nervous, and that's that nervous bag, the one that hits about 26 feet.
Maybe afraid you didn't believe him, so
yeah, you want to prove it? Daniel Wine's mama, she's a hoot.
I did not know she was here.
Yep, she's a hoot. Preston Amos tuning in again today. Glad to have you, buddy. And Travis bullied that just a little bit.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit down there, down to the right. And he's not stepping out to try to chase it, at least from where it was.
What a shot.
He didn't have to step. Now, if he had stepped out, I do have to wonder what that extra angle might have helped him accomplish. That one is only a matter of course.
The winner of this is in the money.
Nicely done.
Winner of this gets a check. Not a bad bag.
Not with one left, no.
Ochoa runs right through it. Make sure he don't lose the game right here in this round. Oh, I thought that was going to stop or kick to the right.
If the other side had been down, that would have been absolutely been the case.
Absolutely. That
Something
was on
going
Slick
with
side.
the scoreboard over there.
I don't know. Barry Hempy there to the rescue, right behind you. If anybody knows it, Barry Hempy.
Yeah, I wonder what happened.
You know, I miss the days of Barry Hempy and his suspenders.
The power source. Yeah. Did he get it back? He's going to walk over there and see if
We're gonna be on hold for a
All
second.
right, well, sorry about that, boys.
And
Travis.
you know, who's that favor? I think it favors Steven. He's got Travis thinking now.
Yeah.
Hey man, I gotta finish this off.
If I was Travis, I'd get off the court. I'd walk off.
Go get me a drink. Go to the restroom. Do something.
Just get away from the boards for a minute.
We'll go down there and get him some of that go-go juice, Aqua.
There you go. Have you noticed anything about this playlist since you've been back?
I haven't heard a song that's been on there.
Really?
Yeah, well, I got both headphones on. Pretty good. That's the Bengals, though.
Bengals, yeah.
You are on your way to the Walk Like a Gypsy out on the snow.
That's right.
That's 3 I've got right.
As long as I don't walk like Mr. Bean out on the snow. This entire playlist has been female vocalists. The entire thing.
Yep. Way-oh. Look at how we're shaking his shoes out in there. That's not a good day to be wearing Crocs either.
No.
He's over there shaking his shoes out, man. I don't know if I want to put these on. That's what I just said. He said, you can't go in the snow with the Crocs. You can't hide from me, you know it.
No.
You can't hide
It's
from me.
interesting that he's looking around the room, see
if anybody's looking at it. And look, the guy talking on the mic that's telling everybody about it.
About what a dumbass move that was. Yeah, see, that's smart. Travis getting away from center court, chatting it up. Don't stand there and wait and wonder. Oh, Susanna Hoffs.
Somebody asked, was it real bad in St. Louis? And somebody said, Jordan Kirk, 65 and sunny in St. Louis. I don't believe that because I heard they're getting hammered too.
Yeah.
Yay, here comes Barry Hempy back.
There is.
Because he's obsessed. Look, even shirt says it.
I know, that's right. Yeah, I do miss the suspender days as well.
Man, he was a Matt guy killer back in the days wearing those suspenders too.
One of the funniest days I've ever seen in my entire life. One of the first times I ever met Barry was at the first Pro Series in Branson. I don't think he realized exactly what was on the line, and he might have been to the bar one time too many.
He had been to the bar a few that day.
He was, let's just say, on a high wire.
The first time I ever met him, Josh Glover and I were teaming up. We went to Indianapolis Major, and he was playing with Tim Anderson, the Squirrel.
Yeah.
And Josh and I were on the heater. I ain't gonna lie to you now. We were on the heater. And every time Josh make a bag, I was throwing against Tim. And there's the nervousness again. Look, Ochoa likes it. I don't blame you. Step back, make him think about that bag. Anyway, we were on the heater, and every bag that Josh threw, Tim Anderson was just cussing up and I'm never gonna miss a bag, guys. I swear. And when we ended up winning, Tim Anderson was so mad. I know he remembers that. He comes up and speaks to me all the time. But good night. That's the first time I ever met Barry wearing them suspenders. That was a good bag by Travis Jordan, by the way. Try to minimize the damage right here.
Yeah, just kind of plug up the access.
Airmail? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, and that Travis Jordan just got a huge break. That's going to be a hard get for Steven.
Oh, nice.
That's okay.
Bag right
That's
there.
not all right. I mean, that's not bad. He's really, this is not going to be an easy shot for Steven. Yeah.
I think he drops 3 bags here.
I don't think so. He's going to have to shoot airmail to do it because they are bunched up. Nothing on the slick side is going to do. They're going to bunch up more.
Nope, I think he drops 3 bags here.
I think he's just trying to go around it. He dropped 1. Travis Jordan in for 1 with a bag in front of the board. And he does it.
Oh, how about that?
Steven better be glad that 1 bag for him. It could have been the game. I knew that they were going to be tough to get.
Oh, he did exactly what I said. I think he leaves 3 on the board. Drops 3 on the board.
Look, let me go back and listen to that real
go
quick.
back and check the audio tape.
Pooh Yang says Travis is still a nobody. I have to repeat that. I mean, I can't help it. Nice bag there.
All right, so a host of you checking things out on the Facebook page. even more checking it out on the YouTube channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. That's a key one for
Absolutely.
us. Hit that thumbs up, hit that bell. Tell us you love it. Tell us you want more of it. When you hit that bell. Lonnie's been sitting for a minute, so I know this game's been going on longer than I think we were expecting it might. And I know Lonnie is looking to get back out here on center court. See what Sebastian's up to.
Now, look here, man. I'm firing away at this one right here.
Heck yeah.
There it is. Oh, and it's okay. Hey, he's still got whole control here. Fast side.
All right, Mick Hoaxing finished off Tony Pena. Coming in. Oh,
Got it back,
nice
Stephen
shot.
Ochoa. He just took whole control from Travis Jordan.
Nate Stevens is up.
Oh, and this could be 5. This could be put him on 2019.
Nate up 18-14 over Bryce Jefferson.
What a game.
Bob Vonch and Dan Schulten awaiting
Oh,
the first
just
score in
3.
that game. David Riley will have the winner of that one. David Riley's having a great singles, even though he's running through the losers
He's
bracket.
throwing well, though. He's
Dawson,
throwing well.
Cummings, Matthew Troxell. Cummings up 8. Oh, he just He just finished 21-3. So he'll take on Daniel Wine. David Brown awaits the winner of all of that. Carter Guy up 8-2 over Kirk Harold. That seems like that one's been going on for a while. Sebastian Barger awaiting the winner of that one.
How'd you like to be running through the losers bracket and look up and you finally win a game and, oh, shit, I got to play Sebastian Barger. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
Who's probably not in a good mood.
Oh, snap. I mean, oh, snap.
That's what you meant.
Yeah, oh, snap.
Dang, you meant oh, snap.
Oh, and Travis just took whole control. Oh, well, thank you, Margaret Barrett. She's taking a break from family time. And that ain't what he wanted. I can tell you that right now. Travis is one bag away from moving to the final 8. And Steven's going to make him think about this last bag. He's going to see if he's got any chance to drag it. Uses his second time out. Glad to have you, Margaret. Always one of my favorites.
Yep. As good as it gets.
Yep.
Part of the home team.
Dang, there's the urban kids. I ain't seen them all weekend.
No, they've been out ringleading.
I thought I saw the girl in the lobby of the hotel.
Oh,
That's all he could do.
he
I really
kissed it and missed it.
I think that's all he could do. Travis in for the win. Final 8. Oh my gosh! And he let Steven off the hook. And then, let me tell you something. And that's
I'm going to need you to stop saying things like "in for the win" on the fourth.
I ain't worried about that.
I
didn't jinx him. All he got to do is throw the bag in the damn hole.
Just let it go in.
I had the same thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you know.
I'm going to start calling you Jinx the Cat. Just let it happen.
And if you're Stephen Ochoa, you feel like you got completely new life, and he puts a bag in the exact same spot he started that last one in.
To be honest with you, I mean, he's had 9 lives 12
Yeah, he has.
times.
Deja vu.
All over again.
Good bag by Steven. Uh-oh. Now, Travis can't miss. He's got to finish this round out because Steven's fixing to clean this up. Bingo.
And he does.
Good finish.
Nice.
Good finish. Travis must go in.
Got to go in to stay alive.
Oh, I thought it was going to the right. It came in on that right side. I'm shutting up.
Yes, I think we're gonna invent something new. It's called silent commentary.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull a Dr. Evil on you. Zip it.
Zip it.
Zip. Zip. Shh. Shh.
Act like we're deer hunting. I deer hunt with my car, so it can make all the noise you want.
Yeah, you're not all that for a ninja. You're not very stealthy
No.
when you're hunting deer with your car.
Nice first bag by Stephen Ochoa. Puts the pressure on Travis.
Starting to think maybe the deer were hunting your car.
Yeah, I think they are. Looks like Nate Stevens must have beat Bryce Jefferson. I see him standing over ready, looking at his phone, ready to go to the next one. Boy, Stevens is playing deliberate, is he not?
Yeah, that's a one word for it.
Look, now Travis, look. There's some nerves going on. I'm telling you right now, there is some nerves going on in this game. Good
Nice
bag.
finish with those two, yeah.
Stevie, you think he could survive again? He's going, one more time, Travis. Please, one more time.
Oof.
And that's kind of a little eye candy for Travis.
Yep.
Perfect bag. But Steven can step out and go slick side and
Well, we've
maybe
seen him
move
do
that out of the way.
And what's funny is he doesn't, even when he tries to go and takes that angle, he doesn't typically step out. So this will be interesting to see what he comes in hot. Oh,
and
off the side.
that's going to do it. Travis
Should
doesn't even
finish
have to
it.
throw.
Yep, and he's not going to. So Travis Jordan takes Stephen Ochoa out of the running now, 21-19, and that is going to put us into the next.
Not bad for nobody.
Yep, nope, 21-19. So that'll put us into the next game here on center court, which is going to be Richard Jones and Lonnie set up Campos.
That's going to be a good one, man.
Right here.
That is going to be a good one. Nice run by Stephen Ochoa, though.
Good
Glad
stuff.
to see him back,
Said
too,
you
by
hadn't
the way.
seen him in a minute, and he had a very impressive.
Travis going to go back and watch that and think, oh, man, I had all those chances. I told Phil I was nervous, and I threw 2 bags short. I know what Lonnie's throwing. I do not know what Richard's throwing.
Well, let's see if he looks at the little sign and comes over and tells you.
It's a pretty good matchup right here. Richard Jones, like I said, he had a coming out party. This is to get into the bracket too, right? It's got to be.
Yes, sir. So Travis has earned his spot.
Yeah.
Really?
Read that sign. Read that sign.
Throwing.
Read that sign on the back of the thing. Read that sign on the back of the score. It's important.
Yeah, walk all the way back over there. And yeah. He has to look back and see.
He
doesn't even know.
You don't even. I know what he's throwing. A gamer, blueprint gamer.
Blueprint Gamers.
Yep.
All right, then.
That's Jody Thurman's brand.
Yes, sir.
I like him. He's a good dude. I've had some battles with that guy over the last 3 or 4 years too.
Who, Jody? Jones?
Richard Jones. Yeah, but I don't want to blame now. He's gotten too good.
And we're keeping up with the Joneses both on center court and on camera. Both Richard Joneses now being featured.
Yeah.
Another rather tall fellow.
Softball player. He's wearing them cool Boykin custom shorts. Richard Jones over here. Now you get the plug in, right?
Relentless.
This could be a good matchup. I want to see if Lonnie tries to throw some blocks on Richard here.
You know, the one thing we have not seen, and we haven't seen it for, I don't know, the last 2 or 3 majors I've been at, is a blowout
Yeah.
on center court.
Listen, man, everybody's starting to get even in this game, man.
Yeah, we're seeing some blowouts in as we look through the brackets, but on center court we've seen very few complete blanks. All that time he sat over there
And then
decided he was going to run off. And
I got to go PP.
now he's got it. Now they're going to take the warm-up tosses on top of this.
Pooh Yang says Stephen Ochoa needs some more training.
He's
Pooh has been entertaining me here.
Doubling down. All right, so we're going to find out who's going to make it.
Man, I know who sings this song.
Into that. Yeah, I played this one.
It's the greatest rock and roll band of everybody. To me. First one brought that 3-guitar attack out, man.
Yeah. We still got a ways to go through the losers portion of the bracket here. Let's see what's happening while they warm up in bracket B. So looks like we've set Tanner Miller and Amari Scott. I'll tell you what.
Is that to get in?
No, they're already in.
Oh. That's what makes me mad. Like I said, that's a game I feel like I should have won.
But there are some names, Michael Akron and Gary Rohrig, Dustin Arant, Jeremy Randall, Micah Johnson, Bryce Forbes, Demetrius Bell, Wiley Chambers, Henry Thacker, somebody's asking about him, Charney Van Arsdale, Steve Smith, Chad Mabry. Oh, man, I think Aaron Lambert. Who was I talking about earlier? I said, watch out. Oh, Tony Mayball ended up falling to Wiley Chambers, 21-18. Wow. So Wiley's playing Demetrius down 7-4. So there's still plenty of big names still to come through these brackets to figure out who our last bracket of 8 is going to be here at just before 8 Eastern, 5 o'clock Western. Well after midnight in the UK. I'm guessing our boy Craig is.
Maybe that's why I yawn, because it's midnight
turned in for the
UK.
Night. Well, after the time change and everything going on outside this, I feel like we're in a casino. I feel like we've been here 177 hours. Well, because we have. We've been doors open at 7 o'clock this morning. I didn't get over here until about 9:30.
So it's been
a long couple of days.
I got here at 9.
And they seem to just keep getting longer because these games keep going deeper. These last couple of majors, Mannheim, Pennsylvania, going deep into the scoreboard. I mean, that game we just saw was a perfect example. It looks like it's going to be a bums rush, and the next thing you know, you're fighting for those who can make the last mistake and who can't. I'm running out of vocal cord.
Me too. I'm going to have to borrow somebody's before the night's over.
Do they make that? Can we get that at the Radio Shack? An extension
I hope so.
vocal cord?
If it's Radio Shack, you can find one open. You can probably get one.
If you can find a Radio Shack, you've gotten in a DeLorean and go back to 1992.
I used to love that store too, man.
Oh, yeah.
They had all the good, cool electronic things that were cool back then.
I felt like they had all the almost cool electronics, but they had batteries for all the cool electronics.
Oh, absolutely.
And they had a guy that could come in there and, pull a complete MacGyver on whatever you had and fix it, even though they didn't sell it. They could fix it. All right, boys, let's wrap up these warm-up tosses and let's see some battle. I want to see a fight. Enough of this smiling and getting along. I want somebody to go after somebody. Let's do it. That's his last one. Oh, and that one rattles around and drops in. Mashed taters, ready to go.
Here we go.
Trying to figure out who's going to score and who's going to gather. I'd always opt for scoring.
Yep, here we go. I do. Now, if they give me a choice, I used to say, well, now.
I don't mind keeping score.
Somebody said, what do you want to do? I'm taking a score.
Yeah, you don't need to keep. I'll do that. Don't worry about that. I'll keep score. Oh, gosh, thank you. Oh, rats.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to mess with it. It don't matter to me either way. I think my back stays loose from bending down and getting the bags, though. Jenny Schultz says, let's go, Richard. What Richard's wife's doing? I haven't been meaning to ask him. Maybe I had a report on that. Help me out.
Auburn, Alabama underway, first quarter.
That's going to be a dog fight.
Under 13 minutes.
I don't care where they ranked or who's got what. It's going to be a dog fight.
We're playing at Auburn, so I guess we'll know in the morning if there's toilet paper all over the place.
Yeah. It was a nice sack by Alabama right. Whoop, 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 whoop. Lonnie going to punch it in real quick. Richard's going to take his time getting down there. What's the score? Can you see the score?
Zeros.
Oh, okay. They just starting?
Yeah, they're only at the 13-minute mark.
Okay. Oh. Ooh.
So Lonnie puts the first couple up on the board here on center court. First bag, reaches down, picks it up, sets his feet, flips his bag, sets his thumb, lets it rip.
Jody Thurman said, let's go.
Oh,
Richard Jones, Blueprint Cornhole Bags, throwing a Gamer Ghost.
I thought he said something with Ghost in it. I didn't realize it was called Gamer Ghost, but I thought that's what he had said.
Greatest guitar solo ever.
Yeah, that is probably not up for debate.
No.
Craig is still there. It's 1 a.m. in Scotland, and he's still there.
Way to go, Craig. Good
Love
to
it,
have
brother. Still watching.
Oh, what a collect there by Richard Jones.
Nicely done.
And Lonnie moved that bag a pretty good bit. I think it's out of play. I think Richard's probably going to grab 4 here.
Yeah, he got that center lane.
I like what Lonnie just did. Did not chase. Just tried to throw it in the hole, but now Richard just on.
Oh, he tried to get over and
He
leave it
did,
there.
man.
He almost
I'll
did.
tell you what, you got to have some confidence in your game to try that shot right in that
He
situation.
almost did. Well, I think Lonnie did all he could do. Is put that there, and hopefully maybe he gets that bump in there and kicks out to the side and just keeps it at 2. Lonnie has not lost a game in anything we've seen here in center court. No.
He ain't giving up any points. I think Richard Jones is on the cusp of getting the most points on him, huh?
Yeah, I think there was
Did
one.
somebody got 11?
I think I was looking at the wrong one there. I think maybe 4 might be the most he's given up. I could probably go back and look, but I'd have to lean all the way up to my computer.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
That's a long way right now, too.
Oh, God, it feels like it's a million miles away.
Here comes Frank. Hey, Frank. We're just jamming out to a little Leonard Skinner.
Big old proverbial pile of mess. Oh. Huh?
Can you get a water whenever you get a chance?
Yes. Coke, heroin, whatever.
Water if you get a chance.
I'm good.
I'll take
water be good.
I'll take a water too.
And a new set of vocal cords.
Yeah, me too.
2 new sets of vocal cords. If you can get to Radio Shack and get some spare vocal cords.
Yeah, that's a washing tin right there.
Is it nicely done? All right, so Jones and Campos continue to slug it out here on center court.
As we are in a singles bracket in here in South Bend, snowy South Bend, Indiana.
The Irvins were just looking at their article about them in Whole Magazine. Our boy Craig Smith has an article in there called Scott Great, and talking about the good time that he had. I don't remember if he mentioned biscuits and gravy in there, but I feel like
he did. I talked to him about the biscuits and gravy.
I feel like he did. And how's Byron doing, Craig? What's he up to? Has he introduced cornhole at school and just dominated the field? That's my question.
Wow, and Lonnie's bags look like they've gotten a little tacky.
Yeah, we will get down to the final 4 in each of these 2 brackets, A and B, and then we'll reshuffle, reseed, and set a new bracket of 8. You'll bring your losses in, bring your wins in, and it'll be a 1-game final.
Lonnie does that classic touch of the board as he's trying to tclean this up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it hopped over the hole.
It did. Usually he's pretty good about keeping that low and pushing it through, but it's going to cost him a couple right there, and that
still was not a bad bag.
No. And we've seen him convert that shot time and time again.
Oh,
That's really more of a one-off than a habit. I see Amari Scott sitting across the way. He's had himself a nice tournament so far, and he's part of that final bracket.
Richard Jones just throws bags in the hole, man. He's gotten so good. And he's got kind of a sideways.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at him. I'm watching him on camera where I'm seeing him more from the front than I am from the side over here. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird kind of right-handed flick. I don't mean weird in a weird way, but like it just kind of jumps out of his hand, whereas Lonnie seems to be more of a deliberate service of the bag.
And Lonnie just picked up 2.
12 on 2. Byron's doing good. He won his first karting championship this year at Knock Hill.
Way to go, Byron.
Won 6 races out of 7 and beat 61 other kids to the title. Love that. I know Heinerman loves that. Any motorsports you can go in and dominate. He's all about that. Craig Smith, his son Byron, who was our first international champion, won 6 out of the 7 karting races he was in, beat 61 others to the title. How about that?
50-car pileup on I-70 westbound, just east of Terre Haute, Indiana.
Is that right?
50 cars. There's a picture of it.
Good golly.
I never will get home. You know that?
Yeah, you will.
That's the way I normally go there.
But I have to get that out of the way first. That's a fact.
But you don't need to clear that up and hurry it up.
It's only 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
By the time you get up and out in the morning, it should be in good shape.
That's true.
I'm an optimist. You know me.
Me too.
Consummate optimist. Anyone that knows me knows I am.
Chris Day's tuning in, wishing he was here right now. I agree with what you said about the BS right there.
I went straight S. There was no B involved. I'm trying to get better about that. The 2026 is going to be the year of me.
You're positive?
It's going to be me. I'm on my question. Every single thing I do in 2026, the question is going to be, is this good for me?
Yeah. Look, Lonnie took the lead on it last round.
Yes, he did, and that's not going to be selfish. It's going to be self-preservative.
I got you.
Well, you're right, Jones. Just when he hits, it just hits, and it's deliberate to the. It's like he's being pulled in on a string.
Oh yeah.
Lonnie says, "I'm not going to let you just have that one," and that's what it's going to take. Somebody's going to have to throw a little defense. Oh, we went up and over.
You throw that up there. I'm just going right up over that, Mr.
Dang.
Campos. There you go.
Coming in to replace. Oh, and it scoots out just a little bit left. I think Lonnie now recently has been his own worst enemy.
Yeah.
In a couple of cases.
Roll back.
Should be. Yep.
Oh, no. He shot the airmail. Richard going to shoot one here for 2, too. No, he's going to roll. Nice roll.
Nice shot.
Man, this dude has practiced. I'm going to tell you that right now.
He is not messing around.
Yeah, 8 on 7 now.
All right, I'm going to get down here and check out Michael Akron and Dustin Arant. Still yet to get on the scoreboard. Akron took out Gary Rohrig. Bryce Forbes up 17-7 over Micah Johnson. Demetrius Bell, Henry Thacker getting ready to get underway. Chad Mabry down 18-6 to Aaron Lambert. Steve Smith awaits the winner of that one.
Slickside Steve still hanging in there.
How about that? Saying hi to the ninja from Michigan is Daniel Meade.
What's up, Daniel? I'm glad to have you on board today. Tim Anderson, who I was just talking about earlier, tuning in.
Yeah. He's still mad at you.
He's still mad at me. He's mad at Josh. I mean, that bag there's a picture of that pileup. Look at that.
Yeah. Good golly. That's a different pileup. I was going to say, that's a lot.
Oh, wow.
Somebody's Christmas presents aren't going to make it.
Ain't no lie. I guarantee there's probably a deer involved right there.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, I know the instinct is to throw your brakes on as they hit that double four bagger. Cheers to you, slancha, and all that. But if a deer runs out in front of me on this trip home, I've made my mind up with my motorcycle training. I'm just going to keep going straight at it.
Me
Try
too.
to avoid it. That's the worst possible thing.
Well, when I tried to avoid that one, I almost flipped.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. You really are. We are in for a long night, man.
No place to go and plenty of time to get there.
That's what I'm saying. Where else am I going to go?
Yep. Yeah, maybe after we're done packing up, I'll just hit the road and see if I can turn a 4-hour drive into a 12-hour drive.
You can get into that 50-car pileup.
Yeah. Hey, guys, wait for me.
Yeah, I'll be right there. This game may take to midnight. put him on Temptation Island.
They tried to get that airmail, but kicked off of Lonnie's bag, which is perfectly placed. He should run through it right now. Oh,
it holds up. He just gets one.
It's not going to go. I thought I was going to get to make my drip noise. He's waiting and waiting and waiting. Nope.
10 on 9.
Well, I've been jumping up and down on this end, even though it's a concrete floor. All right. I've said it a bunch of times, but it makes more and more sense as every minute goes by. 2 snowmen on the board.
8-8. Race to 13.
Becky Johnson praying Sebastian makes it home safe. And I know what you mean by that is you're praying that everybody makes it home safe, Sebastian in particular.
Yep.
Sing saying thank you for the commentary today. Appreciate you, brother. If it wasn't for you, well, you wouldn't need us, so we appreciate that.
How about my young man, Anthony Campanella, tuning in? Met Anthony down in Margaritaville.
Yep.
Funny dude, man. Glad to have you, Anthony.
Corey, I'm just going to share with you that is a somewhat voluntary, somewhat involuntary, so we'll just leave it at that if you don't mind.
Yep. Wow.
Got his routine. We'll leave it at that.
And Richard Jones takes the 2-point lead. Last flag blues for Lonnie Campos.
Cracks double digits.
And that's the highest score on Lonnie all day long.
I think it is, yeah. I was going to go back and look that up. Where is he? Let's go find him. This Campos fellow. Yeah, he gave up 2 to David Brown, 5 to Matt Troxell.
Ooh, and that bag just barely cleared the front edge.
None to Dawson Cummings. And 11 to Dan Schulten. That was it. That's the most he gave up. 11 points to anybody.
So Richard's 1 point away from tying that today, but he's got the lead here too. Man, that bag, man, it must be super fast on that fast side. Lonnie went for the bully.
Yep, missed it.
Yep. Well, there's still a little frustration on Lonnie's face in this one.
I think it's exhaustion.
Yeah, he's tired too, that's for sure.
He was talking about his back was hurting him a little bit ago, and he was thankful for that other play-in game. Little roll bag. Yep.
Nice.
Cleans up one in its wake. Another roll bag. Oh, he just kind of reverse cut that back left to right. A little more of the same coming in there. I don't think he's going to try to do anything too fancy.
And he's had a bunch of bags hold up.
He really has.
And I think right there, that should be a slick side.
Yeah, I would
His slick side.
Yeah. I would agree with you. Although, if it hits in the wrong place, it runs right over the hole and off the back. So
it does, but he very seldom does that.
No, but what he does have better luck coming right to left on grabbing that top corner of the hole, as you like to say. One of my favorite phrases in all of cornhole.
Me too. That's my favorite. That is my favorite.
In the corner of the hole.
And Richard Jones is
right
not
there,
letting up.
To the other side, yeah.
That's how fast that thing is when it hits the board.
Yeah, it does a little dance. It hits
Jody, if you're tuning in with me right now, what's the speed on that fast side of that bag?
I bet I know what he says. 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". Think Lonnie's going to chase this one time?
We know he can get it, but is he going to do it on this bag or the next one? Well, he's going to try him. I didn't think he'd clear it up there, and he did give himself a little bit better angle on it. Well, that's gone.
He got a break, though. Speaking of Josh Glover, he's tuning in now.
Right to left.
There it is. Washington.
There we go.
Harold Oxshear's finally back.
Nice
Glad
to
have
see
you,
you
Harold.
back, Harold. Absolutely. This is a band called Dred Zeppelin. They do Led Zeppelin songs with a lead singer who dresses like Elvis, and they combine lyrics and do it in a reggae style. So there you go.
Boy, that would make me get up early to go watch.
You would. You'd love it. It's hilarious. Listen to this. Heartbreak Hotel done to the tune of Heartbreaker.
I heard that.
With Tortelvis out front.
6'8" are the speeds on those bags Richard Jones are playing.
How are my faves doing? Asks the Corn Slinger Bag Company. You've had some good finishes so far this weekend.
I think Kim is eliminated. I think
she's done for the day.
I know
in
Nate
singles,
Stevens is done for the day.
But she and Dustin took co-ed with the Phoenixes.
Man, he's playing fearless. I mean, Richard Jones.
Rich, yeah.
Nice
Nice
roll.
roll.
Left his blocker in place.
McKenna, actually, Kim fell double dipped by McKenna, but she was throwing the Phoenixes in that as well.
And her partner this morning let her down.
Yeah, maybe just a touch.
Yep, there's 3 right there for Lonnie. Puts it 8-12 to 11.
Bryce Jefferson had a good run with his BJs. So you've had a couple of very good showings, some strong performances there.
Yeah.
Oh, talking about us two. We thought
I
you were
talking about
your
his players,
favorite
man.
Players.
Oh, we're fine, man.
Oh, we're good because we're inside where it's warm, not outside where it's deep.
And it's starting to get cold in here again.
And it's starting to get deep in here, too, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. First bag out of the hands of Lonnie Campos.
This game started at noon.
This has been a good game, though.
No, it has. There's been some great consistent shot making,
Yep.
a couple of mistakes, and then a couple of opportunistic shots that took advantage and cut it right to left. Oh, and it just hung up a little bit low. Are these boards getting tackier as the day
I don't
goes
think
on?
so. I think his bags are just a little bit tacky on the sticky side. Nice run
the
through.
1839s.
Yeah, the 1839s. This is going to be a slick side. Try to clean everything up.
Yep. And leave that one to the right out there because it's not
Yep.
going to go anywhere. Yep. Bang. He stuck that right to it, didn't it?
He sure did.
Layer of mortar. Glued them together. Oh, man. Run it up the middle, take 4.
Yeah. I think that bag on the right may go. Oh, he only gets 1.
Cut a break.
I thought the bag on the left, might would go, but
Yep.
it's held up by its ears.
Well, it's sticky side down, so 9 on 8. Oh, no.
That was a 9-8. That was a 1. They
10-8.
put it in wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say they got to fix that.
There,
right?
they
Yeah,
did.
They did, yep.
13-11.
Aaron Lambert up 6-0 right now over Steve Smith after taking out Chad Mabry.
How about Aaron Lambert? You know, he won his first major here 2 years ago.
Yeah. I seem to recall that.
He got on a serious run here.
Jones, you're right. That's what Phil was just saying, that Jones is throwing fire. He looks real practiced. I was, you know what's funny? I decided to stay the night. My original plan was to hitchhike home. But I brought my fingerless gloves instead of my other ones, so.
You don't want to put your fingerless ones on there because I walked across the street like froze to death.
Well, we walked across the skywalk to the hotel and then got halfway over there and realized it was to the wrong hotel. So we had to go back.
Did y'all really?
Yeah, go outside. It was the hotel we stayed in last time.
That was you two guys did that?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, my goodness.
And in typical fashion for us, I'm surprised we didn't get locked in the skywalk trying to come back.
The skywalk broke down.
The Dumases, 13-11, Jones over Campos. Lonnie puts one in there for the Washingtons.
I saw Kim Jackson making her way out. I don't know. I wonder if she flew or drove. I don't
drove.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, they drove.
Well,
so
she
I
got to
know.
go through it. Same stuff I got to go through.
Well, she's staying the night with the little one. I see the little one sprinting towards the
The
exit.
pool.
Yeah.
She probably wants to go out and play in that stuff.
Oh, you know she does.
Oh, yeah. Saw Braxton
Gammon.
out there the other day. I said, you going to go play in this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He was all excited.
They make a 1-foot snowman.
And there's that block that got Richard Jones to kick off to the right a little bit.
Yeah, that one's
Bag that's not going to stay there very long on the slick
that
side.
one's going to go. Oh, and that one's going to stay. Rich is going to make sure of it. Well, we've seen Lonnie get this one.
Oh, yeah.
One bag left. Oh, and he just missed clipping it. No, he's got 2 bags left. Okay, I didn't see that one sitting down there on the ground.
Oh, and Richard let him off the hook again, Lonnie.
He did. Now can Lonnie set the hook and pull this one down and take 2? Thumb Comes locked in, slick side down. Oh, and he
Oh,
does.
what a
Nice
shot.
Really good
That
shot.
is a good shot. Even this game up. It's
Tell you what,
13 all.
We've seen him do that a bunch. A bunch. Little replay action right there. Look at that. Grabs it. It sits up, forms a little
Man, that was a
tent
great
over
shot.
top of the hole and drops down to Australia.
Ricky Singleton said the skywalking is great in this type of weather. It damn sure is if it goes to the right hotel.
Yeah, right.
13-13. Race to 8 here on center court. Winner punches their ticket to the final 8. The other one will have to fight another one. And there's that sticky side that kind of just held up. I think maybe the board might be getting sticky.
Yeah, everything's moving to
He's
the center.
cleaning everything up here, though.
This will be a bulldozer.
Yep. Slick side.
Oh, okay, yeah, because right now we're in some losers bracket games, so we'll take a break after this one, and we'll come back in time to see Sebastian try to work his way into that final 8.
Cindy Green tuned in. Nice run for Cindy yesterday. I
Yeah.
kept hearing your name all day long.
Sure did.
Was glad to see it. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you all
Nice.
weekend, but hi.
Finish there by Rich. I think Rich can claim consistency as his
He's been
number
pretty
one.
consistent. Even, when he was on fire in that pro series
Oh, yeah, he was.
in Hamilton.
So who's going to be the first one to decide to get aggressive here and force a mistake? Because right now they've pretty much been playing their own game.
I think Lonnie is going to try to throw blocks. And
Yeah.
if it gets to the hole, so be it. And there's the block that made him kick it a little bit. That's a bag still in play, though. See Tanner Miller, didn't you say he made it into the final 8? Sitting right across from us.
I think that is the case.
Yeah,
yes.
that's him in the brown, white with the brown on his hat. Here's that world famous Lonnie Campos cut around bag.
Oh,
Zach Dawson says, "Someone please fix the carpet before Lonnie breaks an ankle." Oh, the roll bag just rolled past. Oh, and this could be a good round for Lonnie if he could just get one to go in the hole here. I like the way Lonnie, he flips that bag till he gets it just right in his hand. And he don't throw it if it's not just right either.
no.
He will reset it. I like that, man. That's knowing your game.
Yeah, Tanner Miller and Amari Scott have already locked in that final 8.
Oh,
Galoo.
Hey, look. I don't blame him, man.
Yeah.
They ain't going nowhere.
He went down to take a quick look.
Like a little jester right there. Always with Lonnie on center court. And Lonnie steals 2 out of that, too, right there. That was a hell of a shot by Richard Jones. Got no result out of it. It has been like that. That carpet's been like that all day. Why are we going to bother it?
I'm sending a note right now to see if I can get it fixed.
Yeah, perfect.
I got a nod.
If anybody's got a chance to get it fixed, Ben can get it
It'll
fixed.
be taken care of. I am the fixer.
That's right, the fixer,
Ooh,
the
and
cleaner.
there is a rare backside miss.
But that's still sitting on the slick side. It might move back with every bag.
Oh, and he went after it. He chased it. That's what I'm wondering is, was somebody going to get aggressive or is somebody going to get bored?
That's the way Richard plays, though. He's shown already if that center block, he's going up anyway.
Lonnie going to roll.
And he pushed that bag up a little bit, looks like.
I think he helped staple it. Oh, and then that brought
Wow.
it back down a little bit. This is going to be
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't blame him. If I'm Lonnie, take a look at this. If he can push this in, maybe push that bag out, he might have a chance to win this game. Because,
Rich has got one off the back.
look, let me tell you something. He can step out. He can bully that bag on the right-hand side.
Yeah, kick it out.
And he can win this game. Well, Richard would have to pull one, but he can put some pressure on him for sure.
So Lonnie's got 2 down, 1 in the crosshairs.
He didn't even try.
No, he didn't.
I mean, I think that's just a run through right there.
That was a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rich is going to, what's he going to do there? Going to try to collect right to left,
Yeah.
take Lonnie with him. Oh, wow.
That's going to be the game.
Is that it?
That's 12 on
That
5.
does it, 12 on 5. That does finish it.
Rich has got one off.
Right there.
There we go.
All right, so now it's time to fix that pitch pad. Lonnie's like, thanks. Appreciate you. My chiropractor's appreciative.
And that'll
Thank
do
you.
it. Lonnie Campos is going to move into the final 8
How about
undefeated.
that? Yes, he is.
What a game, though. That
Rich
was a heck of a
Jones
game right there,
nicely
man.
played. Good job. He hog-tied him and
He sure did.
put him away. And then we will take a quick break here. And then as the losers bracket games finish out, are we going to roll them with ambient sound, or are we going to take a quick break and reset for the for Sebastian?
I think we roll the ambient sound for just a little bit.
What's that? Oh, okay. We'll just take a break for one game, and then we'll be back. See if we can catch Sebastian working his way back into that final 8. And then once we get that final 8 determined, we'll reshuffle, reseed, and we will do it to it. I'm going to go out and see just exactly what we're up against from a snow pile perspective, and more coverage coming from center court here. South Bend, Indiana, the center of the snow squall, Snowmageddon, has hit. But we are
That's a good one right there.
warm up.
Snowmageddon.
We are warmed up and toasted right here at center court. More coming on the ACO Digital Network.
Perfect.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, a new rule arose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
All right, welcome back to Center Court, South Bend. The ACO South Bend Major here under a big blanket of warm snow. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, as we get ready to find out who is going to be one of our final entrants into the final 8 to join Lonnie Campos and Travis Jordan.
In bracket A, right?
Yeah, in bracket A. We've still got a ways to go. I mean, there's David Brown, Richard Jones still waiting on this one to get into there. And so we've got a ways to get through bracket A. But bracket B right now, Tanner Miller and Amari Scott have punched their proverbial ticket. Bryce Forbes is up over Jeremy Randall, trying to work his way towards that. Demetrius Bell, 10-on-7 over Aaron Lambert. And Charlie Van Arsdale sitting and waiting as well. So some big names and some big games still to come. And then once we reshuffle that final 8, we'll be a couple hours away from having a singles champ.
Absolutely.
Here tonight in South Bend. Final warm-up tosses here from these guys.
See Sebastian get dialed in on his center court. Like I said, I didn't think Sebastian's had his best weekend pitching this weekend.
Nope. But
he won a doubles championship.
He's still here, and he's still at the top of the podium, 1, 2, or 3 somewhere.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at there.
Oh. Finally a picture of something we're taking a picture of this late in the game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The heck with the big snow pictures. Scott Swinson said, let's go. Who are you pulling for, Scott Swinson? Sebastian gives up 2 to start the round.
Dang.
And with a bag to the left, that's where he's been missing. Douglas Parker and Jeff McIntosh tuning in. I'm sure Parker went down to Hollywood's and took down Singles Day, did you?
And who was it? I forget. Was it Rich Jones who put Sebastian in the losers
Yeah,
bracket?
absolutely.
And again, when we took the break, I didn't mean to imply that the losers bracket games weren't important. It's just this is in the bracket that we were in. This is what we were waiting to get to, a play-in game into that final 8. So I didn't want you to think we had cast aside a bunch of games. This is just where we find ourselves because David Brown awaits the winner of this.
All I can say, wow.
And Richard Jones still yet to play. He's up there in the Philip Barnett hole, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, if they had it, like I said, if they had it there, I would be a bad king of corno. Scott Swinson said he's not sure who's in the top 8. I'm talking about in this game, Scott. We got Sebastian Barger, Dale Borntrager, and Dale has jumped up 4-0 as Sebastian has thrown 2 10s. And Borntrager really struggled in doubles on center court earlier.
He did, was he?
And I'm not talking mean. I'm just talking about it is what it is.
He gave up the first 11, I think we've ever
he did.
seen. Oh, boy.
Man, he's struggling. He's frustrated too, Finn.
Well, I suppose if that's, like I said, if he's not playing well and he's still playing this well.
Yeah. Oh, and Borntrager let him off the hook right there. He could have jumped up 6-0.
He is playing at an entirely other level. That leaves it, what is that, Washington 10s.
Washington
that leaves
10s
that
right there.
4-0. And again, David Brown.
He's still playing. I saw him over there playing, didn't I? He's had a good weekend, too. He's won a lot of games, for sure. I know what you're laughing at.
I don't think you do. I forgot this song was on this mix.
Oh, no.
Yeah, oh, no.
Borntrager gives Sebastian 2 points right there. Look, Sebastian is not a very happy camper right now.
No, maybe he needs a little Lonnie Campos therapy to keep his chin up. But Who'd I say was waiting? David Brown's waiting on this one, and Richard Jones waiting on that one. So
there's that little classic right to left bag that Sebastian just threw. There's and that's in the Philip Barnett hole. It goes right in over there.
Little roll bag.
Whoa.
Well, actually, no little roll bag. That was a huge roll bag.
No, nice airmail by Dale Borntrager. And one more time for the little get around back. And he hit both of those airmails. That's the ones he was missing earlier in the day. Only gives up 2, and we're knotted at 4.
I don't know at what frame, but I think it's coming. And that is, I think Sebastian is going to mash the gas.
He's going to get
He's going to
get really ticked off, yeah.
And he's going to put a couple of big rounds back to back and then go for the kill. I just and that's not bias. I just, knowing the way that he plays, when he's out of sorts, when he gets back into sorts, look out. Because he becomes the snowplow that we have yet to see outside these doors.
Ain't no lie. We still ain't seen one out there, that's for sure.
All right here, Mickey Mouse here is offer the opportunity for Sebastian to pick up 4, and he does. That's going to double the lead.
And Borntrager's finally lost. He started out on fire, and now he's finally lost it.
Well, that's where I do wonder. I wonder if this is the beginning of what I was just telling you about.
It's possible.
What'd you say Dale's throwing?
Oh, he told me earlier, and that was way earlier. There's been a lot of bags thrown since he was over here earlier. They got Tennessee on them. We know basement bags out of the hand of Sebastian.
Yeah, the Rippers.
Yep. What's he listening to, Patrick? What kind of music Sebastian Barger listens to?
Well, we've asked that question a number of times, and I don't know that we've ever gotten a straight answer.
He said he hardly ever plays with earbuds in. And I swear, that's the first time I've ever seen him playing with earbuds in.
Oh, Patrick even said, yeah, that's different. Leo, we took a little break to let things get caught up here in the bracket. That's where we went, took a little break. I don't know. I mentioned this earlier, but there's this odd fact about us being
I don't know what you're saying.
Bone bags, humans.
Yeah, that's right. That's
have
right.
Organs that need to either be filled or emptied.
That's right.
So that happens.
I tell you, I have to have a break every now and then, that's for sure. My voice would love to have a little break, too. My voice.
Oh, is that what it was?
Oh, and look.
Oh, okay.
Dale Borntrager with a chance to pick up 2 right here. Steps out, a little slick side. And he picked up 4. How about that?
Done. Yeah, good rebound.
That was a nice daggum shot.
Yep.
I wonder how
so
much.
I wasn't trying to be a smart ass, by the way.
Oh, I know what you're saying. I'm good with you. Probably K-pop. I don't know what K-pop is. Demon
Slayer.
Hunters.
Yeah, Demon Hunter. K-pop Demon Hunter.
Oh, okay.
It's anime.
They did not play that on my station.
No, I think it's 3 female demon hunters or demon something slayers or whatever that sing songs. I don't know. I've gotten into some of that Crunchyroll stuff thanks to my daughter who's into that anime. He's not listening. I guarantee he's not listening to that. That's a nice roll bag right up and over there.
Larry Wayne Young says Breaking Benjamin or something like that.
Possibly. It's pretty intense, so he'd have a big frown on his face if that was it. Okay, well, kind of does. coming in slick side down, clean
Nice
everything
bag.
up, pick 2 back up. Celine Dion. I'm fairly sure that's not the case.
You never know.
So 12 on 10 turns it to 12 on 8.
Michael Green said, let's go Dale. Do have a Dale Bourn Traeger fan in here. He's starting to get dialed in, Finn. I think you're right. 12 to 8, though. Dale Bourn Traeger hanging in there with the King of Corno.
These two, what do you say, hanging on by the ears? Is that what you call those?
Absolutely.
He's got an opportunity to clean this up. Inside arm, thumbs locked, lets it go. Oh, and he just missed it, I think, by a hair. Being able to pick that up. And
Yeah, but I
Sebastian
think
leaves
he's
it
going to
there.
have to shoot it to get it.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Well, I guess if he was on the other side coming at it, maybe. Oh, and he
He
tried
gives
to.
up 5, and that's the danger of shooting it
Yeah.
in that situation.
Ashley Irvin
17 to 8.
making fun of the thing I was laughing. But remember earlier you said you knew I was laughing about? It was a song that was playing that I forgot was on that mix, and she sent a note and said, "What is going on? This can't be real music." There's a little band called Group X. I don't know anything else about them.
I'm going to tell you, I would hate to have to ride in your car with you for 8 hours
You would
and you
love it.
controlling the damn radio.
You'd be there before you know it.
I'd be sleeping right through it, and the magnet
you
bag
would
just hit Sebastian.
I'd give you smelling salts every 1/8 of a mile. You will listen to these
Perfect.
songs, and you will love them. Sebastian coming dead nut center right there, slick side down. Dale going to avoid all that as well. This for the Washingtons. Oh, would he get stuck?
Dale backside airmail for 2.
No, and he tried it.
He only gives up 1, though.
I
That's
don't-
really not a.
I mean, has his airmail been deadly enough to trust it? Why
Well,
wouldn't he just cut it right to left when you got that much hole left?
I don't know. I can't answer that question. I like the airmail. I mean, I thought it would be a hard shot to get around those bags.
And you tried how many airmails today in your final match?
Oh, I didn't. In my final match, I hit the ones in the final match. The one against Tanner Miller, though, I shot 3 that I missed all 3 of them just like that
But
much.
could you have cut them in, or was that the
No,
only shot you had available?
I'm not very good at cutting anything in. There's
right.
another one missed. And now Sebastian can clean this game up.
Now, this is where you do not want to allow
No.
Sebastian the rope here, because he'll hang you with it. Another one up and
There
over.
it
Good
is.
shot. That's a good shot, and he did not push Sebastian's, and Sebastian leaves one out on the back porch.
He
now
can am one for a wash
for
here.
the wash. But
He's not going
no,
to
he's
try
not
it,
gonna
though.
try it.
Oh, and that's going to be the game anyway.
That does it. He lays it
Yep.
up. He I don't understand that. After you just made the airmail, I don't know. There's not a lot of logic to follow the progression of that game
No.
right there. But nevertheless,
Not at all.
Sebastian advances. And we are one step closer to getting to that final bracket of 8. So he will face off against David Brown. Richard Jones faces the winner of that. We still got games down lower in the bracket. Dan Schulten down 16-10 to Mick Hoaxang. Stephen Ochoa, we have not seen the last of him.
How about Mick
Yeah.
Hoaxang still making a run?
Yep.
I thought Ochoa was eliminated. That was a winners bracket game, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. When we played Travis Jordan, that was a winners bracket game. Here comes the Brown guy. David Brown. I got to make sure I know his first name.
He has very quietly made his way to center court a number of times.
Yeah, I still don't know what kind of bag it's on. You got it wrote down over there?
Who did he throw with earlier? He was throwing with Ochoa.
Yeah.
I don't think
They were throwing the OGs.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you said it was
Yeah.
OGs, yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Those are, whose bags are those?
Tony Payne.
Tony Pena,
Yeah. Old goats is what those are.
Squaring these boys up in the frame. A few down and back tosses will be underway. And again, Richard Jones awaits the winner of this. The final 8 reshuffled, reseeded, and a whole new bracket will be moved over into this room. They will play their way through it. You carry your wins, carry your losses. Somebody will carry that big old wooden thing for singles championship out of here.
You know, I like what Lonnie said. Lonnie said after his game with Richard Jones. He said, man, that guy's
he's
good.
Right. Yeah. He said, man, he's really come around. And I said, well, if you remember, and I was kind of reiterating what you were saying about Hamilton and that Pro Series.
Derek Spencer checking in from Lake City, Michigan. Is Aaron Lambert still in? I can't answer that question.
Aaron Lambert?
Yep. Rob Cooksey?
No, I think Lambert is out. I'm going to go back and look here on. Oh, no, he is. He's playing against Demetrius Bell. He's 1 point away from not being in it anymore, 20-11. And Charlie Van Arsdale awaits for that, but that's in the lower half of bracket B as they work their way towards that final 8 reshuffle. So a 12-on-12 gets this one started and gets it underway.
Keelan Gorley tuning in. What's up, Keelan?
All right, my man Craig has now got to be in bed in Scotland. He can't still be up watching this.
Surely not.
I would appreciate the dutiful loyalty, but I would say, brother, go to bed. I'll shoot you a WhatsApp note tomorrow to let you know what happened.
Carter Bennett just got beat by Sebastian Barger. So whoever asked that.
That was to get him back over here to center court.
Ryan Windsor in the house is what I'm seeing.
I saw Scott Swenson say hello to him, but
Been a long time since I saw Ryan Windsor.
I have not. Wouldn't even know if he was sitting here anymore. Probably.
No, probably not. Jody Morgan, hello. What's going on, Jody? Rob Cooksey. What's up, Cooksey? And there's that bag to the left by Sebastian Barger. Yeah, I've been trying to find out what kind of athletic background some of these players have. Lonnie Campos was evidently a really good baseball player, too.
Yep. I seem to remember that from the World Championships.
Josh Neville says the dummies again. He must be talking about you and I. We don't go anywhere, Josh. How about that? Nice bag pick up there by Sebastian Barger. Michelle Cunningham. Glad to see Michelle the other day. That was a nice bag right there.
Yeah, a pair of 12s right there.
There goes Python Pat with dumpster fire bags. I love that name.
Dumpster fire.
Yeah. I remember seeing him in Bentonville for the first time. He had Python Pat on the back of his shirt, and I never have forgot it.
I think he was the one that got the right answer when we were asking what is the last concert you would have thought that Maggie Geiger would have gone to see.
Oh, yeah.
And he nailed it with Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh,
in fact, I need to get his information because we owe him a set of bags, and we had him send an email to an email address that doesn't exist.
Well, there he goes right there if you want to go catch him.
I told him to come find me, so we'll figure it out. Craig says, I'll watch the Final 8 bracket tomorrow, going to bed after this game. Me too.
Very possible when we do the reseeding.
But I've been known to talk in my sleep, so you're about to find out.
Oh, shit. I mean, shoot. What? Water went everywhere.
That happens.
2-0 Sebastian Barger in this match. Amari plays basketball, baseball, and used to play football. Thank you very much. So an all-around athlete. Now he's discovered cornhole. We can't get him off the boards.
Nope.
There's another 4-bagger for each guy. Cisco has been wearing that camera out this weekend, man. I bet he's taken 3,000 photos.
Well, I don't have the heart to tell him the lens cap's been on the entire time. Here's a picture of South Bend at night. Here's another picture of South Bend at night.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
There's
midnight.
Finn and Phil. Look at that guy for
Midnight.
you.
Yeah, smile, guys. I can't see you. Nice get around back.
And David Brown has found his game because he is hanging right with the King of Cornhole. Clutch. Another double four-bagger.
All right.
I like it when we have new names. I've never seen David Brown in my life. They say he's a really good player, though. Donnie Long checking in. I miss the Longs, man.
Yeah.
Out there pulling some of the biggest catfish you've ever seen out of the Tennessee River. That's what I'm talking about. Little Johnny Cash finally.
Little mean-eyed cat.
Yep. Mark Smothers. What's up, Smothers? Thought you might be here this weekend. Stacy Yates tuning in.
So I'm going to ask you the same question I asked you when Sebastian was playing Dale. At what point does he say enough's enough? Or at what point does David Brown say, I'm going to step on the gas and I'm going to put the pressure on you here? I don't see Brown doing that before Barger. All right. He's not happy with it. He'd have been real happy with it had it gone, sure, but.
Oh, and he goes off the back. That's going to be 9 on 7. Pick up 2 more points. Well, Johnny Cash wrote some really deep songs, did he not?
And some really dumb ones, like this one.
David Brown is a Michigan boy against an Arkansas boy here.
These two guys' bags are spending a lot of time with each other.
Yeah. Oh, nice roll back there by David Brown. He did not like that shot. David Brown.
Oh, man.
Oh, and he got the bar soap.
Yes, he did. Nice shot.
Yeah, he did.
Sebastian was lucky that one held on to the back just to save him.
Yep.
A little something.
Washington's. That was a nice saving shot there by David Brown.
Look how excited he got.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jump over that banner back there.
His pulse rate is 1.
If he's nervous, it's sure not showing, that's for sure.
No. So the question is, with regard to that Final 8 bracket, will we stop and restart just so we can have that as its own piece of content? Or do you want to keep it running?
I'm waiting on an answer myself. Nice pickup.
We can leave it if everybody's on there and they don't want to restart. That's cool. Roll bag sits up top.
Hey, this is another opportunity for that bar soap. He's probably just going to run through everything, though.
Oh, boy, and he leaves it hanging out to right field.
And those 2 points just keep adding up.
Yep.
6-0 now.
When does 2 become 4?
That's
4 becomes 6,
both
back
these
to
guys,
4, and then a couple more 2s.
Both these guys got to be tired because both of them went a long way in doubles.
Long way.
Yeah.
Crowd continues to build up around center court in anticipation of that final bracket of 8.
And food delivery.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like Chipotle.
I don't believe that you're allowed to bring that in here, so it's impossible. They must just be using that bag to do something else.
They did. They're carrying the cornhole bags in there. There you go. I'm sorry.
What that is.
Another chance for Sebastian to grab a couple more here.
Yep.
got those a sweet flat bag. If we reset, I'm gonna run my Zuka across the street. If we reset, if we don't, I'll just keep sitting right here. There's probably 6 foot of snow in the trunk of my car out there in front too. May not be able to pick it up.
It really hadn't built up too badly on the cars now. Around the cars where it's been kicked up around out on the streets. It'll be a challenge for those who are not four-wheel drive equipped.
Like me.
Perhaps.
Sarah Hardy, man. I miss you, Sarah Hardy. I hope you're enjoying your new baby. Sarah Hardy bursted on the scene, threw really well, then went, oh, me.
Come on now, Sebastian.
Oh, what a
shot.
And he almost and won that, too.
And he almost smiled.
Yeah, he did. Lonnie Campos got excited about it. But them nice boots Kim's got on. She's ready for the snow.
Yeah, I thought they split out already.
No, they're staying. She says she's staying all night. May stay all day tomorrow.
Oh, no, I thought she split out of here.
Oh, no, they were sitting over there.
She's still got a couple of social media pieces to put together.
There's that same Sebastian shot. David Brown show. I got that shot.
Nice bag right there. Put that one on proverbial layaway to be purchased by someone as a gift.
Another double 4-back.
Finger Blaster 1979 says we got a foot of snow yesterday in northern Ontario.
Scott Swinson says there's going to be snow in Owensboro for the Super Major. Well, Scott,
I'm
going to tell you it's probably about a 75% chance to say yes.
Some years no. Some years I've been there in shorts in January.
Yeah.
Some years I've been trying to find the lines on the road.
Absolutely, and that was last year for sure.
Yep. I got out of there in time, a little ahead of time, so I beat the rush, if you will.
I almost beat it, and then I got caught in it. It was terrible. Oh, and this could be 4 for Dave Brown. He cuts his lead in half.
Well, you know he will.
Oh, he went slick side. He gets 2, though. He gets off that snide.
You didn't let me finish. You know he will.
Yeah.
Take 2.
Take 2.
You didn't let me finish.
Dustin Arant has been eliminated, I saw.
Oh, yeah, I got to go back here and check on Bracket B. What's the latest? Demetrius Bell did finish Aaron Lambert's night, and Charlie Van Arsdale's up on him 10-2. Bryce Forbes in the wings waiting on
that game.
Somebody to join him there. Well, he's in that final, I think.
Oh, Bryce Forbes made it to the final 8?
He's in that final 8.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. God, this bracket is so big now, I can't even tell.
Yeah, that 128 bracket, it's can you read that? You made it awful small.
I'm just looking for the spots now at this point. So we got 2. Tanner Miller and Amari Scott.
My buddy Hoppin' John said there were no lines on the road between there and Indianapolis.
Can't be. Yeah. Hopefully that is not the case overnight or in the morning. It does strike me as a little bit interesting that they never took one pass at it, though, if that's the case. I don't understand.
Maybe they're all off on the holiday vacation.
Not 100% sure what our taxes are paying for, to be honest with you. Or maybe none of those people work for us anymore.
Yeah, really.
Maybe Elon Musk let everyone go. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. David leaves that rare bag out of play and out of gettable nature. Now, Sebastian, all he's got to do is take advantage of that.
When he sees that, he's like a shark seeing blood. Oh, and he got 2 out of there.
Now let's find out. Is he going to finish it off and take all 4?
Heck yeah.
So that's where you talked about this very early on when he was out here on center court. He said, you make a mistake, he will come at you.
He will kill you.
And he will come in. And that's where I think the new nickname for him I've got, if he will maintain and if he pulls it out, is the Punisher.
Yeah, he will punish you. You're right. I like it.
I'm feeling a logo coming. So, Patrick, if you're watching, and I know you are, if you don't know who the Punisher is, look it up. It's a pretty badass logo. And let's see if we can't put a little fro on that thing.
Fro. I coined that term.
I'm pretty sure I did.
No, I did it at the
I know,
finals.
I'm kidding. And it wasn't such a little fro at the time.
No, they should have marketed that, man.
But you put a little fro on that Punisher logo, you might have yourself something. Oh,
that's a bag that's supposed to go left. Went dead right. Like my golf ball. It's supposed to go left. It goes dead right.
The engine in the final 8. You like that nickname? I like that.
Yep.
I like that one.
Oh, yeah. And now a big cleanup right here for David. If he throw it hard enough, he could pick up 6 here. And he threw it hard enough low. There you go. And he gets a 10-10 watch. Wow. He cleaned everything up. And we're still sitting at 12-2, and this has been a battle. It hasn't been easy for Sebastian, but he's taken advantage of every opportunity he's had.
None of them have. He just, in that last game with Dale, he did come in and take advantage of some 4s.
Oh, yeah.
And then go in there and finish the job, and then I think Dale got a little bit frustrated. I don't think you'll see that same level of frustration with Dave. I think he is melted some of that snow outside and run it through his veins.
Yep.
He is not intimidated, standing next to the current and reigning king of cornhole in the least. And he is not afraid of 12-on-2, I'll tell you that much.
I guarantee you, he's throwing.
But again, this is just to get to the final.
Well, we still have another game to get there.
Got
2 more.
2 more games to get to the final 8. So the hopes of perhaps shuffling that final 8 bracket and getting it started at 8:30 are long in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, I guarantee you. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:17.
No, there's one playing right now, and we have one more after that, right? So the one that's playing now, and then that, yeah, right.
There's 2 for David Brown. What about the other bracket? How many games were left over there?
I think they're getting down to it. Charlie Van Arsdale up over Demetrius Bell, 10-6.
That'll
Bryce
do it, right?
Forbes awaits. And I think so. That'll be the final
one
game
more,
there. Yeah, that'll be the final one.
So we got this game. Oh, and that bag hit the front of the board. It doesn't matter where you put a bag over there, Sebastian. He can go left to right, right to left. Chance to pick up 2. He's going to get a washing 10 out of it. And that's a couple rounds he's had the chances to get him. That's going to be some points he wish he had back later.
I kind of, and I get to this point in quite a few matches. I mean, we're going into round 21. Somebody needs to take control. Somebody's got to want to win this game.
Absolutely.
I mean,
they're trying to go. Oh,
this
isn't
the championship game. You're trying to get to the championship game.
Oh, yeah, I saw you over there, Shan. I wasn't able to say hi. What's up, man? Appreciate that, Shan. I saw you were playing a couple boards down from me. I didn't get a chance to speak to you. We're jamming in here. What did that did?
I don't even know what that did. It did.
That bag went
roll.
around the bag on the right.
Thank you. It didn't roll.
How in the hell did
like
it do that?
It slid.
I don't know how that bag did that. Oh, how about that?
How'd that do that?
I don't know.
That looked like a Jeep at Moab.
I mean, did that bag go around the bag on the right fin?
It slid. It like stayed flat and just kind of hovered around it. It's crazy.
Oh, and this could be a big round for Sebastian.
I honestly, thank God somebody finally took a chance. He tried. Oh,
but he gets two. He picked up two out of that. Could have been a big round, but he picked up two.
All of that for two.
14-4. We can go all the way if they'd hurry up and finish.
I got a couple specific songs I'd like to play right now.
Hey, man, these guys are battling, though. They're battling for
question.
money, and they're battling for a big prize.
I get it. It's just sometimes it's frustrating to watch because you wonder at what point is somebody going to flip a switch and that winner's instinct going to come in and take over.
Wow, and Dave Brown looked like, what in the heck just happened?
He wasn't expecting
that.
That was a 1-2 punch right in his own gut. Nice
bag.
Bag.
He moved that enough where he can get it again,
yeah.
and I thought that bag was out of play.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody coming in here and making some stuff happen.
Well, he just made it happen because he's going to pick up at least 5 here. That's what he picks up, and that puts him on 19. He took the mistakes out of the hand of David Brown.
So what's that, a 12-on-7?
Yep. So I see Ochoa. He's still playing. He's playing the guy in the green shirt. Is that a game? Is that a game in the bracket?
No.
Okay.
I think they're just.
Okay.
It's a playing game for what bracket? An A? Oh, I'm over here looking at B.
And he just shot another airmail off the back, Sebastian.
Oh yeah, it's he and Dan Schulten.
Okay, I thought that's who that was.
8-5.
I like the way he looked at me right there. Oh, what a bag.
It's another one of those creepers and crawlers.
You know who he is now? Yes, sir, Shan.
Coming in hot to collect, and he gets one. And he's left just enough space there for David to run through it. And if he can keep those in there, and he bunches them up and sits up top.
That's going to be one for Sebastian.
Did he lose one off the back?
Yeah, he did. He shot an airmail and missed.
Okay, so 6-on-5. Yep. Ochoa is
Trevor
down
Nelson
8-5.
said, I understand what you're saying. They're
About
throwing
what?
over a 10 PPR. I agree. They're throwing. And Finn, you jinxed me with that head shake stuff.
Who said that?
Not wanting to get sick. Thanks, I got to leave. Got sick while playing doubles.
Who's that?
Shanahan.
No, I didn't jinx him. I told him exactly why I don't shake hands anymore because I'm tired of going home from these tournaments sick.
Yeah, I do that too all the time.
Oh, nice bag.
Yeah, and all you got to do is finish up. And David Brown has thrown well in this game.
Coming in hot. Oh, man, that thing was almost on a zip line right there, but that's going to do it.
Good finish by David Brown, though.
It really was. He played really well all day in doubles and in singles. So that finishes everything up in this particular.
Look at David Jones comes over and plays, right? I mean,
Well,
Richard
no, I'm
Jones.
just saying in this particular matchup, and then Rich Jones comes over here, and then we finish here with he and Sebastian, and then that'll determine who is going to, I believe.
Move to the final
Oh,
eight.
no, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, that's the last game we'll have here on center court. Dan Schulten and Ochoa have to finish 9-5 right now with Schulten up front or up on top to figure out. This is what? Oh, revenge, yeah. I was going to say he is in the loser's bracket. Oh, yeah.
Sebastian better go over and ask Lonnie how good Richard Jones really is.
Yeah. Oh, this is another one that could go bag for bag for bag for bag for bag for
There's
bag
the
for
boss,
bag for bag for bag for
Yep,
bag.
the boss lady tuning in, Tina. Glad to have you, Tina. Sheehan together. Sheehan. I'm sorry. You know, I make a mockery of everybody's name.
Oh, man, I completely forgot I had 51 interesting facts about Thanksgiving I was going to share with you.
Oh, 51.
Yep.
You should have started at first that last game.
What? Yeah. Well, this one I might be able to get 102 in this one.
Yeah.
What Christmas song was originally written for Thanksgiving?
Probably White Christmas, maybe.
Yeah, because that screams Thanksgiving with the word Christmas in it. Jingle Bells was originally written for Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's crazy. I'd rather have White Christmas.
All right. Over under on how many feathers are there on an adult turkey? The over under is 3,600.
I'm gonna say over.
It's 3,500.
Oh, I'm over too.
Is the pumpkin a vegetable or a fruit?
Pumpkin is a vegetable.
The pumpkin is a fruit.
Wow. Jingle bells.
Huh?
Hey, there's Renee Schindler from Germany.
From Germany. What do you
Yeah,
say
what's
there?
up there, Renee? I know Renee don't remember me. I played one of them guys, went down in Vegas at the Worlds. Good tune right here now. It's one of my favorite Stones tunes.
Yeah. It's a really good 4-part documentary on my life as a Rolling Stone, I think on Prime Video.
I need to watch that then.
One
I don't know
episode
if
about each one of them. Oh, my goodness, 12 on 8 to get us started. That's a 4th spot for Sebastian to get started.
I used to love to play Rock Band, and this was one of the hardest songs on Rock Band.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, to get by. That first part especially.
Keith wasn't going to make it easy on you.
No.
Oh, boy. Did that hit the ground?
No, it didn't. It caught the front of the board. Of course, Richard's going to go straight in. It'd make you pay. See the Hoagie brothers sitting over there tuning in?
Yep.
Wearing those lucky shirts.
Luckies.
Oh, and I thought that was going to be short, but the fast side is so fast on those bags.
And he has definitely mastered the use of that fast side.
Yeah, yes. Four to 2 is our score now. I'd like to see Sebastian throw some blocks. I was just fixing to say that, and he throws one dead center. Oh, what a roll bag.
He said, I'm not going to let you do that again.
No,
I'm gonna
heck
set
no.
this-
Let's
I'm gonna
put it
set
right
this
in your
up
spot.
vertically in your way. It's not going to matter.
And
it
he
did
got
matter.
exactly what he wanted
Yeah,
out of
it
that.
did.
though.
I thought he was going to run right over top of all of it. Coming in hot
Oh,
to
them
collect.
ghost
Those
things
all
are
gone.
just holding on, man.
Yep.
Oh, and he put that perfect. Sebastian gets 3 of them to go. He picks up 1.
And can he hit it just enough to move him and leave Rich's bag sitting there? Or does he try to run through all of it? No, he's just going to let him. Oh, and there they go.
There they go.
Nicely
He
done.
picks up 2.
And you know what he did? He just gave the board
Yeah,
enough of a
that's
nudge.
all he
Didn't
did.
even mess with Rich's bag. Nicely played there. 6 on 2, Sebastian Barger.
I see Kennedy Monica. I've only seen her when she played co-ed. I didn't even see her ever in women's or
Yeah.
nothing. Six to 2 now, Sebastian Barger. A.T. Klinger wants to let you know that a pumpkin is technically considered a berry.
Not according to the 51 interesting Thanksgiving facts that I have from Good Housekeeping.
There you go. Good
Lad.
housekeeping. Finn's got a copy of that in his bathroom.
You kidding me? I have a subscription.
That's what I'm talking about.
You should see the doilies in my place. Look at that bag. Picks up the one in the middle and it just slides away up into the top right side. Gives that entire hole available to Rich to come in and do it again. Oh, and he loses it.
Oh, and 4th bag blues.
Not all the way off the back, but I was afraid we weren't going to have a wash, and there it was. What food did the colonists and Native Americans not have at the first Thanksgiving?
Probably turkey.
Correct. That is correct.
I'll let the answers come from on the chat. I like that block that Sebastian threw up there earlier, like right there. He didn't like it, but I think that's a pretty good spot. That's about where Rich's bags hit.
Yep. Oh, and when he wants them to, they just hop, skip, and
Yeah,
jump
they
over
do.
top.
He left it there. He will make Rich try to get around it again.
Yeah, gonna do it again. Oh, and it
Nope.
was a success. I don't think he's gonna be able to grab enough of it to run
No.
through that. Hit that. Oh, and off the back.
Wow.
Gave it a little wave goodbye.
He stepped back in, Finn. I thought
Oh, boy. Come on now.
7-7 wash.
I almost feel like this is intentional.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I don't know why Sebastian stepped back in right there. He's got that nasty little left to right cut that he throws, and he stepped back in and then missed it to the left.
Yep.
Dead center.
Oh.
That one just barely made it over
almost.
the.
I mean, that hit on the bottom of the end in cornhole.
How about that roll?
That was interesting. But slick side down. Rich can run up through there and knock it in and replace if he wants with a hard push.
He's going to try it. Kicks over the hole.
Missed it just a little bit to the left. Oh.
And there's that cut I just told you about.
Nicely done, and he
Yeah.
used Rich's bag to bank it backwards. Moved it just enough. Sebastian cut it back. Oh, I thought he might do that again, try to do what he did left to right there again.
Little one-finger salute to that bag. He still picks up 2. I think he wanted 4, though. Give him an inch. You don't want to take a mile.
I'm waiting for somebody to take a mile. I'm just amazed. I mean, this is 2 weekends in a row just at this methodical grinding that, and I don't know if this indicates a change in the game, the level of talent, or what it is.
I think it is.
But these games are completely different than what we witnessed last season.
Yeah.
So
Well,
often here at
everybody's
center
gotten
court.
so good, though. I mean, you can't just go run bags because they'll run bags with you.
Well, that's what I mean. Everything is it's almost regressed, even with all these fancy shots and everything. Now it's almost regressed.
Look at that bag just sit on top of the rest of them. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
A pumpkin is a type of botanical berry called a pepo, which is specific to the gourd family. Cucurbit. I can't even say that word. That's some AC Klinger stuff. AC come up with some good stuff sometimes.
He made it up.
Webster Dictionary 101 or Wikipedia.
It's popular these days just to state your own facts and stick to them, so that's what I'm doing.
There you go.
If I say it, then it must be true, and everyone must believe me.
Absolutely.
Isn't that how it works now?
That's how it works nowadays.
Yeah. Fake news, AT.
Fake news, fake TV.
Fake news, AT. Your Barry is stupid.
Huh.
I probably should go over to the hotel room now.
Yeah. Trevor Nelson says cornhole used to be how many you can make. Now it's how many can you make the other person miss.
Not make.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've said this since day one. Somebody asked me once. He said, "Well, what's the deal?" I mean, it's just bags in the hole. I said, "No, it's
There's a
keeping
strategy.
the other person out." I mean, certainly everybody, the old OGs always say, "Put bags in the hole. That's how you win," and it is how you win. But the ways to keep the other person out of the hole. Oh, look at that. Good Lord.
And this is going to end up a 4-4 wash.
They're going to need a hammer and chisel to get those things
No
apart.
lie.
Might have to punch them up out the bottom.
Well, let me tell you what changed this game. I'll tell you exactly what changed this game. The evolution of the PPR. Okay?
You think?
Yeah, because everybody's worried about that PPR, throwing 10s, 11s, and 12s.
I completely disagree.
The days of guys throwing blocks and trying to get a 7 PPR and picking up 2 or 3 points with a couple air mails or rolls is over. These guys are just trying to run bags now.
I think numbers and percentages and things like that affected the way baseball was played, but the goal here is still very simple and very much the same, and that is put them in and keep them out. And I don't feel like PPR directed it in that direction. I feel like one created the other, not the opposite. I don't know, but I don't play, so I'm wrong. That's your thought process as a player.
Yeah.
Sitting here watching it like this, I feel like it's just who can find the most creative way to keep somebody out and then come in and slam the door at the end.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But 5 years ago, you didn't have the PPR. You saw lots of blocks. The rollback came in with Eric Davis, and
Well, 5 or 6 years ago,
Yeah.
it was up the middle, up the middle,
Yeah.
up the middle, up the middle, up the middle, and then the juniors started coming in, like you
There's
said, with
a
those
lot
other
of blocks.
things. But I don't think those were driven by PPR. I think they were driven as creative ways to get around the old school way of playing,
Trevor
up
Nelson-
the middle and block.
Trevor Nelson says, disagree with PPR. More people have more shots now.
Yep.
I agree with that. But, man, 90% of the guys that win are just trying to run bags now. You can ask everybody to change the game. Russell Tabers, he's a perfect example. He used to block and shoot. Now he just tries to run back with everybody. Higher PPR wins.
Now, that to me makes the game less interesting rather than more interesting.
I like it when you have to create shots.
And it has shifted over the last 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
That's another 10-10 wash.
Washington.
And I know I sound flustered and frustrated, but when you get this late into a tournament, I'm not saying this late into the day. I mean, where the hell else are we going to go?
We can't go anywhere
but
now
the
anyway.
bottom line is my voice is about worn out.
Yeah, mine
from
too.
talking about the exact same washes and this and that. I want to see somebody this late in a tournament go to win it. I want to see somebody go after it to win it, and I want to see that done aggressively like you would see a 2-minute drill in football.
Mm-hmm.
And then running bags to me this late in the tournament, I know you're exhausted. And again, like I said, I don't play, so I don't have that same appreciation for the level of fatigue. But this is when you need to show that you are a killer.
Yeah. But how do you do that, though? Sebastian's tried everything, little front blocks, everything. Oh, and that went off the bat.
And he tried. I mean, but I give him credit. He tried to run it up there and do the thing that we know he can do so well. And Rich is going to tumble right past him. But he did move that bag a little bit closer to where I think Sebastian certainly was wanting to hope to collect that before, but now he can get it here.
I thought he eased up on that a little bit, and I thought he might miss that with it how he eased up on it.
I think because of what he did on the bag before. That's
exactly
why.
I thought he might leave it short because of the bag before.
I think he was surprised at how much velocity there was still there in the one before it. So it's 8-on-5. Sebastian Barger, Richard Jones continues slugging it out here at center court.
And that was almost short. And Sebastian's losing it a little bit here, Finn. Richard gives him a break, though. When I say losing it, that means he's kicking one off each round. Richard was trying to get that bag, a little reverse cut of his own. Washing 10 again. I can see the sweatshirt fixing. Come on, got 3 shirts on. I got every jersey I brought with me on today.
I'm burning up from the inside out right now.
I'm loving it. Let's keep on rolling. I mean, I forgot where we were at. We're talking about PPR a little bit. I think we were in Bentonville last year, and there was like the first 2 pages were everybody throwing 10s. I mean,
but
that's insane.
There used to be that phrase, tens don't win.
10s don't win.
And that's because the killers were throwing 11s and
Yeah.
12s over top of them, but not worried about 11s and 12s. They were just doing it.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's an uh-oh to be sure.
You see the frustration. I've never seen Sebastian be that frustrated in a
Been
while.
The whole weekend.
Yeah.
The only time he was having a good time out here today, I feel like, was when he was playing with
Because
Lonnie.
Lonnie was keeping him loose.
Yeah.
Putting a little pressure on himself right now as Rich Jones cuts his lead down to 8-7. What round are we in? Just curious.
Only 13.
I thought it would be at least 20. And you know, Richard's may have a little confidence coming in here, already beat Sebastian Barger once too. Nice.
I think something else that comes into play too is conditioning and stamina.
Yeah. Well, these guys are both fairly young men.
That's what I mean. And
Yeah.
I think that's what serves everyone well to keep them playing consistently this late into a day. I mean, again, we're not even to the final bracket of 8.
And there's another chance Sebastian Barger could have put 7 on the board and missed the push that he makes in his sleep sometimes.
Somebody's phone just hit the ground. I don't know if that was an accident or intentional. I'd like to hope
I would probably say that was probably intentional.
Well, I hope it's accidental. Both phones are on the ground now, and something else is down there. But
Yeah. That's his cards that attaches to the back of his phone.
Oh,
Somebody go grab them. I'll get me some lunch on it tomorrow. And there's another bag out of play. I say it's out of play. Rich turned it just enough.
well, we did have some tier play happen.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, tier 3 was Micah Pennington, Mullet Boy. Good for him.
Way to
Nicely
go,
done.
Michael.
BP bags. Maurice Lasser from Illinois throwing NFQ bags, took tier 4 singles. And Michael Chittenden throwing Luckies, took tier 2 singles. All right, that's going to be a 2 spot for
Yep.
Rich. Now he's going to
Cut the lead down to 2
cut
again.
it down to 2.
Jeff Levansky, he said, slow the boards down and way down, force a dirty game. I like that idea.
Yeah, Trevor agrees. The conditioning and the
Ooh, and that was almost another short bag.
stamina. But yeah, the bring your own bags did have, I'm sure, had a lot to do
It
with
did. You're exactly right. Bags definitely changed this game tremendously.
But what's interesting is we've even seen that. You had those whole friendly drippy bags for a couple of seasons, and then carpet bags made a big comeback. And now you have and I question this, but I'm not a bag maker, these different speed ratings. I question how different they really are, because once you do all that conditioning with a bag, wash it run over it with your car, put it on your head, wear it around like a hat, and all that stuff that people do. I don't know that how the bag manufacturer makes it has anything to do with it. You make it the way you want it.
Oh, yeah. You know, I did like, I guess you go back to when we had 8 sets of bags in a milk crate behind the
choose your
boards,
weapon.
yeah. I mean, it made everybody have to throw something.
Well, and if you
different.
remember the first Pro Series in Branson, they played with the OG bags. Remember the original
Oh, yeah.
ACOs? What were those? Were those 505s?
5 something.
What were they, Eric? The first Pro Series, they played with the OG bags. What were those? ACO 450s.
Yeah, 450s.
Yeah.
I wish I still had that set.
I guarantee you there's some somewhere I can dig out for you.
Ricky Sinkle said it'd be nice to play with the 450s again. It's a nice discussion we got going, though, I'll tell you that.
Well, it's good to hear opinions from everybody that
I
isn't
agree.
playing on center court. I'm curious, when you are a player who spends a lot of time out in that arena and in that room, and you may never get on center court, what do you think? What's the big difference you see, even from the people that play at your same skill level as Sebastian leaves 2 on the board again?
He was ticked when he threw that last bag.
Yeah, he's not the only one. I'm frustrated for him. I mean, I appreciate what Rich is doing, but I'm watching him slowly descend into himself. He's going to have to take some deep breaths if he does make this final bracket of 8. Rich, I think, has found his groove, and I think he's going to stay in it all night.
Until he throws one out of play.
Ta-da!
Well, Sebastian's had a couple opportunities in this game to put some big numbers up, and he hadn't been able to take advantage.
That's been his whole weekend.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, that was kind of his weekend last weekend, too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Out in Vegas. Was he in Vegas?
Yeah, he was
in
there.
Vegas. Could he be burning out a little bit? Too
Maybe.
much cornhole?
Maybe, because he plays every day.
No, I'm talking about even too many majors.
Yeah.
I mean, when that major where we had 4 or 5 kings in the room in Toledo happened, and he came at the last minute, and I wondered if he felt that pressure and obligation to do that. He's been anywhere.
Look, he is
Anywhere
he
and
is
everywhere.
getting livid. I'm staying away when he starts throwing things.
Well, I hope that he's past that.
Yeah, me too. Danny Latham in the house. What's up, Danny? I'm going to send you some of this snow down there. Well, you're talking about burnout. It's very possible. Oh, and he's been close. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. He's going to leave one short here sooner or later.
You've called it every single time.
Yeah. Scott Swinson said he threw a 12 against me in Vegas, didn't miss a bag.
Nice roll right there. Leave his blocker in
Dolores Arrington says, I bet Paula Stevens had some of those bags. Oh, and this could be 4. And Sebastian go in here right now. Make Rich have to make one.
Nice
there
collection
it is.
right there. And you know what he didn't do? He didn't overthink that one. He just let it fly.
And Richard finishes off. Missed him on 20, though.
Well, you can't get to 2019 if you don't get to 20. So
Hey, trying to get to LaGrange here, baby. Let's do it.
almost 300 sets of eyeballs on us here as it continues to get down.
Yeah.
And again, you're not watching the final. You are watching.
We're trying to get to the
chance
final
to
8.
Get to the final 8.
Yeah.
With 2 big stacked brackets, A and B.
And this could do it. Sebastian Barger, revenge, moving to the final 8. Now, is he going to pick it up and throw better to have a chance to win in the final 8? This has not really been his best game.
No, but I think he will consider himself blessed if he does and maybe go.
Yeah.
Because I saw him over there with his feet propped up, looking at his phone, doing whatever, and I thought, well, that does not appear to be the posture of somebody who's ready to come in here.
Good finish
and finish
there.
us off, but nicely done. 21-11. Rich Jones, an outstanding outing
always.
here. And you nailed it. I think it started in Hamilton, and he has
made himself a player.
Continued to make himself a force to be reckoned with. And as to quote the great Lonnie Campos, man, he's good.
Man, he's good. That's right. I love that. That was a cool thing Lonnie did, too.
All right, so where does that take us now?
Final 8, baby.
We are at the final 8. Two of those final 8 are Lonnie Campos and Travis Jordan.
Winners.
2 of those final 8 in the winners bracket, Sebastian Barger and Dan Schulten, who did finish off Stephen Ochoa
in the losers bracket
to 17 in the losers bracket. Correct.
Yes.
Let's see.
Tanner
now.
Miller and Amari Scott in the winners bracket.
In bracket B, in that winners bracket, as you said, Tanner Miller and Amari Scott. And now Bryce Forbes and Demetrius Bell find themselves there as well. So
How
these
about Demetrius Bell? I
know.
like to see Demetrius
How
Bell
about
make
that?
a run right
I
there.
gotta
Good
be-
dude, man.
I got to be honest with you. I'd love to call that game.
Yes, absolutely. And if I see him, I'm going to go give him a high five,
All
too.
right, well, are we going to break here as they reshuffle these final 8? Yeah, we'll run it. We won't stop the stream or restart it. We're just going to give it an opportunity to get that final bracket of 8 set up, reseated, wins and losses come back in. And we will be back center court here at 9:50 p.m. Eastern to run into that final bracket of 8 here in South Bend, Indiana, the ACO South Bend Major at the Century Center on the ACO Digital Network.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
land of cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
Welcome back to Center Court, South Bend, Indiana, the ACO South Bend Major, and the final bracket of 8 has been set. The first game is on Center Court and ready to roll. Amari Scott is up as the number 1 seed. Travis Jordan comes in as the number 4 seed. Amari going to be throwing to Big D's. Travis throwing to Brammy's Fearless. We'll find out if he is indeed that. As it is time to get down to it, some final games are being played already right now. Dan Schulten right now up 2-0 over Sebastian Barger over on court number 2. Bryce Forbes and Demetrius Bell getting ready to get underway. No score on that board just yet. Tanner Miller going to be throwing against Lonnie Campos as well. Still waiting to put something up. And on as these guys get ready to get underway. And press play. You are good to go. Mashed taters, and let's get it done. And
Let's
the
do
final bracket of 8 is underway. So we will have a champion crowned. We have everybody bringing in their winners and losers, or it is a double dip. It says double dip at the top of this bracket. Is it still a double dip now?
No.
But they bring their losses in,
Yes.
so
Amari Scott and Travis Jordan right here on center court. I almost got stuck in a snowdrift out there. Just want to let you know.
Well, that was your choice. You would have been out there helpless, frozen like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining. So explain that, bringing your wins and losses in.
Okay, so the guys that came through their bracket A and bracket B, which this is bracket, is this bracket B? Yeah, I believe it's B. These two guys went through the whole bracket undefeated, got to the final 8. So they have to lose twice to get out, okay? The other 2 people that came in out of bracket B have a loss, and if they lose one, they're gone. So
right. But explain what that means in the championship match.
In the championship match,
it's not a one and done. It is a double dip.
Double
scenario.
dip. That's right. So these 4.
Has that always been the case when we have multiple brackets?
Yes.
I feel like there was a one and done championship match.
No.
At some point, I don't feel like they were all double dips. I don't know why.
So anyway, Amari Scott, Travis Jordan, Lonnie Campos, and Tanner Miller are the 4 with
no losses.
Yeah, will come in with no losses, and so they'll play their own bracket right now. Thank you.
Dan, Sebastian, and Bryce and Demetrius all come in with a loss,
yes.
so they're playing through the bottom lower bracket.
So those 2 games over there. Well, I guess Lonnie Campos is playing Tanner Miller out on court 3, huh?
Yep.
4.
He's playing on court 4.
Yeah. Do you think Lonnie can play away from center court?
He didn't like it. He didn't want to. He said he didn't like the way the boards are playing out there like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
But I understand that. I mean, it does make a difference.
So out of those 2 games on courts 2 and 3, 2 people will be eliminated.
Right.
And then those 2 winners will play each other, and 2 more will be eliminated. Or 1 more will be eliminated.
I guess I don't know what made me think that we got down to a situation with split multiple brackets, that we did not have a double dip situation in the final.
Yeah, we've always had that since we went to this format of 8.
Yeah, maybe I just nodded off.
Yeah, you probably did. Oh, Chris Meyer says Sebastian Barger double dips for the win.
Yep, I feel like he thinks that that's what's going to happen as well. I talked to him out in the hallway, and he was having trouble getting his Dr. Pepper out of the machine. And didn't seem to be phasing him, though. So he is, I think, refocused and ready to roll right now. He's throwing against Dan Schulten, up 4-2 now. He was down 2-0 here on center court. Amari Scott takes an early 4-0 lead. Amari again throwing the big D's. Travis throwing those Brammy's Fearless bags. He's had a good weekend, or at least a good Saturday.
Yeah. Brammy's is made a name in the bag market here lately.
No, they crushed you last week.
Yeah.
I think they were top 3 in doubles in Manheim, Pennsylvania.
So I'll get you an update on some scores real quick.
From
the final bracket.
Oh, I've got them all right here.
Okay.
Sebastian up 6-2. Bryce Forbes jumping all over Demetrius Bell right now, 11-0.
Bryce Forbes can get hot and win this thing. I'm going to tell you that right now.
The engine is under the hood right now. Lonnie Campos up 3-0 over Tanner Miller. And right here, Amari Scott holds a 4-0 lead over Travis Jordan.
Sebastian up 6-2 on Dan Schulten. I do not know Dan Schulten, but he's made a good run here.
Yeah, he sure has. His name keeps popping up throughout the bracket. He just unfortunately was not in a part of the bracket where he made his way onto center court and kept winning his way to stay there.
Hey, I want you to listen to these seedings, okay?
Okay.
All right, so Amari Scott comes in as the number 4 seed. Travis Jordan comes in as the number 415th seed.
Yeah.
All right.
Overall, it's overall.
Overall.
Not the
overall,
seeds,
not the seeding.
No, that's not right.
To start it today,
Those
that's not
aren't
right? What does that mean? I was thinking that was the seeding. That's not their seed beside their name? What they came in here today?
Well, apparently not. Apparently that has something to do
I'll
with
take it back then.
the way that LaBelle keeps everything straight in his system. And I'm not going to argue with that.
Me neither. He runs it, and I just sit here. Can you get away from your fan for just a minute?
It's hard for me to get away from my fans.
I know.
They're everywhere. I swear to God, I've never seen a phone that eats juice like this.
I'll tell you what, it's going down. Scorholio tears it up.
Oh,
Man.
hang
That's
on
okay.
a second.
That's
I got
okay.
the wrong one in there. I don't want to give you a little bit more.
All right. Sorry.
A little bit more access
I appreciate
here.
you.
You ought to get one of those
power banks. I'm
what
going
do they
to.
call it, chargers.
Yeah.
And a pen and paper. I've got a whole school shopping list for you before
Got
we
it.
get
Do
together
it.
again.
I got it. That's good. Just let it sit right there for good. So if I don't comment on your things, I'm getting some charge here.
All right, so Amari Scott holds a 4-2 lead. Lonnie Campos 3-2 over Tanner Miller. Sebastian Barger 10-2 up over Dan Schulten right now. And Bryce Forbes already finished Demetrius Bell's night 21-0. So hopefully they've got a nice cozy place to spend the evening and get out of here safely tomorrow, as a lot have been reporting that it has been a dicey proposition getting out of town.
The Outlaws. Greengrass Tides.
Tides, that's right. All right, a 12-10. Amari Scott adds another deuce to his tally, up 6-2.
Big D bags in the hands of Amari Scott.
Mm-hmm.
It's just amazing. It's amazed me to see how far this kid has come in a couple of years.
What an 18 months he's had.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be sure.
And he is dead solid, man.
And as we talked about Lonnie, and I think Lonnie's gotten tired over the course of the day, but you see that freshness in Amari. You see that he is so nonplussed. I mean, nothing. He's bouncing around the halls in between matches. Nothing bothers him.
No. There's a 4-bagger.
We were laughing about him out in the hallway making a run, and right as I said that, he ran by because he had smacked somebody in the face and was running away from him, playing around. So here on center court, they continue to collect their weaponry as Amari Scott increases his lead to 6-2, and Lonnie Campos has jumped out to a 9-2 advantage over Tanner Miller, an advantage he created, of course. Sebastian Barger has now doubled up Dan Schulten 12-6.
Thank you.
And Bryce Forbes has advanced. He will face the loser of game number 7, and that game is
Sebastian.
this game.
Oh, really?
This is game number 7.
I thought he would be playing Sebastian.
Sebastian, if he wins, will play the loser of game number 8, and that's Lonnie and Tanner.
I got you. I see how they did it now.
Well, you are way ahead of me.
I know it.
I've never been a bracketologist.
Oh, he went for the big one.
He did. He went for the kill shot. I like it.
And that's going to be just a 9-9 wash.
Yep. You know what, though? I admire the effort there, young man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Can we get started?" I said, "Give us another 90 seconds." He wants to get through this bad boy. He's probably got hot date on the line.
He's probably got a sled out there or
he wants to
something.
get out there and hit the big hill.
Good crowd still here, though. Where are they going to go, though?
Yeah, I was just going to say thank you, Mother Nature. 2 words, and they rhyme with Joe Dirt. Joe Dirte. Finally, a music mix you like, and it's the last one of the night.
We're throwing some good tunes up there now.
You know why? I rule.
I could ride with you on that one.
As long as I put this on loop.
Yeah, loop.
Each of them have one up at the top. Oh, Amari's got 2 up at the top now. An opportunity now for Travis to come in and clean.
And he does. Picks
that
up
center
2.
up, and he picks up a couple. All right, so 6-2 becomes 6-4. Campos up 11-2 over Tanner Miller. Sebastian Barger holds his lead over Dan Schulten, 14-6. And kudos to our team. Boy, Jesse Hempy taking care of registration. Brian Jones in there helping out, I know.
Mia.
Ray. I think I called her Mia Hamm earlier.
Yeah.
But Mia Ray. Junior Tammy Williams is everything there tumbles into Cornhole, Australia.
Yeah.
Craig and Ashley Irvin.
Man, they've already been stripping this building.
Yep, this thing has been picked clean like a chicken wing.
I bet the other one has too if I had to go over there.
For the most part. Nice double 4-bagger there and a tater missed. It's all right.
Now, Amari has matured some too from the first time I've seen him. I played him twice over the last couple of years, and he was so mad when he got.
Well, I think that's, it's funny. I mean, that's natural, man. When you're a kid playing
Oh,
anything,
yeah.
I can't tell you how many golf clubs I've lost into a lake or into the woods when I was a kid and got pissed off at one shot.
Yeah.
And you're like, I might need that club again. It's like these kids understand. There's going to be 2 more regionals this week, and there's going to be another major next weekend, and I'm going to show you what I can do. No,
The kids, they only worry about what flavor ice cream they're going to get next, you know?
What's going to come out of that vending machine and what isn't.
You talking about throwing golf clubs. I learned my lesson a long time ago. I used to play golf with my friend Barry, and I hit a bad shot, had my 7-iron, I slung that thing, and he was sitting in the cart.
Oh, God.
It was going straight at his head and caught that rail going up, man. I've never thrown another club since that day.
Is that right? Oh, yeah, you could be in jail for involuntary manslaughter.
But I played with a bent 7-iron for a few years after that.
Yeah, right. That sounds like a medical condition to me. 12 on 9 right there. Amari picks up an extra 3. I guess a bent 7-iron's not as bad as a bent wood. You sure you didn't pick up a bug on your trip over to the hotel?
I think I did. Maybe a bunch of snowflakes in my throat.
Oh,
sure can't get rid of it. 9-4 is our score here on Center Court.
The snowflakes are on Facebook. Lonnie Campos not on our Facebook page, just all over it, everywhere else. 11-5 over Tanner Miller. Sebastian slowed down just a little bit against Dan Schulten. Schulten making a little bit of a run to cut the lead in half, 16-8. 9-4 here on Center Court.
He's over there smiling, Schulten is. I saw him. He just looked at somebody and smiled big. Maybe he got some more points. And there's 2 more for Travis Jordan.
How about that?
9-6.
12 on 10. It wouldn't be Center Court if it wasn't a seesaw. Maybe we should call it Seesaw Court.
That's what it is today. It's been up and down. We've had some battles here on Center Court, too.
A handful of majors right in a row, man. This has been the octagon, the 27-foot octagon.
Think about the extreme I'm going through. I'm leaving here, going back to Memphis, right outside of Memphis, and then heading to Fresno on Thursday.
I know, right?
Oh, maybe it'll be warm there anyway.
This will be long in your rearview mirror. You won't even remember the multiple inches you experienced.
That's right. Oh, what a roll!
Nice roll back there, left to right over the hump. Is he going to try it again? Because he throws lefty. He's a southpaw, so he's got that advantage. Oh no, I was lucky to get there. Coming in hot and slick.
Man, I thought Travis should have stepped out. That bunched them all up. They both got one down. I think Amari lays up. We take a six. Oh, Travis got another bag in his hand. Yeah.
Oh no, you know what? He's holding Amari's bag.
Oh, okay. I thought it was his last bag. Yeah.
Because I'm looking at all four of his right now.
Going, what?
So each one has one down. Amari's got one hanging, but he runs the risk. Was he going to cut it up and over? Oh, and he rolls over, tries to sneak in the backside of the hole.
He went for that coin slot and almost got it.
Almost had it.
I'm making some noise. I even heard that when it.
That's all right. It's better than chewing.
Yep.
Lonnie Campos extending his lead to 10 over Tanner Miller, 15-5. Sebastian Barger's lead is 10, 18-8 over Dan Schulten. And right here, Amari Scott is exchanging blows, and that one glanced off the left side. 9-6, Travis Jordan.
The winner of this game will play for the King seat.
Play for the King seat.
Absolutely.
Game, yes, sir.
Against the Lonnie Campos winner. Nice bag there by Travis Jordan.
Tell you what, this isn't a bad guitar solo in and of itself.
And that's going to just hold up for a Washington.
Washingtons, would you agree?
Yeah. What is it?
This is a pretty good guitar solo in its own right. Green Grass.
Oh, yeah.
Tides.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
We were talking about that. Freebird being the best guitar solo ever. I'm curious if you're watching, what do you think is the best guitar solo you've ever heard?
I like Stranglehold by Ted Nugent, too. That's another good one.
I didn't realize that he didn't sing lead vocals on most of his records.
Really?
Yeah, I met David. I think it's David. Became friends with that dude. Obviously very close friends. Who sang with him for years. He sang some of I think he sang some of the bigger hits there. But the Nuge is an interesting cat. Easiest interview you'll ever do. Because all you have to do is go, hey, Ted, how's it going? And you're done.
He's gone.
You're done.
He's a strange individual, right? Is he not?
Yeah, I think it's Stranglehold, I think is what that's called.
Oh, nice pick
shot.
up there.
Nice
Yes,
pick
sir,
up.
to
That's
get a
exactly
wash.
right.
Washington.
I am from Gulf, Ontario, says Good Leftovers. How do I get involved in the community? You know what? I got to be honest with you. That is a great question. Do me a favor. Send me an email at fin@americancornhole.com, fin@americancornhole.com, and let me see if I can connect you with somebody. We have started making inroads into Canada, but they are far east, just north of Nova Scotia and Prince Edward Island. And Ontario, I know a little bit about Ontario in as much as having been to Niagara Falls, Toronto, Aurelia. But I wouldn't know the first thing sitting here about what to tell you to do here. But Good Leftovers, you hit me up and let me see what I can figure out for you.
How about you get ready to start up something over there, too? We need some help up there, that's for sure. You could
absolutely, begin up there. Brian says, hey, the wind has picked up and now the snow is drifting. So
it really is.
Adding insult to injury now. Oh, up and over. Oh, and he went for the gusto. And again, I admire the effort.
That's going to even this game up at 9.
I admire the effort. Chris Saxer says LFG, Travis. Kirk Hammett solos. Yep. Metallica. There's a couple of good rock and roll solos in there. And in honor of the late, great Ace Frehley, I would say there's some pretty good Kiss solos from Ace Frehley as well, even if he didn't remember them.
Were you a Kiss fan?
Oh, God, yes.
Okay.
You find that hard to believe? I do not.
No, I don't find it hard to believe, really.
I was in the Kiss Army, closest to military service I ever did.
Wow. Would you get a rank in that?
What was my rank? Privates. because I was 14. I was achieving my private's badge.
I'm not going to touch that one.
Well, thank you. That doesn't mean I didn't.
And there's 2 for Amari. Takes
right.
back the lead,
Nicely
11 to
done.
9. And Lonnie and Tanner Miller still going at it over there. We got a score.
Yeah, let me take a look back. Oh, I got off the page, but I can get back to it quick. I'm fast like that.
Nice block there by Amari Scott.
Ooh, Tanner making a little bit of a run, 15 to 11 now.
Wow.
Lonnie Campos. Sebastian finished Dan Schulten's night in tournament 21 to 8. But well done, Dan Schulten.
Nice
I
roll
know
back.
you had a nice bit of support there in the
Yeah.
chat. Appreciate that. And looking forward to seeing you out and about more and getting that name up top. Oh, he went in there, and I think he let go of it a little earlier than he had hoped. Not enough.
That's a
behind
good
it.
block right there
Yeah,
by
it is.
Travis.
Keep him from going in at that same
Yeah.
angle, but inside arm. I don't think he's gonna. He's not gonna try to airmail. Oh, he is gonna try it. We kicked it in and kicked one off.
Now, Travis can go up and backside this for a point. Oh, or go off and give up a
He
point.
tried to. He tried to. Gave up 4.
He did.
7
He sure
on
did.
3, I think, because Amari. I
he
think
did.
Amari has 2 under.
Yeah. I missed that round completely. Those bags kind of look similar when they're
Little
on
bit,
the board.
depending upon which side's up. They
Yeah.
certainly do.
And I'm sitting close to him. I asked Lonnie why he touched the board like that, and he said it's for good luck. And I can go with that.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a ritual, a little
Yeah.
bit of a. He's got a
Tanner
couple
Miller
of,
with a big fist pump right there. I don't know what just happened. What happened?
No, I'm looking down here. 19 to 11, Lonnie Campos.
Yeah,
and
Lonnie
Tanner
just
Miller.
scored then. But
Oh.
Tanner was happy he didn't lose the game, I
Nice
think.
backside. Yeah, I guess it could have been worse.
That was a nice backside by Jordan right there.
Yep.
Pick up a couple.
So 12 on 10 makes it 15 to 11.
Yeah. Travis Jordan does his doubles work with Daniel Wine.
Daniel had a good weekend
Yeah,
as
he
well.
did. Yeah, he did.
They'll always be emblazoned in my mind for coming into that winner-take-all buy-in pro series
That was fun.
at the Worlds a couple of seasons back. He came in out of nowhere.
No, that wasn't Daniel
Or
Wine.
what Daniel
that
Wine? It was,
uh,
I'm sorry,
dadgummit, now you're going to make me think. I just saw him just a
Nail.
few minutes ago. Huh?
Jonathan Nail.
Jonathan Nail, that's right.
I'm sorry. I was thinking a different reason that Daniel Wine burnt himself into my brain.
Yeah, but he played good that whole
He did.
weekend. That's going to be an 8-8 wash.
10-6.
Oh, 10-6. Amari picks up 4 more. Man, I'm going to tell you.
That
I
late
can't-
night math is.
I'm telling you,
Getting rough.
you know, in the tablet it's so dark I can't see it when he pushes it in either. That's normally where I pick up a lot of stuff.
Oh, these are difficult. They're very, very similar. It's interesting. We've seen that again. I told you the nice thing in Spooky Nook in Mannheim, the bags looked a lot different, and that was nice because I was sitting there by myself, so I didn't have the blessing of two sets of eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, Amari almost missed the front of the board, or almost took the front of the board up and over.
Oh.
Oh, he went for the airmail. Lucky to hold the back porch.
This might be an airmail by Amari right here.
So we got 19 to 11 here. We got 19 to 11 over there with Campos over
Dead
Tanner
center.
Miller. Nicely done. Another one asked and answered. Yeah,
Dead
it is.
center.
We're going to see another one. We're going to see a little mini air show here out of the left claw, Big D. Oh, yeah, we
Oh,
are.
man, he didn't even touch wood with that
Is
one.
he going to match it?
Boom,
how
there
about
we
that?
go. That's an 8-8 wash, yeah.
Nicely done. Yes, a well-deserved round of applause.
That's a round for Big Phil right there
There
now.
you go, 19 to 11 here and there. Lonnie Campos getting ready to let one fly out of the right hand. I cannot see the result from here, but
He didn't like it.
he didn't seem to care for it much.
And Amari's trying to play the dirty game, and I like it.
Yep. Nice little movement there from Travis. No.
Remember, the winner here, the loser here is not eliminated.
Nope.
Amari got a smile at him, Amari here.
Yep. He did him a little bit of a favor there. He put I think, although if he hits if he were to hit the air mails as clean as he was hitting him, he wouldn't touch either one of his bags right there.
Oh, and those bunched up on Travis.
Go out there and step out and try to at least pick up one, drop one, and pick up one.
Remember the athletic, the guy said he played football, basketball, and baseball. Amari Scott did.
Lonnie Campos has finished Tanner Miller in the top half of the bracket. Oh, and that one jumps off the back.
I think that's going to do it.
That
7 on
finishes
5.
it here too. So both 19 to 11 turned into 21 to 11. So Amari Scott will play Lonnie Campos here on center court.
On center court. I tell you what, Amari better play a little bit better than he played that game because he is.
He's going to have to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to have to for sure.
And I hate saying that because I like the way he plays.
Yeah, me too.
Fast and loose. I think that's cool.
Look at Lonnie bounce that bag on. Oh.
No, he's trying to get it from everywhere.
Yeah.
He'll probably make at least one.
He bounced that one. Oh, and that was in. That was in.
That was the one.
Blocked by Amari Scott.
All right, so these two get ready to square off for the King seat.
You know he wants to win just so he can say it again, right?
Oh, yeah. Tanner Miller and Sebastian Barger on court number 2 getting ready to get underway. And Bryce Forbes, the engine, peeking out from under the hood against Travis Jordan. So we'll keep you posted on all those scores as the Century Center here continues to
fill up with snow.
It fills up here on the inside with humanity, on the outside with snow.
The white stuff.
That's right. Stripping it down, packing it up on to Fresno after this. And then after that, Fort Smith, Arkansas. And then before you know it, we'll be at that super major in Throwensboro, Kentucky, a 3-day extravaganza with a $10,000 Pro Series skins matchup.
Man, I got to get up in that thing.
Yeah,
man,
you
I'm
do.
gonna tell you.
Yes, you do.
I need to do some practicing between now and then.
Well, you've got Fresno.
Yeah, I get to play some.
Play a little bit and practice.
I am ready for a weekend off.
In competition. Yeah, you and me both, brother. It has been a crazy season already. Amari's just throwing his bags down there so they'll be down there when he gets down there. He is right now texting or changing his music or opening a bank account. I don't know what he's doing on his phone right now.
Yeah, no idea. He's buying crypto.
Yeah, he is. He just got 0.00012 Bitcoin.
There you go.
All right. So the final warm-up tosses on courts 2 and 3 are being made right now as they are here on center court. That last bag between the legs of Lonnie Campos will tell you that they are ready to get underway. It'll be a righty versus a southpaw.
And Tim, we are down to 6 players.
Yep, 6 players and a
we
handful
will
of games.
We'll be down to 4 after this game, and
Yes,
those others over there.
There's just a throwaway airmail. Gonna touch that board and head down for luck. I'll tell you what, though, a lot of people have asked about that, and that is his way of getting it done.
That's
and that's his
right.
way of dealing with the things that he deals with.
That's right.
And God bless him for turning all that stuff into a positive. I still can't believe that the guy's a professional hog wrangler. But I saw the video, so I can't doubt it. Taters were mashed, and we are underway. First bag out of Amari Scott's left hand. A little bit in the way, but we know what a great right to left bag Lonnie's got.
It is a ritual.
Mm-hmm. Big deep breath. Good idea. Cutting her right to left. Oh, he stacks it right up front. So now they've both got work to do.
Speaking of a little Melicam, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. You know what I heard? When he fights authority, you know what happens?
What?
Authority always wins.
I guarantee you.
Look at that. Look at that. What a shot.
That was a nice bag. I'll be interested to see if Lonnie goes out to a big lead here. How it affects Amari.
Well, he's jumped out. Yeah, he's jumped out to 10-0 in a heartbeat a number of times here. He's not lost,
That's
has he?
a good bag. No, he hasn't
lost here on center court.
He didn't give up many points.
No. Nice bag there.
It was.
Kind of thought that other one was going to follow through too, Lonnie. So what? You gonna make me do that work for you there, man? Come on. Oh, and that just sat up.
He's all right with that.
All right, Sebastian's up early 4-0 over Tanner Miller. Over on court 2, Forbes and Jordan still knotted at 0.
Good job by Tanner Miller today. He's played well. Took out Dustin Aran 21-20.
Yep.
Took out somebody else sitting beside
Well,
him.
and that's the thing. Think about that. We talked about that here on center court, the number of deep scoreboard games that we've got. But it was happening all over
the building, man.
There were a lot. I mean, usually we see 21-4, 21-9, 21-12 is a very popular final score. But, man, the number of 21-19s, 21-20s that we saw all weekend, women's division everywhere, all the way around. Talked to Deb Smith about that. Jordan Kirk about that.
Man, they had some battles over there in that women's division.
One man.
I lost my second game today 21-20.
Yep. Nice bag right there. Roll up and over. Team Williams over our left shoulder here, kind of eyeballing the center court. It's probably interesting for them to watch somebody not named Hurt on center court at the end of the night, not have to go to Waffle House for dinner.
They got a good seat over there though.
Yeah, they did. They scouted. They bought these off Ticketmaster authorized resale. Service charge is only $800 a ticket.
I was just fixing to say that service charge eat them up.
My former company.
That should be against the law.
It absolutely
just
should.
like jacking parking up when you have something. That should be against the law.
Absolutely should be. And because you got to wonder, at some point, these parking garages are paid off. These parking lots are paid off.
Guarantee you.
That surge pricing and all that stuff seems a little bit disingenuous, but capitalism.
Yeah.
But that's okay. You don't have to park there.
No, you can go park somewhere else.
Yeah. You don't have to buy season tickets. You get bitch about how much a pro athlete gets paid.
Yep.
But you're still buying their jerseys and their season tickets. Guess whose fault it is? Not theirs.
And if you don't like the things we're doing here, you don't have to play.
No.
That's
exactly
pretty
right.
simple. Nice bag. That was such a good bag.
Yeah, it was. That was just a flat hop right there. I think he wanted a little bit more motion out of that one, but not terrible. Is he going to roll this one? No, he tried to.
He'll take that. He was okay with that.
Yeah, he set the set the shim in between the two bags.
And Lonnie's still having fun, though. I got to give him credit.
Big grin on his face. Amari cracked a little grin there himself. He's locked that thumb in the middle. He's going to come in hot and blow it all up. Oh, there goes one of each.
Oh, I guess that was Tanner Miller got excited over there.
Something big just happened over there. We'll find out here when the scoreboard gets updated. Travis Jordan up over Bryce Forbes 4-2 as a timeout is taking place here. Sebastian up over Tanner Miller 7-2. So is that the first 2 points? What was that woo?
I think it must have been his first 2 points. Lonnie took an early time out here to go down and take a look at that.
I like that he's flipping his bag to the beat of the music. I don't even think he knows he's doing it.
Yep.
Nice bag.
There it is. Nice clean up.
And went down there to see exactly what he had to do. He got out the
and he picks up 4.
Yeah, got out his compass, did the math, the geometry, made it happen. 4 spot there, increases his lead to 6-0. Barger up over Miller 9-2 now. Jordan up over Forbes 4-2.
Wow. I did not see that coming. I thought Bryce Forbes would make his way back to center court.
Well, it's still only 4-2.
Yeah.
And he's throwing hot over there. I saw that one come out. It didn't even get up above the
line
of trees.
It was below the chairs,
the
was
headline,
it not?
Yeah. Good first bag from Lonnie. Amari, oh boy.
That was very close,
short.
was it not?
Very short.
He left Lonnie in his favorite shot, too. gonna ask him one day.
There
I'm
it
gonna
is.
ask him one day what his favorite shot really is.
All of them, he'll
Yeah,
say.
that's what he'll probably say.
The ones that win.
And those are bunched up pretty big.
You know,
Hard push for sure.
our executive producer, the wizard who is Oz, said earlier, we were talking about maybe Sebastian might be burnt out from so much play. He made a great point. He goes, you don't get burnt out when you're winning.
Oh, that's true.
Yep. Well, he kicked one down, kicked one out into left field. And I guess getting in top 3 here, there, and everywhere, if you're not on the top, it's still enough. Nice shot.
Oh, man. Hey, he said, I'm going to leave all that stuff up there
Yep.
for you, kid.
None of those.
Nice roll.
None of that trickery. He's just going to go up and just
Yep.
drop it straight through.
8-0 now, Lonnie
Yep.
Campos.
Sebastian Barger up 9-2 now over Tanner Miller. And Bryce Forbes is now even things with Travis 5-5.
Elite bags, 18
39s.
39s in the hands of Lonnie Campos. Big D Aviators, is that what
I
we?
believe he is throwing
Yeah.
aviators, yeah.
Amari Scott. I think I'm going to start touching you in between shots.
Well, that's going to happen exactly one time.
I'm going to touch you, though. I do touch you.
One time, and I'm going to touch you back, and then I'm going to be sitting here by myself. I got me some Logan Paul brass knucks.
Oh, Lord. Nice
I'm going
bag.
to start touching you between shots.
That was just on the arm, though.
Oh,
See, that's
man.
like,
That's not my arm. I know it looks like it.
that did not sound good, did it? Late night in South Bend, Indiana.
Amari's got 2 out there, and that was nicely left alone, actually, by Lonnie. And Amari picks one up, leaves 2 on the board.
Can you see the PPR over there on your screen? What's Lonnie throwing right now? I
hang
guarantee
on.
it's up. I guarantee it's up 11.
Lonnie's throwing in 11 last I checked. Amari at a 9. So
Yep. It's 8-0.
yeah, Dylan. Lonnie firing all levels today. You ain't lying. Dylan says he's throwing gas. He is, and he hasn't lost on center court. Has he lost all day?
No, he hasn't
No,
lost
he hasn't
all
had
day.
a loss all day.
The doubles and singles. Must be nice to be that damn
Agreed,
good, you know?
Zach, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, this building was filled with people and filled with really good people
Absolutely.
all weekend long, and you're looking at 2 of them, and we're staring at 4 more of them on courts 2 and 3.
Oh, yeah. It's down to that, those 6 players. And Finn's coming with the scores.
I'm going to see what I can find here in this.
Big slick side cleanup, left his blocker in place. In for 2 more, and he's just methodically picking up 2 on Amari.
Yep, Sebastian up 9-3 over Tanner Miller. Bryce Forbes trails Travis Jordan now by 1.
Yeah. I'm thinking we might see a Sebastian Lonnie final or a Bryce Forbes Lonnie final. 12-0 now, Lonnie Campos.
And
He just don't give you any chances to score.
No, and Amari has slowed down a little bit. We talked
Yeah.
about he might need to slow down and focus a little bit, but he's just missing just an inch here, a hair there. No pun intended.
I like him bringing that fro back, too.
Oh,
now.
yeah, he's busted out a massive do. I love it.
Yep. You can put that big metal comb in the middle of it. But he used to do it whole, and that was almost short.
Yeah, Lonnie didn't like it, but
No.
he will get past it. Little roll.
He tried to go around it.
Yep. Tried to cut right to left and left one hanging up there, but we've seen him do stranger things, and maybe Amari helps him out now. I don't know. He's coming in pretty flat. Oh, and he stacks it up, so now it's might as well forget about those and figure out a
I
new
like the
plan.
airmail right here.
Yep.
Lie.
Well, he showed it off a little while ago. He's going to cut it again right to left, and that
Left
one
it a little short.
a little bit short right in front. Leave some space there for Amari. Oh, Amari almost able to kick that one
He's going to go in nose down
right to
into
left.
that front.
Yeah, he was showing that hand motion. Oh, kind of hit.
Oh, he
flat
went
off
off the
back.
back. And Amari can run in, but still going to give up some points.
Oh, and he doesn't get it.
Oh, it
He did
fell.
get one to fall. How
And
about
he
that?
picked up a point on that. That's 6 on 5. That thing like somebody pulled it from underneath. Whoop.
Yep, it did. It looked like it had been pulled under. And he cracks that egg and gets on the scoreboard. Could that be enough? Who knows?
I thought that should have been the shot Lonnie shot all 3 of those times when he left that short. Just over that bag, down the center.
Well, Sebastian is now tied with Tanner Miller at
Wow.
9. Bryce Forbes is up over Travis Jordan, 13-10. So lots of things are moving and shaking on
Yeah.
courts 2 and 3, while everything here is just rattling.
Winner of this game will have to be double dip, by the way. Good job by both men to get this far, though. I think that might have been on purpose. Worked out just perfect.
Yes, it did.
It's a good song right here, actually. You have found a decent playlist anyway, compared to that noise last night. In for 2 more. There it is. 14-1.
It's funny now. You've seen so many great shots, and now the people in the chat are kind of where we are. You're running out of stuff to talk
Yeah,
about.
I mean, yeah, we run out of stuff to talk about when they're just running
Yeah,
bags.
Kevin says I had to switch to holding all 4 bags instead of grabbing them one at a time just to save my back. Because you're talking about the fatigue. And, I mean, Lonnie was talking
Yeah.
about that 2.5 hours ago, that he was running game, and his back was getting sore. Sebastian back on top now, 11-9, and Bryce Forbes up 16-11 over Travis Jordan.
I think Sebastian may have just picked up 2 more.
Well, the engine is running hot right now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he's just starting to try
Nice
to get
bag.
used to. He's throwing those vibe bags, Jeremiah Ellis,
Yep.
Bryce Forbes, and he's just starting to get used to them. When he gets used to them, man, he's a dog now.
Yep. Well, they are definitely making inroads in the bag community,
Yeah.
to be sure. Cheyenne Bubenheim showed up at a handful of with she and her husband with their new line of
Yeah.
bags as well. They've got a
Prime time.
prime time out
Yeah.
there and making some noise.
Wow,
oh
it stayed
boy,
up.
it just hung there on the sticky side.
Oh, but it
and
goes
Amari
down.
cleans it up and gives it up.
16-1 now.
That's crazy. It seems like this game's been played a lot closer than that. doesn't
It
it?
has, but it's and he's just 2 at a point.
And I'm not a big fan of that old cliche afterward. Well, the game was a lot closer than the scoreboard
No, it
indicated.
wasn't.
And no, it is. It never is. It's always what the scoreboard indicates. But this one feels like that might be the case. Barger up 13-11 over Tanner Miller. And Bryce Forbes has extended his lead over Travis Jordan 19-12. Oh, and Lonnie didn't like it as soon as he let go of it, but that's all right.
He'll figure some way to
Yeah.
get it, especially with Amari
And
out of
Amari-
play again.
And Amari just bounced it down a little bit. That thing looks like a squid waiting to drip right into there. No, just
It moved.
a little bit
It
extra.
moved.
A little bit extra.
Amari is playing really quick.
No, he's really picked it up and got a lot faster
And
right
I
now.
think Lonnie's pace is bothering Amari a little bit.
A little bit.
And Lonnie, if I'm Lonnie, I'm trying to slow down a little bit more.
Look at that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he forced that. Lonnie made Amari
Oh
do
yeah.
that.
Absolutely.
And that was that looking 2 shots ahead. He goes, I know he's going to do this if I do this.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Amari
and that's
played
4.
right
That
into
puts
it.
Lonnie on 20.
Bryce Forbes is on 19-12. Barger up 13-11, still on court 2.
A little change of music. Now those 2 winners will play each other probably over here on center court,
Yes.
and then Amari will be waiting on the winner of that game, and then Well, I'm not gonna say right now. Right way it's looking right now, Amari.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I've
what do you know that I don't know?
I've seen comebacks though, 20-1.
Should I call Vegas?
No. I just think Lonnie's too dialed in right now to give up 19 points or 20 points.
That is a fact.
He ain't giving out. He's giving up 20 all day, hardly.
Yep, I think the most he gave up to a single opponent was 11. Is that right?
Yeah.
That one's right down Main Street. Amari's going to leave one sit there to keep him from going that exact route, but he's turned on his cornhole ways and found another opportunity to get around. Nice replacement back there, but he nudged Lonnie a little bit closer. Bethany Anderson says, let's go, Lonnie. Nice clean up there for everybody. Didn't rush.
And that's going to do it. Lonnie Campos in the king seat again.
Yep, I do have to wonder, at what point did Amari say, you know what, I'm just going to get down there, work my way through and come back. I know I can take the loss, because I felt like you're right. There was an absolute point where his pace changed.
Yeah, it was.
He was giving up points even when he was dialed in, so I guess he thought he had nothing to lose.
That's right.
Nice sportsmanship right there. So Lonnie Campos will now sit and wait to find out who is going to take a shot at him in the king seat.
Hey, who won co-ed?
Kim Jackson and
who was her partner?
Dustin.
Dustin, that's right. I think that's the only game that Lonnie's lost all weekend in co-ed.
Lost to them?
I think
because Jordan Cook and Chris Day were in the final.
Yeah, but Lonnie played with damn, I can't remember now. And I think he finished third.
I'm getting all the tournaments all.
Yeah, they start running together.
Banging around in my head right now. Hell, I can't remember who played over here 45 minutes ago. Now Sebastian is down 14-13 to Tanner Miller, and Bryce Forbes ended Travis Jordan's journey, so he will move on to take on the winner of that game between Sebastian and Tanner, and everybody at center court is now showing us their back.
Yeah, they all turned around, didn't they? Yeah. I like old Trey Matting standing up to see this.
This is very disrespectful.
Not bothering me one bit, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Amari Scott's getting a little psychological booster right over there. Calm down.
Joe Hartland.
Go in there and play your game. It's all good. He never got out of sorts, never got mad.
Yeah, he didn't get mad. It looks like he's just laid back over there.
Doesn't get down on himself right here. Yeah. Yeah. They've done it. I think they've done it on purpose. They've created they've thrown a blocker.
They built the wall up.
They've thrown a blocker for you. So once these games wrap, we'll bring Bryce Forbes and the winner of this match over here to center court. In the meantime, take an opportunity to remind you that this is the American Cornhole Organization South Bend Major here at the Century Center, under a solid blanket of snow now, with more to come. So we wish everybody safe travels home. If you've already hit the road, hopefully you're finding your way there safely. If you're waiting until tomorrow morning, hopefully the city makes it and the state make it a little more safe for you to get up and out of here. But another great opportunity to spend some time in South Bend, as always. What a great Thanksgiving weekend, to be sure.
We're going to spend time in South Bend in the hotel room.
Yeah, well.
Can't get back out, that's for sure. And that road was slick when I walked across it out there a few minutes ago.
I will tell you this, though. I went to take a look out at the streets and see what was cleared as far as, like, sidewalks over to the hotel and everything else. What I did see was, I swear, and Jeremiah Ellis will be able to speak to this, UPS driver just blowing by.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing was stopping him, baby.
The police said somebody pulled over at the hotel over there.
Did they?
Well, yeah, when I was there. I don't know if he slid into something or...
I don't know, but I'll tell you something right now. If a light turns yellow in front of me, I'm running it, because I slammed my brakes on at a flashing yellow once because I saw somebody run a flashing red. Did me no good, and broke my hand in multiple places, stoved in the front of my car.
Really?
So I'm not doing that again.
I don't blame you.
All right, so 16-13, Tanner Miller now over Sebastian Barger.
Wow. I would call that a huge upset.
Yep. Well, they're going over there to adjust the score, so 16-13. It must have been a wash because that's still what it is.
I saw Tanner Miller with a couple fist bumps over there the last round.
Yep. It is kind of funny that they're standing on chairs when they're all clearly tall enough to see.
Yeah, every one of those are, except for maybe Alessandro.
Alessandro. And then who? Is that? I've lost his name now. The big kid.
Josh.
Royce.
Royce. That's it. Royce.
And he is as tall as them, standing on their chair, not standing on a chair.
He said he was 6'3". I sure thought he was taller than that.
I think he's wrong. I think he's taller than that.
I think he hadn't measured in a while.
Take him over to the door jam and get a pencil and a chair. So Bryce Forbes awaits the winner as the engine comes over here to. It's a good, smart play to get over here back on center court and throw some bags on these boards. Sebastian has now tightened it up, 16-15. Tanner Miller.
I don't know how you could throw that hoodie. That would it would disturb me to the highest of Disturbville.
Yeah, I know. Is that next to Fansville?
Yeah,
where you get
absolutely.
Your Dr. Pepper? Disturbia?
Yeah.
I don't know. It does seem like, well, maybe those are his blinders, you know.
Maybe.
He's got that
Maybe he
flat
just blocks
bill,
everything
so
out.
Blocking everything out. You know, you said he's got flowing
Like
locks.
he does. Man, he's got
Fabio
long
under
hair. He got long hair.
Is he wearing earbuds under there? Do you know? Is he
I
listening
have
to
no earthly idea.
music nonstop?
I've never seen him with it down in a while. You see his hair. You see his hair in the back. Yeah.
Let's take a quick recap of our winners up to this point. Congratulations to Jordan Torres, who took the Juniors Challenger Division. In 34 rounds, Lonnie Campos took the Juniors Premier Division. That was a huge win. McKenna Kopp took the Women's Division, double-dipping Kim Jackson, and Scott Beck double-dipped Bruce Lalonde, and that was a heartbreaker for Bruce. I mean, Scott Beck was on a mission once he lost that first game and had to burrow his way out from the underground. But he did it, and he double-dipped in the monster blind draw. Eli Haycraft and David Brown were victorious. Co-ed, it was Kim Jackson, Dustin Aran throwing the CBC Phoenixes, taking that one down the big blind draw. Rudy Fernandez and CJ Slugance double-dipping Luke Slusher and Amari Scott. Quads, it was David Brown, Dustin Angland, Cisco Garza, and Jeremy Randall, who took the quads.
Well, we've seen how good David Brown has been all day.
Yep, no surprise there. That was a good draw for whoever took, who had those guys who had him in the quads team. And then doubles, the king seat was held on by Sebastian Barger and Lonnie Campos, throwing those rippers from basement bags over Riley and Chris Day, who bugged out before time came.
Smart guy. He probably made it to his destination.
Well, hopefully he got there before they closed down the highway. That's a fact. Chris Norris and Carter Bennett. Tier 2 champs, Cole Brandt and Brock Storms. Tier 3 doubles, A.J. Penfield and Jared Carter. Tier 4. And Cornelius Harris and Mackenzie McGee. Tier 5. And I know we had singles tier winners. Tier 5, it was Denny Harold throwing those fly bags. Tier 2, Michael Chittenden, I mentioned, with Lucky's. Tier 4, Maurice Lesueur throwing the NFQs.
It's kind of hard to believe Michael Chittenden into one of the tiers. He's a good player.
Yeah, Micah Pennington took Tier 3, so how about Mullet Boy? Good for him.
Yeah. Let's see what happened here.
Still 16-15.
He just changed it.
16-16.
Yep.
The grind is real. The question becomes, will Lonnie Campos allow anyone to take him to a double dip scenario? He has not lost a game yet. Will this be the first one? If I was putting money on it, I'm going to say maybe, maybe not.
Maybe. Is anybody throwing good enough to beat Lonnie right now, though?
Yep, and is Lonnie throwing good enough to still be Lonnie?
Absolutely.
Keeping a close eye on things over here on court 2.
I can actually see this board, so.
Can you? All right, well, let us know.
I just saw Tanner Miller off the back.
We can see him letting go of the bags. Well, now we can't.
Tanner Miller's got one off the back here.
Oh, look at this. We got.
And Sebastian couldn't take advantage.
We have a pretender to the hoodie throne up here.
Yeah,
throwing
Coyote Rogers.
next to Bryce Forbes.
Somebody asked me about Coyote Rogers' name earlier. Boy, I don't know what his parents were thinking. I think, man, that's like a cool, manly name, Coyote
So
Rogers.
what are you trying to say?
Well, yeah. I think Sebastian may have picked up 3 right there.
Oh, there's a
We're fixing to tell you.
golf clap happening right now. He
He
picked
picked up more than
more
3.
than
He
that.
just
picked
won.
up 6, and that was enough to get him
Yep.
to 21. So
I thought-
Sebastian Barger and Bryce Forbes getting ready to do battle here on center court. Amari Scott awaits the winner of that to fight their way out of the losers half of the bracket. Lonnie Campos sits in the king's seat, and we are a couple of games away from finding out who will be the South Bend champion.
This could be a good matchup right here.
Yep.
I'm telling you right
we
now.
haven't seen this matchup, have
This
we?
is guys. Both guys have all the shots right here.
Have we seen these two play
I
each
don't
other
think
yet?
so.
I don't think so. Fly bags coming out of Bryce Forbes' paws.
Are you sure? Because he was throwing vibe. I guess he is throwing
He
some
is
fly.
throwing flies. They look
Yeah.
like saints.
Yeah.
He's getting moved to the other side of the board.
First met him down in Lake Charles the first year that they played in Lake Charles. He showed up there with his parents, long-haired little kid. He has grown tall, and he is good.
So the Rippers are still coming out
Yeah.
of the hands of Sebastian Barger as they tuck in the pitch pad and take those final warm-up shots. Would imagine Sebastian should be a little bit warmer.
Winner of this takes on Amari Scott. Nice bar of soap.
I want to see that during the game.
That was a perfect bar of
I
soap.
want to see that
too.
during the game.
I like that reverse cut that Sebastian throws.
Yep.
Looks like there's going to be no warm-up boards left over there. They're pulling them all up, so
Yeah, I think it's push-ups for the lot of you.
yeah, you better run around the building or something. Just make you a spot on the carpet and throw at it.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Lonnie hasn't warmed up when he hasn't been
No.
since the whole day. So they probably went up and asked him. He goes, I don't know why you're bothering asking me. Haven't you been watching me today? All right, so I expect these two are going to press play and get underway the moment that they get down there because they are ready to motor.
I want you to look at the rotation on Bryce Forbes'
crazy.
bags, man.
Crazy.
That thing is just spinning and
All right.
spinning and spinning.
Let's take a look. Bryce still has his long hair hidden, says Tracy.
Yep. I was just saying that would just drive me crazy, though. They may be going down the back again, Finn, because I
What?
thought Sebastian would be the higher seed here. Yeah, they are.
All right, I guess they want to get a feel for those center court boards one more time.
Yep.
Lonnie is nails, says AMAC-D. I would absolutely agree with you. Arm holding an apple, finger blast. I know. I appreciate you. Amari usually throws the dude. You
The
good?
dude,
You juicy?
Yeah, I got 36%. Ought to get me through the night.
Is that enough?
I hope so. If not, we'll just plug her back up.
All right, let's see some of this activity during the game. Let's not pretend this is anything but a kill or be killed scenario.
Yeah, here we go.
It's a one and done. Will Bryce Forbes have enough to unseat the reigning king of cornhole and face Amari Scott to reach our king seat holder, Lonnie Campos? You are about to find out. Going to mash a tater, and there we go.
We are underway. Bring it.
Yeah.
Where's that deal? We just abandoned that, didn't we?
Well, I think it ran its course.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Bring it is putting it in the truck.
Tracy Hopkins says, let's go, Bryce.
Yep. All right. So the question is, got a bow tie sitting up there. Who's going to play this dirty?
Oh, and that kind of got away.
Yeah, it did.
Eric Porter, he knows Bryce is throwing those fly. Oh, and that's a big
that's a
round, an
monster.
8. That's
Is that a
8.
12 on 4 right
Yeah.
out of the chute.
Right out of the chute.
Ooh. Huh?
He liked that. You know, I'm gonna tell you, I've been watching Bryce over this year. He's back when he came back to the ACO. I knew it was just a matter of time before he found his game and made it into the top 8.
Yep.
Now he's made it into the top 4 today.
Oh, man. He's screwed if that's working.
Ain't no lie. That one will be announcer John Gilmer. He cracks me up.
Nice finish there.
There you
Double
go.
four
There's
bagger.
the double 4 bag. I got
Cheers.
some water. I got
Yep.
a little bit left. May have to get the corno dude to help out with another bottle of water if I can make it 2 more games. That was good.
Nothing more delicious this time of night than a lukewarm
A
aspartame.
hot Diet Coke.
God. I saw him packing up the bar, and even though I didn't have anything to drink from it the entire weekend, I was sad.
Yeah.
So sad.
Albie Holmes just said, let's go sea bass. There's that reverse cut. And Bryce Ford goes after every bag. I got to give him credit.
Yeah. No,
He does.
he's an aggressive player. I mean,
Yeah.
the bags he was throwing during down and back warm-ups were not that dissimilar
No.
to what he's throwing here in the game.
That's right.
And
That's
he
10
finds
to nothing.
himself down 10-0. So one way or another, he is going to go for it. Amari Scott is furiously scouring his phone for tips and tricks.
Well, he better scour because Seabass is throwing a 12 right now.
Yep.
He finally got dialed in, I think.
I'm kidding. He's probably scrolling TikTok.
He probably is.
Ooh, that could be the first loose bag we've seen from him.
Yeah, but that's one he's going to get with that little reverse. Hello.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, that?
That what you just saw with your own eyeballs.
Yep. All right, coming in for a double 4
There it
bagger
is.
again. Yum, warm Diet Pepsi. Cheers.
Boy, Bryce, he's out for a little saunter, too, and he's
He
not
is.
in no hurry to get down there.
Yeah. He walks like his hips are attached
Yeah.
to a rail.
Ain't no
His
lie.
legs are just moving down below the rail.
What you used to say about the speed of smell.
Yeah. In.
In. Again.
In.
Out.
Out. In. Out. In.
How
In.
many rounds are we on, Finn? You got it?
How many are we going to go?
How many rounds are we in right now?
We are just heading into 6.
Setting it, so that's 20 bags in a row for sea bass.
Still sitting
He's
on
up
that
12 to nothing. I think Lonnie's secretly hoping for sea bass to not win.
Oh, I don't think he's secretly hoping for it. I don't think that's a secret to
I
any,
think you
anybody,
got that
know.
right. You got that right.
Would you be secretly
No.
hoping for that?
Logan Meade said he is locked in, and yes, he
Yeah.
is.
Well, we said he was going to have to after that last outing here on center court.
And Bryce is throwing good going this way on his inside arm. He's giving up all his points down on the other end.
Rob Cooks, he says, these damn young kids are taking ACO by storm. Damn kids, LOL.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going for a 30 and over venue.
Get your bag out of my yard.
And there's the man that's put all this together, Mr. Ryan LaBelle. Over to my right.
In. I think I figured out a new key to commentary right here. It's going to make it a lot easier on my voice. Out. In.
Yeah. There he goes. He got it in before back of there.
Look how much easier that was to call that way.
Yeah.
In or out. That's it. In, out, off. I'm just going to do what Scorholio does.
In, out, off.
I'm going to be the human Scorholio. Eat a bunch of caffeine, throw my shirt over my head.
I need some caffeine, I think.
Under.
Over.
Under.
Over.
Oh, it's 11:05.
Over. Over by 10 minutes.
You think we got 1 hour and 5 minutes left to go, do you?
He went to keep his game perfect. There he goes.
In.
Look, he got a little fist pump out of him.
Yeah,
Coming up
that's
to the
first,
side right there,
that's
man.
That's the first positive finger motion we've seen from him.
Yeah, we saw some negative finger motion. What round was that?
Yep. That was round 8.
That was round 8. 32 in a row. Had to do the math. That's one he's going to have to chase to get, though.
Bryce is being sneaky, throwing fast right now. I bet he slows it down, says Landon Powers. I hope that is not the case. I love this pace.
Oops, and that's going to end that 32-bag streak.
Will it?
I think so. He ain't getting both of those, man.
I'm just kidding. It's all right. He needs to get that out of his head.
Yep. Nice pickup by Bryce Forbes. Trying to get his first 2 points here.
The engine is revved and ready to pick up 2. Don't leave him
There it
lay
is.
out there, and there he does. That engine is humming now. Picks up his first 2 points. Not sure what that latest comment is from Austin.
I saw that. I think got a little drama going on the chat.
I'm not sure you're in the right chat room there, fella.
I don't
Maybe
know.
Call 888 something.
You know, somebody talking about somebody's wife. I don't know, man. I'm gonna stay out of that one. Well, there's a lot of rotations. Man, I just can't get over.
Yeah, it really is.
And Seabass's rotates a lot too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Flipped up
And one.
on its top side. No, he's not going to try.
He's going to take the 2. He's down 12-2. I don't blame him. Huey Lewis in the news.
That's right. Met this
Got one
guy.
a new drug.
He and the band came in and played 2 nights at Bogart's under the name The Sports Page.
Was he nice?
Super nice.
Good. I like to hear that. That's the guys I like to listen to.
Yep. Most everybody was pretty nice. There were only a couple of A-holes.
Oh, well, thank you. And Mama Barger is tuned in now.
It's the first we've heard of her. Who were the A-holes? Well, one was because I expected him to be, and he lived up to my downward expectation, and that was Johnny Rotten from the Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
He was there with Public Image Limited, and he was exactly who I hoped he would be. He wasn't an A-hole to me. He just was an A-hole.
He just was everybody else.
Yeah. And now he's like, I think he might be like a born-again Christian and like running for government. You know, the guy who's, oh, nice bag. Nice.
So I heard, I had a guy that used to,
Oh, what a shot.
Memphis had a big music fest down on the river.
Yeah.
And a guy I know used to deliver the food to the trailers where the stars were.
Yep.
Said Daryl Hall and John Oates were absolutely the worst
Was that
pizza.
right?
Yeah. Said the worst pizza he's ever met in his entire life.
Wow. Isn't that funny? Who else was a jerk? Oh, the guy from not Urban Dance. Was it Urban Dance Squad?
don't know what an urban dance squad is.
I just remember they were complete pricks when they were there headlining, and then the next time they came through, I mean, I got into it with the lead singer. And nose to nose. Yeah.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I feel bad for Bryce. That one hung up there. He deserved better
17.
on that one. So 17 on 4.
Yeah.
As Amari Scott awaits in the wings. But I got nose to nose with him over something. In fact, he called me out on stage. I was standing in the monitor booth telling his monitor tech to tell him to quit doing something that he was doing, encouraging people to come and jump off the stage.
Oh.
He pulled me out on stage and had the spotlight shine on me and said, "This is the guy that's ruining your good time."
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Good night.
Well, not a few months later, they come back, but they're the opening act. And they've got about a postage stamp worth of space to set up in on the stage. And I walk out on the floor, and he turns around and goes, "Oh, shit." And I said,
"Oh, that's
what's
going to
going
do
on?"
it, Finn.
Finishes it off. All right, Sebastian Barger lays waste the way that we had expected to see him do it throughout the course of the afternoon when he got mad about it. But Bryce Forbes, what a fantastic effort.
Yeah, made a good run today.
Yep, he really did. The engine, the little engine that could,
Yep.
underneath the hood. Maybe that'll stick. Maybe he'll hear about that and he can get a set of those bags made for him. I don't know, but I know Sebastian Barger is getting ready to face off against Amari Scott. But anyway, to put a final point on that, he came up and said, "Man," he goes, "I'm so sorry." He goes, "I remember you and I remember what happened." He goes, "That was my bad. I'm sorry."
Well, that's nice of him to do that for sure.
Yeah. So I put my arm around him and I shined a flashlight on him and said, "Hey, everybody, this is the man who ruined my good time." No, I didn't do that.
No, you wouldn't do that. You know, same thing in the wrestling business. You got the jerks. Big Van Vader, he was the worst one I've ever met in my entire. Oh my God, he was the biggest. Good.
Well, he was just a big everything.
Yeah.
If he was an a-hole, he was a big a-hole.
Bill Dundee was never really. I never was a fan of Bill Dundee. See y'all later, bud.
You didn't like Billy Dundee?
No.
He wrestled with the King for a long time.
Yeah, the first time I refereed a match with him and a guy named Terry Golden down in Memphis one night, and I was refereeing. And they were battling out on the floor, and Dundee just reached over and just slapped the shit out of me, man.
Really?
Like, pow!
Really?
I said, dude,
I'm
gonna, yeah, I was refereeing. I said, dude, I'm going to get you back one day.
Well, he wasn't, but 5 foot nothing.
No,
dude.
he's small.
Teeny tiny.
He said, I told him, I'm going to get you back one day. So I was managing a couple guys one night, and the booker told says as soon as the match is over, I want y'all to just jump Dundee like a bunch of dogs. And guess who the first one in there was, man? I hit him with my elbow right square in the mouth, too, man.
Where was he from?
He's from Australia. He really was from Australia.
He was from Australia, yeah.
I got him back, I'll tell you that. And I told him, too, right there. I said, remember, I told you I was going to get your ass back.
Yep. I don't know. I thought he was always a square fella because he was wrestling with Jerry Lawler.
No, he was not. He was always jealous of Lawler.
Did you get to hang out with Lance Russell and Dave Brown much?
I got to hang out with Lance. Dave, my character was like a drinking character. And Dave's daughter, Dave Brown's daughter got killed by a drunk driver. So he didn't really like the character a whole bunch. Lance was the nicest man you ever want to meet. One of the greatest wrestling commentators of all time, too.
No question. I used to watch him.
Oh, yeah.
Down on, it was Georgia's Southern Tag Team Wrestling, was what I used to watch. So Sebastian Barger and Amari Scott getting ready to fire off Tina Scott. Go, Amari Scott.
What's up, Tina Scott? Is that Mama?
I don't know. Oh, wow. That was slow-mo in slow-mo.
I don't think they've started.
No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Actually,
they could have.
They've pressed play, I think it looks like. Oh, no, they have not.
Oh, a nice bar of soap right there.
I think they'll enter these scores and be underway. Yeah.
Amari bar something out of there. Oh, no.
He stole a penny.
He sure did. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
I tell you what, he threw that bag off the back, and that's a bag that would have just really ruined him like a couple of years ago. Yeah, yeah.
Nice bag right there to drip in left to right.
Oh, and there's another one out of play.
Oh, nice collect.
I guarantee you Lonnie's rooting for Amari Scott. He put a whooping on Amari over here on center court a minute ago.
Well, we've seen Sebastian get off to some slow starts, and then he'll pick up a 4 spot,
Yeah.
and then it all changes.
Oh, yeah, like
So
he
right
kicks
now-
into a different gear.
Yeah, it is.
3-0, though, Amari on top already. And he wastes no time, picks his battle, and think he gets them straight, and he's already throwing one.
Tina Scott is grandma. So
Oh, all right. Glad to
There
have
you
you,
go.
Grandma.
DJ Skipworth is back. I mean, I'm going to start calling you Nickelodeon, bud, because he's always coming with the goo.
Yep. Oh, and that's another one. He can kick out of play right
Yep,
here.
and he
did,
did.
yeah.
Put that one up on edge. Oh,
Wow.
What the what?
Oh, and that was dangerously close
That was
to the
close
edge.
to the front edge. Yes, it was.
Sebastian, is he just going to give up 4? Or is he
think
going to
so.
chase something?
No, I don't think he'll chase.
Yeah, no. And that's 7-0.
Lonnie isn't scared of either one. No, there's no question.
No,
He
honestly,
hasn't- he
he's
hasn't
not
lost
scared of anybody.
Today. In singles, he has not lost today to anybody.
And there's nobody in this building could say that other than Lonnie.
Than him.
Lonnie Campos. Well, you can. You ain't lost a game.
No, that's true. I
There
haven't
you go.
lost- I haven't lost
I didn't
anybody.
think about that.
Uh,
Eric hadn't lost a game.
I take it back. I lost. I did lose to the vending machine out there.
Oh, no. Tell me it didn't take your money.
It did. Well, it started. It did that thing where it pushed out the pack of pistachios and it just hung up in the hook.
Yeah.
So I had to buy a second pack and see if it would push the first pack out. And Seabass picks up 4 there to get back into this game, 7-4. So I bought another pack and it ended up pushing both packs out. So it ended up being
There you go.
probably a wash.
There you go. Happy early birthday, Amari. I wonder when his birthday is.
Well,
Tell me when his birthday is.
midnight maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
Tomorrow.
I got one Tuesday, and I might still be in South Bend.
You got one Tuesday?
Yeah. I do.
Well, happy birthday.
Well, thank you.
in advance.
Thank you.
Oh, somebody
No.
mentioned Amari's birthday tomorrow. No, that would be a nice birthday present right there to take that one home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and that was almost short.
And he's got a juniors championship in Toledo and a juniors and a co-ed championship in Albertville, does Amari.
Yep.
I memorized all of those statistics,
Yes,
by
I
the way.
bet you do on that spreadsheet you did.
What spreadsheet?
Yeah, that one I looked over and saw.
I don't know what you're talking about most of the time.
Yeah, Courtney Michelle says tomorrow is his birthday, December 1st.
All right, so 7-on-6. Amari had
No, tomorrow's the last day of the month.
an early rush. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the
Yeah.
rest have 31.
That was my mother. She used to try to teach me that, and I still ain't got it figured out.
You know?
Oh, and there's that roll that went left.
No, and that one kicks a little bit up into right field. Nice push through right there.
Oh, he went for
and
there,
he
man.
pushed his own back
Oh,
up the
my
back and
goodness.
lost
That's
it.
going to be 10-on-6. That's going to be 4.
Wow.
Hey, I like the way he didn't hesitate, though. If you're going to shoot
Correct.
it, you might well just shoot away.
Now, what did we just talk about? Sebastian starts slow, then he gets that 1 4 spot or 5 spot, and then it's
There it is.
off
Yeah.
to the races.
I appreciate Scott Swinson. You know, I take that beer for sure.
Oh, yeah?
AC going to buy me a beer in Fresno. I'm going to hold him to it, too.
There you go.
In fact, I just screenshotted that
No, you didn't. You know how I know that?
because I got my hands in my pocket.
Yeah, and you don't know how.
Yeah, I do. I know how to screenshot now. Oh, and there's another bag off the board. He's going after it again. Oh, and that's going to be another 5 spot, and all of a sudden, Seabass goes down from 7
Wow.
to 7 to nothing to 15 to 7,
Yeah, all
just
this-
like that in the blink of an eye.
And look who disappeared from
Yeah.
center court. Lonnie.
He still got some energy because he jumped over that wet floor sign when I was coming out of the restroom a few minutes ago. Yeah.
I've always found that to be a very smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Jump over a wet floor sign.
Yeah, really. Tyler Goodwin back on with us, man. The Amish.
Amish.
Yep. Nice
What
pickup.
a pickup there. That is so Sebastian.
It is.
I'm curious. I don't know if Patrick.
Look at that.
Nice bag. Oh, is he going to be able to wrap it
Yep.
up and pick it up? He's not. He's going to lose that
17-7.
2 spot right there. I do have a question with Patrick and Wendy. Sebastian is such an unusual first name.
Yeah,
Unique.
it is.
If it wouldn't have been Sebastian, what would it have been?
Oh, Lord.
You know what I mean?
You want to know if they've scribbled it down on a piece of paper?
Well, I mean, or what's his middle
Yeah.
name? Is it like Sebastian?
I don't know.
Whatever. You don't run across a lot of those.
No.
So I'm curious if his name had not been Sebastian, what would it have been?
Probably Patrick Jr.
Probably.
Oh, it's a mighty chance to get 4 in. You know, that puts him back in double digits. At least 4.
Yep. Well, Sebastian, he's not going to chase. He's just going to
No.
take what he left himself, and Amari's got to do the same, and he lets him off the
Man,
hook
that's
for
just
2.
that's the 4 you got to get right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Especially if you're going to try to make a comeback
Well,
here.
how many times have you said if he's going to – I mean, we've had a couple players, if he's going to give you points, take them.
And I agree with what you said, Dylan, and I'm not going to say it out loud. So if you can read that, you can read that comment. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't mind saying it. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know that he seems uninterested as
I
much
think
as
it's just the way his
preoccupied.
demeanor
I
is.
think,
Yeah.
I think he's got other things on his mind, and he's just throwing a little bit recklessly and haphazardly. But it's also the style that has served him well and gotten him to this game.
He's
So
got some purple jerseys out of it.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe he's feeling it, maybe he's not. Maybe we'll have an opportunity to talk to him about it. But we did see who was talking to him there before the game, just trying to calm him down a little bit and just say, hey, man, keep it together. Who was that was sitting over there with him? You saw him?
Yeah, I can't think of his name. I think it's Heartland, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. If had he been a girl, he would have been named Annabelle.
Annabelle, okay.
Yeah.
And if Sebastian was the number 1 name, but it was taken by somebody else in the family, what was the backup boy's name?
So, Patrick said he picked it and there was no changing it.
That was it?
That's what he said.
That was it? One
Yes.
and done? Well, you always run into those stories where another brother or sister has a baby before you and steals the name you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Nice double 4-bagger right there. So maybe Amari is dialing back in. It's funny, Dylan, you say seems uninterested. I use the term nonplussed because nothing seems to bother him one way or the other.
No, he really does.
And if he gets reckless, and maybe that's what you're seeing, a little bit of recklessness, I don't know, but then he steps up and does that maybe in his own head.
Someone said he just talked to him on Snap. I wonder if it was when he was going back down the court a minute ago.
Yeah, possibly.
It is. Whatever Snap is. Dylan said he went for airmail. Yeah.
It's not Snap.
Oh.
All right.
There's a 10.
Washington's. All right, so there wasn't a backup name. Patrick chose his first name. I chose his middle name, which is Jeremiah. Oh, okay.
What is it?
Jeremiah.
Wow.
Interesting.
Just think if they didn't call him Sebastian, he would be called Jeremiah Barger.
Oh, that's his middle name.
Yeah, no.
So that would have, I guess that's as close to a backup. Look at that
Yeah.
thing. You couldn't have planted.
Bar soap time.
Couldn't have planted that any better on top. Yeah, he's got to come in hot. Oh,
Cost
boy.
him right there, and he's
Yeah,
out of
dude.
mistakes, man. Out of mistakes.
Oh, look at that.
Look, he went for open board airmail.
Yeah, that looks like
That's it. That's I'm done.
I'm out.
I'm done.
I'm checked out. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, he was only trailing 17 to
Well,
9, man. That's
He
yeah.
I think here's the deal, and and Dylan says that's what he does when he gets down with a little confidence.
This is for third.
And coming back, but he hasn't been in a situation, I don't think, where he's had to have that many big comebacks like that. So
No.
it just doesn't strike me that he's got that compartmentalization down. I mean, that's a great bag right there. He's certainly been given an opportunity, a huge opportunity right here. Check this out.
And that's what I'm saying. If the other rounds hadn't went that way, I mean,
Sebastian going to make it hard on him, but if he comes in right to left and
hey,
cleans up to a
he picks up 4.
Golly, I mean, but that's just, it's
I
so
know.
effortless. I don't think it's careless. It is effortless. Boy, it does run that line. You're right.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
is for
just
third,
think about
yes.
it. Yeah, I think you think about it. If he hadn't been doing that.
Well, it does seem like, I mean, I've said this before about other players, and I guess maybe it does apply. It seems like he's got a plane to catch.
It really does. He's throwing fast. But my point is he was not down that far.
No. Maybe he just hasn't been involved in enough of them where he has made that big comeback, and he doesn't think he can do it. I don't know. He'll find out. He'll figure it out.
Well, that's what Adam said. That he does that when, and I see Adam over there. He's typing in the chat, probably listening to me too. But he said he gets that when he gets down, he doesn't have confidence he'll come back. That's the way he throws. But you know, and it's easy to do. Now it's 20 to 15, Sebastian. It's easy to do, but 20 to 15. Think about that. That's not it. It's not. But well,
there it is right there. Now, had he taken that approach 5 points ago, it's
that's what I'm saying.
It's a whole different game.
Sebastian gave him 6 going this way last time. Something about the bar soap. This would be a big shot if he makes it.
Coming in hot. Oh, no, and I guess that's going to finish it off.
Man, he threw that bag fast.
Lonnie Campos stands up, gets ready to take his rightful spot in the king seat on center court against the current king. So earlier we talked about
what he was trying to do.
Being the current king and the crown prince. The high. There you go. Very nicely done. Well
Third
played,
place for
Amari Scott.
yeah.
Nicely done, my man. So we're going to take a look at that and bang, right up and over the top. Great shot. So Lonnie and Sebastian.
Doubles partners this weekend.
Yeah,
and we talked to them. We said, who's come down? They said it's going to come down to these two.
Yes, sir.
I asked them who's going to win. They said it could be either one of us.
Either one of us.
Yeah.
Right. All right. They're going to tighten up that pitch pad rug.
Where's the Irvins when we need them?
Where did probably Van East because they have the full family in tow. So everything's wrapped up. We just got to break down center court, and
And we don't have all those trusses and things.
No,
Man,
it's
this
all
shouldn't
good.
take long at all.
No, don't say that. God damn
I'm
it.
sorry.
You do it every single time.
I'm talking about the breakdown.
I know. Don't ever assume something's going to happen faster than it's going to happen ever.
I apologize.
I'm going to send you down to the registered nurse hole.
Perfect.
See it on the screen there.
What are you talking?
The screen.
Oh.
The RN hole.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We are officially down at the bottom of the barrel of things to talk about. Lonnie Campos steps up unbeaten today in singles.
You got a good laugh from Jarrett Scott on that, Finn.
Is that right?
Yeah. Chris Norris said roads are good once you get to Logan's spot. I have no idea where Logan's spot is.
What are you looking at?
I know what you're throwing.
Hey, in Final Four, is it whoever's the higher seed gets the side, or is it just matter who's
The higher seed always gets first.
in the Final Four?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Overall, the overall higher seed. You can ask them. No matter. That's what you get the seeding for.
Okay, so it don't matter like what you are this year?
Whoever's the higher seed gets choice of sides, even in the final 8. They always come to me, and they should go to that guy right there. I'm pretty sure that's the way we always play, right? The number 1 seed, your higher seed, no matter where we're at. Correct? Huh?
If it's the best 2 out of 3,
Yes.
it's the only time it's different.
They swap up.
I do love the fact that they don't ever think to ask me because they know I don't have any idea.
Scott Swinson said there's a lot of snow out there. You have no idea, Scott Swinson, how much snow. Everybody's saying get home. Over under 85.5 hat touches. I'm not counting them. That's something I'm not doing.
Nope. He's got his thing. It works for him.
That's right.
I'm going to leave it alone.
And I hate Braden Easterling didn't come. Like, he was throwing so good last weekend.
He said the weather scared him away.
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
If one of them gets their bag stuck in the ceiling, I'm going to freaking laugh. That's how 3-bag Chad became a 3-bag Chad.
Yep. I'm not 100% sure if they've forgotten what it is we're doing here, but I would love to.
Yeah, let's get started. Here we go.
Get it underway.
Velvet, what's up, Velvet?
What was the Rodney Dangerfield? Come on, while we're young.
Yeah.
I guess to them it'd be while y'all are young. All right, Lonnie Campos, first bag.
No, I guess Sebastian. They're going down and back
Oh, they're
again.
going to do down and back again. Yeah, because Sebastian would hold overall
Yeah.
the higher seed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And
He's
you know Lonnie didn't come in as the 217, so that does
No.
explain that. All right, while they do that, I'm going to run and throw something here in the trash can. We'll get underway when they come back around here.
Thank you. They are still in their down and backs. This is the final championship here in South Bend, Indiana. Philip Barnett along with Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, who stepped away for a second. And here we go. We are ready to go. Elite bags in the hands of Lonnie Campos, who is undefeated on the day, doubles and singles. And basement bags in the hands of Sebastian Barger, who's having a good time out there laughing and cutting up with Lonnie. Let's see how serious he gets as we get started.
Well, that was exactly the attitude they had as partners in doubles. As we've mentioned a number of times, let's see if they can get a serious game going here and get this thing underway.
They're going down and back again, Finn.
Yeah.
Now, Lonnie didn't get to warm up. They took the boards up.
Well, clearly that's the warm-up shot he's looking for. Starting to feel like I'm watching a play.
Lane Cruz, yes,
this is
yeah.
the championship.
I like Keaton Fox stepping up to defend the guy right there. As we know, you get trolls sometimes. Miss Lane Cruz. Oh, she's back playing. Congratulations on your new baby, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
How about
Lane
that?
Cruz got a brand new baby.
I did not know that.
And first bag in the hole from Sebastian Barger.
And we are.
Underway.
Are we underway?
Yes,
Have
we
they
are.
pressed play?
Yes, they have.
You can tell by the big size. All right, so is this where Seabass turns it all on and puts an end to the doubters of the day? Or is this where Lonnie just exerts his dominance that he has exhibited all day and all weekend, frankly? Nice bag right there, right up the middle.
Yeah, but Sebastian's got that one off to the left, or is that Lonnie's?
I think that's Lonnie's bag up there.
You gonna shoot it?
Everybody's going to kiss off of it. I think It's going to cost him a couple. Oh,
Oh,
he got it.
what
How
a
about
shot.
that? Yeah, well, that shows you what I know this late
What
in
a
the day.
shot.
Nicely done.
Nice shot by Lonnie Campos to keep this game at zeros. And this might be the Sebastian that locked in and threw 30-something bags a minute ago, 32 in a row. Brian Jones still hanging around over there. Mia. And there's another double four-bagger. Show him his muscle. He wants to win so bad so he can talk about me, man. I'm going to tell you that right now.
No question.
William Irvine says, let's go, Lonnie. Florida boys in the house. And this game may go to tomorrow. And if Sebastian wins, we got another one. Because they are going to throw some bags in the hole.
You do know I still have gaff tape, right?
I know. You want me to shut up?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I'm just telling you, these guys.
Don't put it out in the universe.
Yeah.
I don't. This kind of game holds very little interest for me, even though I know it is chock full of skill.
Absolutely.
I want to see somebody go out there and just play chess. I've said it a million times. I want to see chess instead of checkers.
Yep.
I think we've got two chess players out here, so I think that's going to make it much more interesting.
Someone's going to try to throw a block, and these bags look just alike too when they're on the board to me.
Yep. I think you're looking at the next king of cornhole is one of these two guys. I think you're going to have a repeat.
I agree. Or Lonnie's going to take him down.
Or
this very well could be the finals. Now, there's some players that could say some different about that.
Well,
Braden Easterling, he's on the chat here.
There better be. That's what I'm kind of hoping. I'm hoping that gets some people's hackles up and say, well, what about me? I want to see a world championships full of what about me's.
Yep. Velvet told you to get me a muzzle. I think that's what she was talking about. And that's another four-bagger, and we are both throwing 12s. I'm over here like I've been bundled up. I've had my hands in my pocket.
I know, it's funny. I'm looking at you. You're all curled up like a hedgehog.
I'm cold. Now, who's going to throw the first block? Right now, they are running bags.
Me. I'm going to run out there and throw one.
It's the making of a classic right here. And yes, Lonnie is a classy young man. Swinson says we need an old guy in there. We had a shot. Hoagie and Tony Pena were battling to try to get there.
Oh, no, trust me. We're playing like a seniors match.
Yeah.
From 5 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Not these days.
Another 12? That's what, round 5? Who's going to miss first, Finn?
I don't know.
I don't know if they're ever going to miss.
I'm going to beat your brains in.
I don't care. I don't care. I can take it. I don't have much up there anyway.
Yeah, I think Braden Easterling, absolutely. I think if you had the ability to teleport, and you didn't have to deal with weather and that kind of thing, He'd love to be here in
He
this
would.
field.
He beat Sebastian last weekend.
Yes, he did. But I think you're starting to see we have elite players, and then I think you're starting to see a super elite class of players that cracking that nut is going to be very difficult. I mean, we're only halfway through the season, not even just close to halfway.
What round was that?
48 in a row each.
48 in a row each.
Or no, 48 in a row total.
Oh.
24 each. That was 6 rounds at 4 apiece.
And that's the first one that's been actually has stopped in front of the hole. They hadn't had to chase a bag yet.
Well, and the question is, was that intentional or was it accidental? Because I think, I'm telling you, at some point one of them's going to get bored.
Yeah.
And want to make something happen for better or worse, thinking that it can trigger. I mean, and I think the one who's done that best is Sebastian.
Yeah. Well, here's this 2-bag push. Oh, and it just kicked off to the left for me.
But you know what? I think that triggers something completely different in this game, and I think that's what we're looking for. I mean, dude, I'm the guy that sits and defends soccer all the time, and why don't people like soccer? Why don't Americans like soccer?
Yeah.
Because they don't want to see it be 0-0
That's
after
true.
90
That's
minutes.
True.
Nice bag.
And Lonnie picks up the first 2. Stays perfect through 7 rounds.
Scott Swenson, go to bed.
It's early for Scott Swenson. What are you talking about? It's only 10 o'clock.
I'm telling him anyway. Hold your tongue. What was the length on that juniors final? Was that 34 rounds?
34 rounds.
Yeah, against Josh Royce.
Yep. Sorry, Maureen, I didn't see your comment. Yes, those are 1839s. I know you got a lot of help in the chat. That was almost short. Barely cleared the front.
But it works out. I mean, it's crazy. Even on a miscalculation, it still works out. And that's what I love watching these guys exercise even great shots accidentally.
Yeah.
That's, to me, what is the most interesting thing about how good these players are.
And just another 4-bagger.
Nicely done, but that was a more interesting 4-bagger to me than 4-4.
Oh, yeah.
You know, run.
And
run.
Lonnie is focused. I'm going to tell you right now, he is focused.
Yep. No, he's been that way all day.
Yeah.
He has rarely lost it, and when he has, he regains it very quickly. And I think Sebastian has found himself in a couple of different situations where some things got away from him, and he had some big comebacks that he had to make. So, look, I mean, because Lonnie, 3 games in a row here on center court was up 10-0.
Yeah. Lonnie is in the king seat, by the way.
Yes.
Appreciate that, Andrea. There's really nothing to say. You got quiet there for a second.
Well, I know it doesn't sound like I believe what I'm about to say, but there's nothing right now we're going to say that's better than what you're seeing.
No, that's right. Can't say
this is as good as it gets.
These are guys throwing bags in the hole. There's been one bag missed.
Yep. When you're this good, it's a double-edged sword for the viewer.
Yeah. I had fun watching Braden Easterling win last weekend, actually, and he's still in the chat. He just did a hell of a job playing.
We talked about this, but that was his birthday weekend, right?
Yeah.
So he got to do all kinds of good stuff.
I mean, he's got all the shots, too, just like these 2 guys here.
The number next to their name is not their world ranking for the season. Jamie Lee. Huh? Oh, it wasn't for the sake of this tournament, but it might be. All right, well, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm done. I can't.
And just another 4-bagger. Still 1 bag missed in this whole game. 2-0 is our score. Hey, we got a challenge on there for Fort Smith.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Landon Powers and Zach Dawson. For pride, baby. Ooh, and that was almost short.
He didn't like it, but
No.
it still works out.
Golly.
It is their world ranking. All right. No, not. Well, it couldn't be the seeding for this tournament. There weren't that many players, correct? There weren't 400. Were there 415 singles players?
I think so.
No.
Oh, and he let Lonnie off the hook.
So Lonnie's.
Oh, wow. That one went all the way off the back. And 3 points. Now, Sebastian took the lead.
So it is their world ranking. So coming into this, Lonnie's world ranking is 217. Sebastian's is 1, which makes sense. Half of that makes sense to me.
Well, Lonnie doesn't have a whole lot of regionals in him.
Yeah, no regionals.
Nope. Thank you, Braden. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Jamie, I think somebody was saying that was their seeding or ranking for this major, and that was impossibly the case because there weren't that many players.
Yeah, really. And then Lonnie gives up a 3 spot after making what round are we in? You don't know?
12.
Really? It's 40 bags, 44 bags in a row, and then gives up a 3, and that one's just holding on.
That one looks like it.
That's going to be 2 more for sea bass.
They're going to want to tiptoe down there to be sure.
I can't believe it stopped like that.
Yep. If it were slick side, it'd be underneath.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 12 on 10, gives Sebastian the 3-2 lead.
5-2.
I'm sorry, 3-point lead, 5-2.
Yeah. And then now maybe Sebastian's trying to throw some blocks now.
Well, if it worked accidentally, I guarantee it'll work on purpose.
Oh, yeah. And you know, you can just set that down there, and these bags are all just going to cut around it or roll over it.
Yeah. But he's going to do it to himself and then run it through.
Yep. Leave the blocker right in place.
But guess what? When he goes to do this, how much more interesting this is.
Oh, when he left it up
now
there.
How much more interesting he's made it.
How about that wry smile they got out of him? But he moved that bag close. It's going to be hard to get around this one. And he goes off the back for 1.
And you know what? That right there, accidental brilliance.
Absolutely. And moving that bag up a little closer to the hole made it just enough to make him miss that shot.
Kick off the back.
Yeah. 6-2 now, sea bass.
Hundreds of eyeballs on this on the YouTube page.
And the Facebook page.
And on the Facebook page. Glad to have you checking things out, whether you're East Coast, West Coast, or anywhere in between or around the world. Although I'm going to assume our UK viewers are long tucked in now since it's, I think, 4:48 a.m. there.
If I get much colder, you see that blanket over there? I'm going to snatch that thing. Just kidding.
I was going to say that would be quite the feat because it's being worn.
There it is, another 4-bagger. They're back in the groove. 42 straight and down 4. I like that. That's a good one. Coming from Jay Woodman. Well, you got to get that up to 88, I guess, to keep the lead. Nice replacement back there by Lonnie Campos. And there's another 4-bagger.
And I tell you the other, I made the reference to me as a soccer player defending soccer. The other thing that I always say is, do you understand how hard it is to do what they're doing? And I would say the same thing here.
Oh, yeah.
It might look easy, but the easier they make it look, the harder it is.
Absolutely.
That is so hard to do what they are doing right now.
Some of the insane pickups that these two guys make.
I'm just talking about running backs.
Oh, I know
Forget
that.
all the rest
I know
of it.
that.
I mean, the other stuff is hard because you have to develop it.
Absolutely.
Just to be able to run a bag up the center of the board as many times as they've done it is so damn hard.
That's the point you made. As many times they've done it, especially in this game.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't need to say anything, but there's nothing I'm going to say that is better than what they are pulling off right now.
I did like that bag right there by Lonnie.
Yep. Oh.
And, I think he's going to try to bar soap this from the motion he gave me. Slick side.
Coming in hot.
And he moves Sebastian. That was a great shot.
Nice shot there to leave that one out at 9 o'clock. And Sebastian did the best he could do with it. Take advantage of that opportunity because not many of them are coming.
Oh,
he
he
didn't
thought
think
he missed it.
He did think he missed it. 11 PPR is wild. Well, it's 11. The last one, for a minute, there was 11-6.
Jeez.
Sebastian.
Those are insane for as many rounds as they play.
Yeah. I mean, we're on the 17th round.
And their PPRs are 11s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's and the thing is, you don't need the PPR to watch and go, God almighty,
well, he's missed 2 bags and he's missed 3 bags.
How are they doing this?
Sebastian looked at his watch like he's got a plane to catch.
Yeah. He's got a life to lead.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting, like I said, to see who gets bored first.
Well, I've had fun this weekend.
It's been a lot of fun.
It has.
The most fun games have been the ones getting us to the final games, to be honest.
Absolutely.
We've had the most unique craftsmanship and shot making up until we get to this point where it seems like everybody kind of just plays it safe. But, again, like you said, money and trophies on the line. It's what you do. Nice bag.
And we got a timeout.
Yeah. Well, that's what this is. Your first rationale makes sense. Your first rationale made sense when not everybody knew everybody. Your second rationale is what's going on now, because these guys know each other's games. This isn't. You're not going to. You don't know what I do. This the second part of that explanation. I'm going to break you. It's not. Oh, if they can't keep up with me, then the hell with them. That was then. This is now.
Oh, and that's a 7 spot for Lonnie. 7, Finn.
Yeah, it's just a big flex at this point. But you know what? He went for it. Yeah. But this is exactly where we've seen Sebastian grab a 4 spot or whatever it is and turn it around again. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. When he gets down,
no lead is safe.
Yep.
And no one is infallible. And I think then you have a frame like that, and then there's this readjustment back to the middle in the safety zone to get back into the you-know-what measuring contest about who can run the most bags.
And that's one that Lonnie can step out and probably knock out of the way. I'm enjoying the comments. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. I'll be in Fort Smith. I can't wait to watch all that. And there it was, exactly what he did. Man, what a shot.
Kicked it.
Oh, and he picks up 4.
Mickey Mouse here's.
That puts him on
That
15,
puts it on 15,
man. He went from down 6-5 to 15-6. And that's what he does. He just wears you down. Wow. That was a great shot by Lonnie Campos in that round.
Yep. Well, you called it. You said if he can pull this off, then this is what he needs to do, and he did pull it off.
He sure did, man. It was sitting there for the taking.
And again, I used the word craftsmanship and creativity earlier, and that is absolutely, I think, the thing that makes people scared of other people.
And that's one thing you said earlier. He's maybe thinking 2 bags ahead,
I believe that with all my heart after watching him this weekend. Checkers versus chess.
Nice bag.
Ballet versus brute force.
Just another 4-bagger for Lonnie.
Yep. Sebastian,
oh my goodness.
Up. Is it going to fall?
Lonnie, he slowed down a little bit to give it time.
No, that's really good sportsmanship right there, giving him plenty of time, even getting down there and taking a good look.
Just make sure it wasn't moving.
Nicely done. Good for him.
And that's the kid he is. I don't care what nobody says about him. He is a great kid. He's 18 now, so the juniors can be happy he can't play next year. Man, what a game. 17-6 now. Lonnie Campos trying to do this, go undefeated all day long.
And what's interesting is the way that it started. Did you ever think there would be a 17-6 score in this game, no matter who had 17 or who had 6? No.
I thought it was going to elevate her up, man.
Yep, 9, 10, 9, 11. Oh, I'm sorry, let's start at 6, 7.
Yeah.
8,
6, 7.
6, 7, 8, 7.
You can ask Kim
9,
Jackson sitting down here about 6, 7.
Yeah.
She's the one that told me about it.
Yep. She is down here to gather the goods, and God bless her little girl for being as patient as she's been. All right, is this where Sebastian says, all right, enough is enough?
He's got to kick it in, and Lonnie's running. When he's running bags, he's hard to hold now.
We're going to end up having some sort of UFC fight in the chat here.
Yeah, man, it's going to be, hey, we're going to have to put a ring up in Fort Smith.
Yeah, meet up in the middle.
Ooh, and now that's one that Sebastian can kick out. He didn't even try.
No.
He threw one of his bags down. He was hot at that shot.
Yep. See,
and I can understand. I don't know why he didn't throw slick side.
Yeah, he's got 2 left. And
Lonnie opened it up.
Opportunity right there. Yeah, something he said about a duck a minute ago. Nice
and
bag.
There it is. He knew it when he let that bag go that was going to be the result.
Now he can pick that one up and apologize to it.
Yep. Sorry, man. Oh, and this could be 6. Put him at 17-13.
I just finished saying it, and he
There it
does.
is.
How about that?
And that wasn't him kicking it in. That was Lonnie just getting off and around.
Well, I tell you what, though, that third bag, though,
Yeah.
if that had gone awry, I think mentally that would have been the end for him
Yep.
right there. But he refocused. I mean, he got mad at bag 4,
He
but
did.
he threw bag 3, and he did what he knew he was capable of doing. And this the mental shift that
Yeah.
needs to take place for him to get inside Lonnie's head.
Chris Seaton said he definitely tuned into the chat at the perfect time. Look, and that one mistake may have got to his head a little bit. Got to forget that round. And he's okay with that
Yeah.
until you do that. Nice cleanup.
Oh, man.
That was awful
That
close.
came in
Yes,
low
it did.
and hot. Little tilt
Oh,
on that.
and it's 17
Let
to
it go.
16.
He let it go just a little bit late in his grip.
And that's 10 points in 2 rounds
Yep.
that Lonnie Campos is giving up. He ain't giving up that many all day.
A 12 on 6 and a 12 on 8.
Yep. That's the way. Get you a drink of water, take a deep breath. Got to let that stuff go.
Yep. Now we got to see going back this way if Sebastian
Yeah.
is able to get rid of the frustration he had last time he was going this way that caused him to launch that bag back behind him.
He's holding his bags in his hand this time. He hadn't done that. They've been setting them down.
Oh, nice bag there.
And like I said, when Sebastian smells blood, he is
Yeah.
like that shark, man.
The Punisher.
Yeah, the Punisher. Great nickname.
Roll. Yep. Clean it up.
You take it?
4th bag blues.
No, sir.
No. We have not seen that much from Lonnie.
Well, he did it last round, but
4th
not
bag
very
blues
often.
is a rarity, yeah.
Yeah.
$17 on 16. Lonnie holds the king seed here in the championship match for singles. If Sebastian wins, we'll start from scratch and do it again. I mean, this is mind-boggling what
It
they're
is.
doing. It really is. Because even when they dirty it up a little bit, they're playing perfectly.
There's that same bag
Yeah.
that Lonnie pushed out of the way earlier.
Yeah, perfect. They're playing perfectly placed strategic bags. A little double clutch there.
See Isaac Hart doing that a lot. I've never seen Lonnie do that.
He did it one other time today.
He's not mad at that. Oh, and this could be.
He's
Let
mad
me
at
tell you
that.
something. He's gonna go take a look at it. He can pick up 4 here. Put him on 20.
Yeah, Sebastian wants to take a look at it.
He gonna come down here and hang out, get a drink of his.
Take it back with him.
Yeah. He's not happy though. He gave you a look like he would kill you, man.
Who?
Sebastian, when he walked by, went, I'm glad he wasn't looking at me like that. Would
Why?
have scared me.
What did I do?
You didn't throw that bag, definitely.
I'm just sitting here in awe.
Big bag right here.
So Austin says if you double clutch,
There it is.
Nice shot there. It's like somebody,
4.
I guess, out on the golf course, somebody's in your backswing or something.
Yeah, and somebody might have.
But see, the interesting thing, the reason I wonder about that is because Isaac said it's just part of his game now.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with anybody
No.
bothering him. It's just
He
it's
does it a
become a
lot,
thing.
though. A lot.
And it's become a bit of a tick. And I've seen a lot of comments in here about Lonnie and the board touching and the hat touching. And that is a clearly identified by him and the family as
Hey, I got a question. Wasn't he sitting on 15?
a tick.
Yeah, he was. And that's
Yeah,
right.
And that was a 10 on 8, right?
Yeah. No, it was a 10 on 6. That put him on 19. That's right.
Yeah, 10 on, yeah, okay.
I didn't realize Seabass had taken the lead.
But to finish my point, that is something that is a known quantity to him, and he uses it as a stabilization point.
Yep.
It's his thing, and I'm just going to leave it at
Yep.
that. And honestly, if you're commenting about it and don't know anything about it, leave it alone.
That's right.
Double 12s right there, a couple of double 4-baggers. Yep, 17-16 took
Yep.
it to 19-16.
He's keeping the pressure on Seabass
Yep,
right
no
now.
question.
But if there's one guy that can handle it, Seabass is the guy that can handle it,
Yep.
that's for sure.
Yep. Well, I tell you, it's been a long time. I mean, it might be Isaac at the Worlds that 1 year. It's been a long time since I've seen anybody throw as consistently well as Lonnie
That's
has
right.
thrown all day today.
Yeah, he's thrown so
And
good
yesterday,
today.
and in doubles earlier today. Nice double
Yeah.
4-bagger again. Man, oh man. I mean, it is remarkable again. And then another.
I, for one, love watching him play. I'm not kidding.
Oh, I do too.
I mean,
I do too.
And he's such a likable guy, man.
Well, and he talked about being exhausted 5 hours ago. So
Yeah.
back to our point about stamina and the ability to maintain.
At 18, I could have played for 2 days without stopping. Not so. Now I need 2 days rest after
Yeah.
one round. There's this cutter that Sebastian likes to throw.
Yep.
And there it
It
is.
is. That kind of
Yep.
reverse that you talked about earlier.
Yep.
Gets right around that blocker.
But if I'm Lonnie, I try to leave that block there because he hadn't been as
Yep.
consistent with that cutter.
Good bag right there.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
That thing hopped over. Look, it almost hit the ceiling and came back down after it hopped over that
It
bag.
hopped up, it hugged Lonnie's
It
back
did.
and said, come on, we're going down. And look at that.
Lonnie leaves it in place
He just-
again. He's making him make shots.
And he cannot afford to let this kick.
Nope. And there it is. Step out, make him have to make another shot.
Each of them have one bag left in hand. Lonnie takes a look over at the center court sideline scoreboard. Looks at it again. Centers himself. Flips. Grips. Lets it rip. Little
Oh, he
flop
just
back.
rolling.
He did exactly what he
Yeah.
wanted it to do.
Left everything in place. Seabass going to get one of these to go. They may get both of them to go.
Gonna run through it all. Oh, and he does.
He
Yes,
did. What
does.
a
Nice
cleanup
shot.
by Seabass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good shot.
I mean, that got the crowd stirred up
Yeah.
right there. That was a nice shot.
Lonnie
And
looked-
under pressure, too.
Lonnie looked at him and go, what
Lonnie,
are you doing?
did you see Lonnie standing back there with his fingers crossed
And
back
he
there
looked
by
at
the
him like,
board?
what are you doing?
What are you
And
doing?
Sebastian says, go get him. Go get the bags. I'll get the score. Go
Yeah.
get them. He said, what are you doing? I could play for 8 years and not be as good as these guys. I could play 8 lifetimes and not be as good as these guys. I mean,
No,
again,
I'm going to tell you what.
What you're watching is as good as it gets.
They've thrown more bags in the hole than I have in my last 7 regionals.
No question.
Tournaments.
I mean, you look at these PPRs, and again, I don't give a rat's ass about the numbers because I don't play.
Yeah.
I'm more about, like I said, the letters. I want the W.
Yep.
But that is amazing.
Yeah, this game's been going a while, and they're throwing 10-5 and 10-6.
Yeah, we're in round 28 right now, and you remember that juniors match?
Oh, yeah, 34.
11-1 and 11-07, 11-1-9, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Double four-bagger, look.
Mashed taters, missed taters. Come back and get that tater. A little mental game right there.
Good friends, though. Good friends. They
Yeah.
played doubles together this weekend
Yep.
and had a hell of a run. Got those purple jerseys.
Jody,
Got that check.
Jody throws it out there. They both make it look so easy, and that's the thing. Just because I make it look easy doesn't mean it is.
That's right.
Well, we may
Oh, I thought that was going to be short.
set a world record for comments in the chat that have nothing to do with what's going on.
Absolutely. Scott Swinson said 36 rounds, and he's going to be close.
Yeah, he was throwing that out there, but the question becomes, who comes out on top of those rounds? And Lonnie leaves one down there, and a little
This
bit
one's going to be
of
hard to get, and he just makes that look so easy, Finn.
well, and look how dialed in he's become just since the last time he was on center court.
And he knew it.
Right there. Oh boy!
Hadn't tried to hold up in that right
did.
corner.
It did. He tried to Mickey Mouse that one.
That gives
19 to 18.
That gives Seabass the first bag. And somebody said these guys are the elite of the elite, and I agree with that. These two have been tearing people up all over the country, too.
Yeah, and it is officially Amari Scott's birthday, so happy birthday to you,
happy
young
birthday,
man.
young man.
He's already off celebrating somewhere, it appears. He
Absolutely.
was center court.
I think he had a plane to catch as fast as he was throwing.
Yeah, he did.
Nelson Baker, it's got to be his birthday today.
Yep. How about that? What are the odds?
Yeah.
Boom, there it is.
Lonnie threw that blocker. I think he threw that one on purpose, man.
Yep. Little arrowhead. Nice
Cleans
clean
it up. Yep.
Fresh board now for Sebastian.
That thing didn't hit flat. It just kind of rolled in there.
Yep. Oh, boy, look at that.
Ooh.
That was sticky side down. Lucky to have that drip.
Every bag is pressure now.
Yep. Golly.
And there they are for another four-bagger.
Now,
And I got just one sip of water
All right,
left.
now I'm going to tell you this. Earlier, when it was 0-0 and that happened, bored me to tears.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's not boring you
I'm on the
anymore.
edge- I'm on the edge of
yeah,
my seat
there's
because
a lot of
this-
drama here.
You got to earn it, and it's the exact same thing, except it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? And you got to earn that spot there, and they have. And this, to me, is awesome.
There's a lot of pressure on each bag these guys are throwing every round now.
Everyone needs to matter,
Yeah.
and they do. And they did before, but it didn't seem like it.
And he likes that bag right there.
Yep.
And Sebastian really likes that
Yep,
one,
he
too.
likes that, too, yep. Replacement.
Yep.
Oh, that one just snuck in.
He's
That
on
was
slick side here.
He knows what he needs to do.
And that's going to
and that
cost
could
him
be-
the game.
That could be it. Now Lonnie's
Lonnie's got 2 bags to try to finish this off. Got a little wry smile out of Sebastian. He knows he's going to have to go after it probably.
He's got to ask for a favor.
Yep.
Oh,
And he is
one bag
money
away.
pressure.
One bag away. Sebastian steps back. You getting ready to load that score? Are we getting ready to crown a singles champ? Lonnie Campos takes a quick look over to the sideline scoreboard, flips it, grips it, looks off to the right-hand side over, lets it fly. Oh, he misses
my
it off to the
goodness.
side and leaves it off.
Let me,
And
I
leaves
guess
it
my
off.
tape came off.
I took it off.
Yeah, you're all right.
Oh, my goodness. Now, the question becomes, let's mark the time. 12:14 a.m. Is that the one that is going to haunt him?
I hope not. I like these pressure games, man.
Does that breathe new life?
And that one was almost close to being short.
But does that breathe new life into
I think
Sebastian's
so. You got a reprieve for sure.
bid to carry this on? I guarantee you game 2 will not look like game 1. Yep. And I'm going to tell you right now, there was no chance this was not going to develop into what it's developed into, no matter how it started.
Yep.
No chance.
There's the cleanup. Now Lonnie can't make a mistake in this round.
Nope. Oh.
Best puts the pressure on.
Oh, and he does it.
And Seabass, man, he knew he was beat. When he turned around and looked at that scoreboard, he just knew he knew he was beat. Yes.
He went back there to load it in, and that's the first time this entire weekend when that bag landed that I looked at Lonnie's face and saw a question mark. That is the absolute first time.
Absolutely. Somebody that said he overthought it. Scott Simpson, we appreciate that comment too, by the way.
I didn't see what he
said something about he appreciated us being here all day, and we have been here all day.
10 a.m.
Lonnie's a little frustrated with himself. And Sebastian he don't care where the block is. He gets it in the hole.
Yeah. Zach Dawson says Gavin Kirk, they should shoot all airmails if it goes to game 2. Kind of like that volleyball where game 5.
Sudden death.
Yeah, where game 5 goes to only 15.
Yeah.
It should be all airmails.
We'd probably be here all night as good as these guys' airmails are. Oh, we already been here all night.
Yeah, all morning now would be the phrase.
I don't know why he's mad at that. I kind of like.
With a bag in hand.
Yeah.
No reason to
Is
be
Sebastian
mad.
going to try to throw a block and take a chance of Lonnie
kicking it off?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's thinking about it. Lays it low.
He did exactly what he needed to do. And I don't blame Lonnie. He's taking that second time out. He's got to figure a way to get these 2 bags in and stay on the board. Just a little old piggyback shot. Some people call it the rodeo.
If he goes up top, he runs that risk of kicking it off because it's stacked up so high. He's trying it. Oh, and he gets
And he stayed on to keep the game going.
Wow. What a
Wow.
Wow. Even Sebastian had to smile that one. What a shot.
Wow.
Wow. And
how his bag stayed on.
And he stays on. He can't even believe
Yeah.
it. Even though he knows he's capable of it, he can't believe it. What a shot. Did we already miss the replay on that? You already played it? Yeah, wow. I mean, that is insane.
What a battle.
God
Two
almighty.
gladiators going at it. Neither one of them refused to die.
Unbelievable.
Man, that was another one that's close to the edge. He's been flirting with that pin.
Not crazy about that one, but nice bag right there to.
He knows he's got to try to some kind of cut here.
Yep.
We've seen him get this bag before, though.
We've seen him get it a bunch.
Uh-oh. He didn't like it.
Nope.
Now he's got to pull another miracle out of his sock. That's going to do it. We're going to game two.
Going to game two here in a double dip situation.
Man,
Lonnie Campos, first game he has lost today.
You got one somewhere? Thank you. You need a water?
All right, here's the replay. Check this out. Oh.
That's the one he missed to win the
one
game.
That's the one he just missed to stay in it, but this is the one that hits and
look
stays.
at that.
That's crazy.
How that bag stayed on there.
That looks like it was held on by somebody in green screen gloves.
All right, Sebastian made his way over there. I'm going to make my way over there. I'll be right back. All right.
Get one, get rid of one. Here we go into game two at 12:20 a.m. I'd like to thank all the people that walked over here and said, hey, we're an hour ahead of where we were last year. I don't know why people don't believe that that's a real thing, but it is. Hey, center court, you just saw a master class in shooting, and that was something. Lonnie Campos holding on to the king seat now by a thread. This is a one-and-done scenario. How about everybody just celebrate what they saw and leave each other alone? Two great players playing great together to win doubles and playing great against one another here in a singles classic, and it's an instant classic. So bravo, everyone. Chin up, everyone. Shut up, many. How about that? Yay. What a mind-boggling game number one that was. How many rounds did that go? 35. So that is a 34-rounder in juniors premier for Lonnie and a 35 in game one. Crazy. Just nuts. You can never count out Sebastian Barger. That's exactly right. What? Is it? I don't even know. My mind is completely numb. I don't know what's happening. Oh, yeah, Big Audio Dynamite. Rush. But what's interesting, yeah. I did a, back in the day, I did a piece of, huh? No, I'm on. I'm on. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Mick Jones. Yeah. That's why they get away with using so many samples from The Clash in their music. Now, I don't know if Big Audio Dynamite 2, I don't know if he was in there. I don't remember. I think he is. I think I have him. Oh, yeah. I did a promo for, believe it or not, when I worked for AM Radio, I did an audio promo for Rush Limbaugh out of this song, which I'm sure they would have hated every minute of that. All right, so now this dicking around is going to happen, so I'm going to go use the restroom while they do that, and then we'll be back and go after game two. We'll all spend a morning looking at the sun come up. It'll be glorious.
All right. I guess they're going down and back after just playing a full game. That's what I was thinking, but anyway. Hey, go over and steal that blanket for me sitting on that lady's purse. Go over there and steal that blanket sitting on that lady. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Game 2 of the championship here in snowy South Bend, Indiana. And I mean, it is really snowing out there right now. To add on to what we got already. Finn has taken a little break, and I don't blame him. Sebastian first bag, as always, right down the middle. And there's that block that Lonnie, I don't think he meant to do. But, I mean, he just goes right over it. And that shot Lonnie's got down pat. He just can't get Sebastian to miss when he throws that block in the center. Nice roll by Lonnie. Just Richard Jones just told me in the bathroom, said he thinks Sebastian has the best roll bag in the game. Oh, and there's 2 points. He grabs the first 2. Has some of the crowd dwindled out, huh? Oh, I think he does, man. I'm going to tell you. It doesn't matter if the block's a little to the right or just a little to the left. He goes around it either way, too. Sebastian is ranked higher. Chris Norris, by the way. The overall, oh, thank you so much. Oh, they've been sitting out in the snow, hasn't he? Oh. And Sebastian grabbed the first 2, first round, Finn.
Yeah, I think it's over.
You think Sebastian's going to take it?
I think he did. I think he did it. I think he. I mean, it was going to take all day and all night and all weekend and possibly all month and all season. But
look at that, though.
I think he might have broken his spirit. I don't know. I hate to say it this early, but I've run out of other things to say. So I'll just throw that out there. And then everybody can fight about that if they want. I don't understand that keyboard warrior nonsense.
Yeah.
Just
I'm tired of looking at them.
Beat each other up when you see each other next and then
let me know when it's going to happen.
Be done with it.
Chris Norris says Lonnie should have no. It goes by the season overall ranking who gets first bag. And there's that center block. I think he's trying to go in the hole, and it's just stopping right there every time. But it stops in the center, but it doesn't mean anything. That Sebastian throws like that bag's not even there.
Yeah, I think, what did Swenson say? How many rounds did he think? 35?
Yeah.
I think it went 36.
Really?
Yep.
And this one might go just as long. Oh, he said.
Both PPRs finished over 11?
Wow.
Oh, there's no question.
35 rounds, both guys over an 11.
36, I think.
Yeah. Big cleanup. Oh, and this could be a big round for Sebastian. And he just goes around and picks up 4.
I'm telling you, I think that was it. I think that was a soul crusher.
Yeah, it was.
A punisher, if you will. C with a circle, by the way. I tell you what, no matter what happens, neither one of them have anything to be ashamed about because both of them put on a show in 2 completely different ways. Lonnie's show was just go, go, go.
Yeah.
And Sebastian's was stop, go, stop, go, stop, go, mash it, go, go, go.
And there's the block again. He's trying. If he can get Sebastian's rollback kicking to the left, he has a chance.
Which has happened a lot this weekend.
Yeah, but it hadn't happened. It didn't happen in that last game at
not,
all.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think he walked in expecting that he knew what
and
was
that
going
one
to
hopped
happen.
over
That
the
one
hole.
Kicked a little bit, but Sebastian was able to pull this thing in tight and did a great job. And I don't mean to sound like I'm playing
Nice
favorites.
finish.
I'm not, because both of them have just blown my mind with
Oh,
what
yeah.
I've seen. But it becomes a mental game at this point.
Sebastian's a little tired.
Was there some sort of beef between Lonnie and Sebastian? No. In
No,
fact,
heck
they shared a doubles trophy earlier.
Absolutely. They have
today.
no
They have
beef.
A blast playing together and side by side against one another. It's just you can go back onto the Facebook page and watch a lot of well, I don't know, whatever, what you usually find on a Facebook page.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And I think "Hey You Get Off of My Cloud" is the perfect song to
Absolutely.
have happening right now.
6-6. Now we got a race to 15.
No way. Get out.
That's the first time he's reblocked. How about that? Now we got a little dirty play going on, Finn.
I'm fine with it.
Oh,
You know why?
yeah.
Because that. Now we're going to watch some decision making.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not just rote and muscle memory.
Oh, and he rolled it in the exact same
And
place.
That. And
That.
that.
I can't tell which one's Lonnie's bag. I think is he up front?
He's got one up front, one there at 9 o'clock, one just one under. I think they both have two up top.
8-8 war.
Oh,
Oh,
is it going to fall? Is it going to fall?
No, it's not
I
falling.
don't think it is. I think it's going to hang.
And Lonnie's going to take the lead.
He's going to stand
Once
there and watch
again.
it. Going to lean down and take a look. That's it. Again, solid sportsmanship. I
Yep,
like it.
absolutely.
8-6. Lonnie Campos takes the lead, and this is a one and done right now. We've moved into the second game of a double dip scenario in a final singles bracket that started, if I'm not mistaken, at 5:30 yesterday
absolutely.
afternoon. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jay Michael says, I haven't watched a whole bunch of ACO, but I won Tier 2, and I'm starting to watch more and more. But Sebastian is nasty at everything, and that is a fact
I agree.
of Mundo, and that's why he's wearing that gold jersey and has a King's ring being fabricated for him right now.
That's right.
Will he repeat in Throwensboro, Kentucky? He damn sure wants to, I'll tell you that much. But does the guy standing next to him want to take that crown out from under him? You know he does. As do a handful of others, and by handful I mean double handful.
Yeah.
And it could be, and that's the thing we talked about in Tulsa, brother. Is for a lot of years you went into the Worlds kind of knowing who the top 2 or 3 people were going to be every time. Every time. Last year we went in, it was anybody's game. I picked Sebastian because of the way his season finished, and it just so happened that I was right that time.
There was no holding him back either.
Yeah. There was nothing, no secret sauce in that pick other than his gameplay.
That was a good bag by Lonnie.
This one's going to come
And that
in
was
and-
even better to get a 10-10 wash.
Wreak a little bit of havoc in the hole.
Little banner going back and forth.
Yeah.
These guys, think about Sebastian. He lost early.
Yeah.
He had to come through the losers bracket. He played a lot more games than Lonnie has.
They've both got to be just
Yeah.
completely gassed. And I wouldn't call that trash talk. I would call that recycling talk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How about that? Still 313 sets of eyes on things here on center court on the YouTube channel alone.
People staying up to see this
Everybody.
heavyweight matchup, I can tell you.
Heck to the yeah.
As I say, a main event in any arena in America right here.
I'm exhausted just watching them, says
Me too.
Keith Jackson. Saw Keith in
That's insane,
Spooky
man.
Nook Mannheim.
Can we ban
last
that
weekend.
shot?
What? Oh no,
Huh?
dude, that's what makes it interesting to me. Bang!
Ooh.
Man, and he went for the gusto right there. He fired full on. Oh, look at that! I call that the seeing eye bag.
I'm just telling you, I'm putting in.
Twice over that pile, yeah. Again, seeing eye bag. Oh,
I mean, this could be a big round. This could be 7 for Sebastian if he can get around it.
he doesn't have to get around it.
I mean, he makes
did.
that look easy, and that's
He did.
7.
I mean, that was kind of a cut, roll, a little bit of everything. Everything he can do, he did do. Watch this thing. Bing, bonk, up and over. A little mountain climbing, a little Zugspitze. Did see Amari out there. Got to wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Amari. Nice finish for him, 3rd.
Sing Sing is staying up to watch till the end. This is compelling television. Again, when they were running bag for bag, we just let your eyeballs do the work. But now we have a little something to talk about here. Set up the bow tie. That's quite a few instant replays you got queued up there. Good God.
Absolutely.
That could be its own show.
Oh, and Lonnie just let Seabass off the hook with that one.
Is it really? I just got a text from TJ. TJ in Oregon just sent me a text. That roll was insane.
Yeah.
Well, but again, it's only 9:35 out there.
Yeah.
Nice bag. Is that a Washington there?
Yes, sir.
Between the two, so 13 on 8. And again, we find ourselves in a double dip situation. Lonnie, who had been undefeated coming into the king seat all day long, and these two who share a doubles championship earlier, and Lonnie, who has the juniors premier championship under his belt for the weekend, and Sebastian, who has just been showing up top everywhere, wherever he shows up, and hasn't even had the greatest weekend.
No, I really.
Unbelievable.
He's thrown a lot better here in these last 2 games.
Yeah, this is is absolutely a battle of the Titans for the weekend.
And remember, Tanner Miller had him on the ropes over there
did.
earlier, too, and he came back.
A few people did.
Yeah.
I mean, as we talked about that all the way through co-ed and everything else, when he would ebb and flow and give and take and push and pull. But I guarantee you, I know a couple of folks that are still watching who had no doubt he was going to do what he's doing right now. And it rhymes with Wendy and Patrick.
Absolutely. Oh, he let Lonnie off the hook right here. Lonnie can get around and get a 10 out of this, a Washington 10 out of this.
Chris Seaton says the only roll I have has butter on it.
Yeah. Only roll I got's under my shirt.
Yeah, right. 8, a 10 on 8.
Yeah,
so that
that's
puts
2 more.
Sebastian up with a couple more.
15 to 8. But don't count Lonnie out on that now.
No. You kidding me? His ability to regroup, refocus.
But like I said, Sebastian's not going to give you that many chances to score.
Nope.
You better take advantage when he does.
And it is crazy up until this game, or set of games here for the championship. We've watched him miss left. We've watched him miss to the back. We've watched him go off the back. And he hasn't done but maybe a 0.5% of that since he's been over here in this game against Lonnie.
And that last bag he threw was that reverse cut that went around over on the left side of that bag.
Yep, and we've seen a couple players who have cultivated that to great effect. Here it goes.
Boop. You didn't hear it? Come on. There you go.
I'm running out of juice. I got nothing left from a raindrop.
I heard that. Oh, no.
And it hangs up.
4th bag blues, and that puts Sebastian on 17.
Boy, and how many of those have we seen that have been thrown slick side up
Yeah.
that have not fallen and not been whole? And again, we go back 2 seasons, 3 seasons, 4 seasons, so many hole-friendly bags, those would not have lasted the walk down to the board before
Oh, yeah,
dripping in.
absolutely. I love his facial expressions. Wow, and Lonnie has gotten off now.
I told you right out the front.
You were right, too, looks like. Ooh.
It's all right. All he has to do is do that a third time,
yeah.
which he's done. I feel like he's trying to run the mental Etch-a-Sketch right now. Throw this one in, cut it right to left, get it in there, shake that Etch-a-Sketch, clean the board, and start again.
And he puts himself in double digits.
Yep.
17-10.
It's an apropos song. Don't go away mad, just go away. Motley Crue.
Yeah. I might have a full beard by the time I
Well,
get
you know,
out
it's
of
funny
here.
you just mentioned that. I think my beard hairs under my lip have grown out
Yeah, I
to
know
touch the
mine have.
microphone now.
I know mine now.
Just since we sat down this morning at 9:30, 10 o'clock.
I feel like I got a head of hair.
I feel like I got a head of air.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
He tried to go for the bar soap, but he
Yep.
cleaned everything
It's
up.
all right. Fresh board. New look. Perfect block. Perfect cleanup.
And just another double four-bagger.
There it is.
There's been a lot of those in these two games.
But two completely different postures walking down now to collect their bags, and Lonnie needs to snap out of it. He's looked over at his support network. Mom's got her arms folded, kind of eyeballing him.
She says she's had a really good time here in
Yeah,
South
she
Bend.
good. I'm glad.
Yeah, she says she don't get to travel with Lonnie much. Happy that she's here.
Somebody making a suggestion that Lonnie needs to turn his hat back around backwards.
Yeah, that might be true.
Maybe he turned it forwards for a change in luck after what happened. That was his first loss of the day.
Mm-hmm.
No, nice bag.
That was sweet. That one just held up. He didn't throw it hard enough.
He's gonna cut off that lane.
Yep.
Well, we know he can get up and over it if he needs to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Hey, I tell you what, he's not going to be mad at that one.
Right.
That hit in a good spot right there.
However, if there's anybody that can roll up and over that
guarantee
pile,
you.
he's getting ready to throw
Yep.
one. Oh, and he
Oh, wow.
kicks one in, one off. I think that was his that went in. Because I think Lonnie's
Yeah, it
got
was.
one pinned under. He's got made a little sandwich out of Sebastian's bag. Oh, and he got around
There
it.
he is.
So he's got two in. So he's looking at 8 right now.
Oh.
He picked up a 8 on
8 on 5. 3.
Yep.
17-13. I told you, don't count Lonnie Campos out.
Do both guys have 2 major wins, or does Lonnie only have 1? Lonnie has.
I know Lonnie won Tupelo.
Yeah, he won Tupelo, Mississippi, and he took juniors there, Spooky Nook, and Lake Charles. Sebastian's won co-ed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and he's won singles. Just one. He's got that one singles.
got
in
a lot of twos.
in Albertville. Yeah. Oh no, I take it back. And also lacrosse. And he won co-ed in lacrosse as well. So 2-1 there on that count. I forget who it was that was asking that.
He's mad about that, but I'm going to tell you what, that wasn't a bad bag.
That was Zach Dawson asking.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on around the hole.
Oh,
How'd he
how
get that in
nasty
there?
was that?
How did he get that in there without taking anything with it?
That's just sick nasty right there.
Oh, and one
And
drops.
that one of
one
Lonnie's
kicks.
went down. If he can roll this in that same coin slot, well, Sebastian got another bag. Lonnie's sitting on 7 on 2 right now. I think I would take a timeout and go take a look at this one.
There it comes. Oh, and he tried to get it sneaking in through there. So what's that?
That's us.
8 on 2?
8 on 2, but Sebastian got 3 for an airmail drag for 1. How about that?
Yeah. Going up.
Oh, he missed it
drops it off
again.
the back.
And that's going to be 8 on 2. That's going to be a 19
That
to
puts Lonnie
17.
on
That's
19.
6.
Wow.
That is 6. Oh, wow.
And yet this is, I mean, we're going into frame 15, but this one's moved along
I swear
a
that-
lot more quickly.
There's been some dirty boards out here
Yeah.
this time, though.
This game has been much more interesting
Yeah.
to me, even though the last one was probably so much more over the top impressive.
And we had a lead
Oh,
change in
good
there. He
Lord.
leaves one out, man.
It's almost an
Oh, and how about
embarrassment.
that? The magnet attached to it.
That embarrassment of riches. There we go.
Sebastian's going to throw that reverse cut and try to move that bag over. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I think we're looking at a Washington right here.
There's Amari made it back in for his birthday. Sitting
Yeah.
next to Bryce Jefferson.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't get it to flippity floppity floopity
Nope.
back. And
That's a bag he can get, I believe,
Yeah.
though.
Sebastian leaned over like he was in pain on that one, but I think you got to take one down there and.
I think he's got to make sure this one of these go in.
Oh,
Up, roll
yeah.
for the win. Roll for the win. And he did it, and
he
that's
got
going to
in
do
there.
it.
And that finishes it off. A double dip in a game that, whew, boy, we did not see coming, except for when we did. Sebastian Barger takes from his doubles partner and championship doubles partner, Lonnie Campos, who played an amazing weekend. Nicely done all weekend, man. He's going to take a couple final shots at that board just out of angst and anxiety.
You know what? He just made a hell of a comeback.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, he just made a hell of a comeback, and then and Sebastian hits that nasty roll of his.
Yep.
Man.
Nothing about that was commonplace.
No,
Nothing.
absolutely not.
What you saw in game
Come
one.
on over
come
here.
on, come on. I know you.
We
your
won't
favorite
keep you
part.
but just a second because we're about ready to go too.
I know this is your favorite
Yeah.
part. No, we're only asking for 30 minutes of your time right
Yeah.
now, and I figure you owe it to us. At this point, I figure you owe us 30
right.
solid minutes.
Talk about a dang roller coaster of emotion.
I'll
there.
tell you something. Well, as soon as what happened after game one happened, I knew what was going to happen in game two was going to happen, and that's the most dialed in you've been all day, and that's a good time to have it. But it's good to see you and your doubles partner getting along and having such a good time playing together, and I think that's the best time you've had since you all played together earlier today.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tend to have a good time when I win, so.
Yeah. Oh, who said that earlier?
You don't get mad when you're losing, do you?
I don't know who told you that.
Well, I tell you what, I want to take you back to the last game, and Lonnie has a bag. All you got to do is slide in. And you turned around to the scoreboard, and you thought, oh, heck, this game is over. Did you not? And he let you off the hook. And
Yeah, it was like 50-50. I just had a feeling he was going to miss.
Yeah, here.
But
Check here on the instant replay.
What? You're playing his miss.
Lonnie, when he
foul.
missed. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
And then I did. Was there one point down here where you did something? He goes, "What'd you do that for?" And you go down and get the bags. You told him to go down and get. You were putting the score. And you go, just go get the bags.
No idea, honestly. It's all a blur.
It's been a long night. It's a blur
very
to us
possible
too.
that happened yesterday. To be honest
Yeah.
with you, but congratulations, brother.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
You know that's
Good
what
job.
Kings do. You came back and did it. He did not have a loss all day, and you guys scored the doubles championship together as
Yep.
well.
Yeah. Oh,
It was
guess
good
what
to
I get to do?
Yeah.
Well, he double dipped me in Tupelo, so now we're even.
Now you're even.
Boom,
That's exactly
baby.
right. All right, so
How
point
about
it
that?
right there. You
Yeah,
can say
look,
your
right
thank
to that
yous to
camera.
whoever you want to right at that
Yeah.
camera off to the far end. Who do you want to say thanks to?
Thanks for my parents for letting me come, even though it was Thanksgiving Day, even though I still ate dinner. Whatever. Thanks
Yep.
for them. My old faithful basement bags. I've been kind of hit or miss on which ones I want to throw, but I threw my king ones today.
Are those? Oh, are they the?
Those
The
are the world
rippers?
ones. Yeah,
You won
basement
the
bag
won the
rippers.
worlds with those?
Yeah, I won worlds with those.
Well, They have done you proud, and you have done this game proud. I mean, that first game we just watched bag for bag for bag, and honestly, I was bored stiff.
I believe it.
until then we got to the middle. I'm like, okay, this is starting to get interesting. Then every bag mattered to the point where I sat up on the edge of my seat, and you did a hell of a job.
Absolutely, man.
Lonnie threw great. You threw great. Great weekend for you. You going out? Where are you going next? Or are you waiting until the Super Major
Next
or
one.
Fort Smith?
Yeah, I'll be at Fort Smith.
Fort Smith.
Really?
All right. Well,
It's in Arkansas.
Okay.
there was a
Don't mean you
question.
had to go.
That's where I live.
There was a question about possible burnout, but somebody very close to
Oh
us
yeah,
over
I
here.
hit burnout like 2 hours ago.
Did you? Yeah.
100%.
Well,
I'm
somebody-
on fumes. I'm gonna crash.
Over here said you don't get burnout when you're winning, and you
That's
said it right
right.
when you first came out. I don't get mad when I'm winning, and you are winning. So congratulations, Sebastian Barger, singles champion here in South Bend, Indiana. On behalf of everybody here behind the scenes, well done once again. We'll add this to his tally on behalf of Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, Eric, the Wizard of Oz, Heinerman behind everything, and Frank here's the cornhole dude, the entire cast and crew. We want to say thank you for checking us out. We'll see you next time, and always remember, keep on pitching.